Guys, we are live. Hello, everybody. Well, I think we're live. It might take a minute or two, but I think YouTube should be receiving my content. You guys should be seeing my face any moment. Let me give it a sec. YouTube can be a really touchy mistress. Hey Nani, it's so good to see you. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Microwave. Thank you for the super chat. You spelled life is strange wrong. Yeah, let me go retitle my stream. Let me go retitle my stream. Hold up. Playing Life is Strange live on YouTube today. Let me go retitle my stream. Thank you, Microwave. I really appreciate you. Leon has been a member for 33 months. Leon, thank you for 33 months, buddy. I really appreciate that so much. This guy, good luck in your game. Ladies, he's single, question mark? Because I'll be honest, I don't know if I'm going to like this game. So if we play like an hour and a half of it or 2 hours of it and I don't like it, I'm going to refund it. Because this game is a little bit expensive for me, not to like. So hopefully we'll play a lot of it today and hopefully we'll enjoy it. But if I don't like it, we'll play like 2 hours of it. I'm gonna refund it and we'll stream tomorrow. Because I don't want to buy this game and then like not like it and spend like $40 on it. So we might end up only being live for like an hour and a half or 2 hours today, depending if I like the game or not. We'll see. I saw Adam in chat say he likes this game too. So hopefully this game's gonna be fun. And I don't know what to expect from the stream today. So it could be a great stream. It could be, I'm kind of nervous going live with this. I don't know what the game's even like or what it's going to entail. Hey, Beacon Owl, thank you so much for 33 months, dude. I really appreciate you. I really appreciate you. So yeah, I spent $40 on this game tonight. I wanted to try it out because I was like really debating between 3 different games that I was going to play today. And I was like, do I want to spend $40 to stream a game that I might not like? So if we get like into like a couple hours in and I'm not feeling it, I want to make sure I stop playing before the 2 hour mark, just so I can get a guaranteed refund on Steam. Because 40, like I can always write games off my taxes, which is helpful, but I still don't want to like spend 40 on a game if I'm not going to play it for longer than like, even like one stream. It's like it's still a lot, man. So Beacon L, thank you for being a member for 33 months, guys. I did actually enter my Solarpunk base into the contest. So if anybody, I'll post the Discord in my Discord. See if you guys want to go vote for the contest. I think I'm doing okay so far, but there's some builds that have more votes than I do. So I don't know if I'm gonna win. So if anybody in my community here ever wants to consider voting for, you don't have to vote for me, but if you ever want to consider voting for one of the builds, like you can vote for me, you can vote for somebody else, but I'll still drop the Discord so you guys can vote for somebody. I really want to win this contest, you guys. I'm gonna be really sad if I don't win, and because then I won't get alpha access. Hey, Beacon Owl, thank you so much for gifting a membership, my friend. Thank you for the gifted membership. I appreciate you so much, and I'm pretty sad not going live with Subnautica today. We're gonna play more Subnautica, but I really am sad not streaming that tonight because those streams have been so fun. Guys, can we get a bunch of love in chat for Beacon Owl? Can you guys do me a favor and help show him a bunch of love for me? Here, I'm gonna get the membership here myself. Let me get the membership here real quick, and then we will open my packs in Pocket, and then I'm gonna get the Discord for Solarpunk. I'm not gonna be like, vote for me, but if you guys want to vote at all, I don't want to sway you in one direction or like in a different direction, but if you want to vote, that'd be very cool. And it'd mean a lot to me. And if you guys can drop a like on the stream today, dude, I would be so happy. I'd be the most grateful person of all time if you guys would drop a like on the stream. All right, let me get the membership here really quick before we get started. Let me do this here because I'm gonna. Let me see if I can grab their Discord quick, because I'm gonna put the link for the Solarpunk Discord in my Discord. Okay. Let me grab this invite. we'll go to, okay. So if anybody in chat wants to vote for, you know, my build, or just vote in general. Okay, guys, if you look at my my channel announcements in my Discord, I linked. Wait, can I not actually link a Discord? I wonder why I can't like copy and paste their Discord and post it in my Discord. This is weird. This is really weird. Maybe I can't do that. Is that not allowed? There it is. Yeah, no, I can't. What the heck is going on with this? So now I'm not actually able to link. Oh my god, dude, my Discord is being so glitchy right now. Okay. Sorry guys. I apologize. I don't know what this what's happening here. My Discord's like being so glitchy right now. Oh my gosh, that's so frustrating. Yeah, it won't work. Yeah, it won't work. I don't know what to do. Man, I don't know what to do. This really sucks. Like it won't like Discord's like not letting me like link their Discord into my Discord. Like well, this is awkward. What do I do? What is happening? I don't know what, I guess I really have no idea what's going on here. Whatever. That's so stupid. Oh my goodness. I don't know what to do. All right. I guess I'll just give up on that. Their Discord, guys, is it's called Cyberwave. So like the developer's Discord is Cyberwave. I don't know how to do this. Maybe I can share it into my stream or something. I don't know if this will work. God, dude, man, this is so stupid. I hate technology. Maybe if I close Discord and reopen it, we'll be all right. Hopefully. Fingers crossed this will actually be all right. Maybe they just don't allow me to like share their Discord for some reason. Maybe you have to like find their Discord. It seems like, yeah, I don't know what's happening, guys. I can try it on my other PC maybe. I don't know. Bro, that's like that's just so frustrating. Yeah, I can do that too, Vanessa. Maybe just list the instructions to us, list the name of the Discord. Yeah, I can try to do that too. It's just so frustrating, dude. All right, guys. I was gonna ask for luck in chat, but we'll just roll with it. Holy crap, guys! I think I'm getting sick too, man. I think I'm actually getting sick. We got a Bronzor, we got a Meryl, we got a Pupitar, we got a Gabite, and we got a Charim. Unfortunate. Hey, Ben, thank you for the gifted membership, buddy. Ben, I really appreciate you. I really appreciate you. It's just so... Wait, is that my 5,000? 4,500 cards. Okay. We'll do one more pack. I think I have enough pack hourglasses. We can do one more. Hey, Ben, I appreciate you so much, buddy. Thank you for the gifted membership, man. I hope your night's been good. Welcome to the stream, Ben. All right, guys, we're going to rip this. Fingers crossed. Yo, Tanaka, what's up? Hello. All right, we have a Phanpy, Berry, Larvitar, Magnemite. I don't have that card yet. That's a new card. Origin Form Palkia. That's a new card, at least. I don't have that one yet. Ben, thanks so much, dude. I appreciate you so much. Welcome to the stream. Well, at least I got a new card that I didn't have before. Damn, Adam. Adam, you got a God Pack in Pocket yesterday? When I joined the Discord yesterday, I asked if I played Pokemon. Does that only mean the mainline games, or also games like Pokemon Unite? Bro, CQ, I played Pokemon Unite like competitively for like a whole year, bro. I play Pokemon. I love Pokemon Unite. I played in some tournaments. I love Unite, but I played like the mainline games too. It means anything, bro. You can be Pokemon. It can be Unite. It could be whatever you want it to be. If you play any Pokemon games, then I think that actually counts. Yeah, I think anything under like that umbrella of Pokemon would suffice. But dude, I did play Pokemon Unite for like 2 years, and I played like in tournaments, and I still play with some of my friends sometimes. Yeah, I do play all the mainline games. I still play Unite sometimes. I still play. Here, let me just make sure I collect all this before the reset. Let me get my hourglasses. We'll claim those. Let me get all my shop tickets. I'm gonna make sure I claim all my stuff in Pocket today. Adam, I've never in my life, brother, I've never got a God Pack in my whole life in Pokemon Pocket. It's pretty cool, man. All right. We'll check my Wonder Picks, guys, and then we'll get started, okay? I'm gonna get all my premium rewards. I'm gonna collect all my premium rewards. I don't think we can do one more pack, can we? Do I have enough gold to do a pack? Yeah, we do, because we have enough for one more pack today. We have enough for one more pack today. What's a God Pack? So a God Pack is basically when every card in the pack is like a full art card or a rare card, like an immersive or like a full art trainer card or a gold card. That's what a God Pack is. All right, guys, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, dude. You know, you ever have one of those days where like today's just not your day? Today's been one of those days where today's for sure not been my day. Today's just felt like everything about today has just felt awful, dude. I'm not gonna lie, you guys. Today has actually been such a rough day in so many ways. And like when I went live and I couldn't get my Discord thing to copy and paste, I'm like, dude, that would only happen today. Like today, everything about today just felt rough. Bronzor, Barboach, Fione, Magneton. Dude, I've pulled so many Carnivines. Like today's one of those days where like all I want to do is like crawl under a rock and then forget about my life. That's all I want to do, dude. Today's been kind of rough. Not gonna lie, but I'll be all right. Let me collect all these premium rewards. Hey, Marissa, it's so nice to see you. I hope you're doing okay, Marissa. Um, we gotta find something to wonder pick today. We can use some of my wonder pick hourglasses. I'll take a deep dive. Hey Diesel, thank you so much for becoming a member, dude. I appreciate you so much. In my opinion, this mini booster set's weak. Not many good cards. Yeah, I agree. I totally agree. Yeah, this new set has not. There's not a whole lot of good stuff in it. I agree. Totally agree with you. I can't even like be bothered to like build like an actual deck right now. Dude, Diesel, you celebrated your 24th birthday and you've been a member for 25 months. I appreciate that a whole lot, buddy. Thank you, Diesel. Thanks for 25 months, my dude. Guys, can we get some big hearts in chat for Diesel? Can we get like a crap ton of hearts in chat? I tried to send the link in the Discord and it wouldn't let me share it either. Yeah, it's not. I can't share Discord links right now. I don't know what's happening. Like, dude, that would only happen today. I don't know why today's just been so rough, but it just felt like today's felt like the most raw dog kind of day I've ever had in a long time. Just Diesel, thank you so much for becoming a member, buddy. I really appreciate it. I appreciate you so much, dude. Thank you very, very much. Hopefully the stream gets a lot smoother and it makes my day better because today, hopefully we have fun today. And the game, I like this game because today's just sucked, man. Wow, Muck, you're having your very first spin drift today? Muck, you're having your very first spin drift today? That's awesome, dude. That's actually pretty cool. That makes me happy. That makes me happy. Where should we go? Bottom left? You want me to go bottom left right now? Bottom left. Man, Ben said bottom left. We could go bottom left. We can go top, we can go right, we can go bottom left, we can go bottom right. Where should we pick? Where should we pick? But yeah, I'll show you guys where you can vote for the Solar Punk contest. I don't know how to share the Discord though. Like, I think if you want to vote for me, you have to type in Cyberwave Discord in Google. If you type in Cyberwave Discord in Google and then join their Discord that way, then you can just go into like the base building contest. I can show you guys where it is in their Discord, but ooh, Hannah said top right, top left, top right. Adam said top right. I'll do it for Adam and Hannah. Dude, I don't man, I don't know, dude. Today's just been such a like today's just been a day, dude. Bottom left. Damn. Like today's one of those days where nothing is gonna go how you want it to. Nothing's gonna go how you want it to. But we'll be all right. All right, let me complete this. We'll complete all my stuff. We'll at least Muck is drinking Spindrift. That's pretty cool. I didn't even try to do like this new Gibble drop event. I haven't even tried to do anything. I didn't even try to do any of that today. Hey, you don't gotta be sorry at all. If I ask you guys, it's never your fault. Don't be sorry. I promise you never gotta be sorry. Because we could do one battle for this and maybe we'll get lucky and we'll win. And maybe we can nah, I'm good on that actually. I'm good on this. I'll do it later. Anyways, if you guys want to ever show support I'm not going to say like join the Discord and vote for mine, but if you want to join this Discord and vote for anybody's, I think I've right now my post has my submission is 17 upvotes, but there's some that they're pretty close to mine. Like that one's got 34, but they deserve them too. Like if I don't win this, it is what it is. But the Discord is called Cyberwave, and then you can check out where my post is if you just scroll up. So I uploaded mine at 10:25 in the morning Eastern time. So if anybody ever wants to go back, so it was March 2nd at 10:25 Eastern time in the morning. So it wouldn't let me actually share this though. I don't know why it's not letting me share this, you guys. It'll work on this though. Wait, what? Wait, what? Because I'll share this into my channel announcements in my Discord. So if you want to ever show me some support or just, you know, I don't understand why that wouldn't work on this computer. So if you ever want to go vote for my submission, you have to go in their Discord, into the Cyberwave Discord, scroll down until you see the channel called Build Contest. And then I think this contest is kind of not great because there's some submissions that are going to get so buried underneath other submissions. So I think people that submitted like more recently are going to have such an advantage, in my opinion. It just feels like that's how it is. But some of these people deserve all the votes they got, man. Some of these people deserve a lot of votes. So I like this one that deserves all 75 votes. Like there's no way this one does not, like for sure this one deserves. Very great build, incredible build. But we just have to be in the top 25 overall votes. We might be able to get there. So if you're in my Discord and you want to go to this to my channel announcements, join the Cyberwave Discord, go to the build contest, and just give my vote a thumbs up, or my build a thumbs up, or anybody's build. If there's one you like better than mine, then I promise it's okay if you vote for them. I'll never be mad at you for it. I'll never care if you do that. So, all right, guys. Since today's been kind of a rough Monday, today's kind of been a really stinky poo-poo day. So we're going to go with the word rough. Hey, Thomas, thank you for being a member for 51 months, dude. I love you so much, and I appreciate you so much. And I'm very grateful for you, Thomas. And I hope you know that, buddy. You've been a member for 51 months of your life on my channel, and I love you so much for that, dude. And tomorrow night, if you guys are around at 9 p.m. Eastern time, we're going to watch the new Daredevil season in my Discord, if anybody wants to watch that with me. That comes out tomorrow at 9 p.m. Eastern time. Hey, Thomas, I appreciate you, buddy. You got to be a member to watch because like it's a member channel that I stream things in like that, but we can always upvote more than one, so leave your vote for Nick regardless. Yeah, that's true. That's also very true, Vanessa. Yeah, I didn't think about that. You can also upvote more than one. Yeah, you can do. I forgot about that, dude. Yeah, if you guys can just vote for mine then, if you can vote for more than one, please vote for mine then too. Like, I can play the game early, and then I'm gonna give away one of my Steam keys to one of you guys in my chat too if I win. So it would just mean a lot to win that contest. Anyways, let's get this started. All right, so this word has an H in there somewhere. There's an R, O, U, and G. And there's an H in this word somewhere. Okay. We'll go with, oh, it can't be hairy. But it can be hazy. H-A-Z-E-Y. It can be hazy. Maybe hazy is not like an official word. Maybe hazy is not. Okay, I don't think hazy is actually a word. Damn. All right, we'll try the word there. T-H-E-R-E. Well, that worked out really well. Maybe my day is going to be turning around here. It can't. Okay, it can't be sheep. I was thinking it would just be sheep and that'd be easy, but it can't be sheep. See, I don't think it's gonna start with S. I don't think this word can start with S. It's gonna be check. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't believe I just got that in 3. That is mad, dude. Wow, we got that in 3. That was pretty wild. All right, guys, here we go. That was crazy. Let me pop out my chat quick. Damn, Marissa, you got that as well. Marissa also got that. That's awesome. Marissa, we were like this. We both got that at the same time. So I think 7 Days to Die, guys, this is going to be like it's going to be very similar to Subnautica. It's a survival game. So you can basically like craft things. You can basically I think it's definitely going to be survival focused. No, Adam, I want to play this game solo first so I can get a feel for it. A lot of times, like when I play games with people for the first time, I don't get an actual like good experience because everyone's doing things for me. I'd rather play by myself, dude. At least initially, maybe later on we can think about playing with people, but I'd rather play by myself so I can get like a good, like I want to like learn the game myself and not have to like have it like half the time everyone does things for me and then I never get to play the game. That's how a lot of times it is for me, like with if I play multiplayer games. So like by the time I even get a chance to like figure things out, like everyone's already like, oh Nick, I'll do this for you, I'll do that for you. It's like I appreciate it, but at the same time, I'd rather like get a feel for myself. I wanna try it out myself, you know. Is there like a graphics menu? General, video, quality, ultra high terrain, ultra high water quality, ultra high grass, FPF display scale, ultra high quality. It could be fun if like we eventually had like a member server where I play with people. We could do like some like member if I like this game, because I might end up refunding this game if I don't like it today. So potentially short stream today, guys. When does it end? Microwave, I think you guys can vote until the 6th, but right now you can't submit any more posts. So the submissions ended yesterday, and then you can vote until, I think you can vote until like maybe Wednesday or Thursday, I think. All right, guys, we're gonna make my character though. I gotta give him a funny name, or give her a funny name. It's a mix of Fortnite and Five Nights at Freddy's. Oh, dude, if there's jump scares, you guys, I'm not gonna like this game. Oh, dude, this is gonna be bad. Oh, dude, I'm actually scared, you guys. I'm actually scared, dude. Wait, how do I... I'm pretty petrified right now. Wait, name for new people? Wow, look at the character customization. You can customize your character a lot. Wow, this is pretty cool. This is really cool. From what I've read, zombies are weak and slow during the day and fast and more aggressive at night. Okay, Vanessa. Yeah, I know a guy IRL that looks just like that. I know a dude in my real life that looks just like this dude. He looks exactly like that guy. Can we change his face more? I swear to God, I have a guy like I know IRL that looks just like him. Just like him. Okay, my eyes are like a brownish green color. Well, you can make their eyes purple. Those purple eyes are pretty cool. Yeah, that's pretty close to my eye color. I have like brown eyes, but like a little splash of green in there. That's pretty close to my eye color. Or that. That's pretty close to what my eyes look like too. Hairstyle. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, baby. That's where we're gonna go. Oh yeah, baby. We're going with that. Let me get some braids. Oh yeah, baby. We're going with that one. Oh hell yeah, baby. Oh yeah. We can be bald though. I'm bald in real life. Can I give myself like glasses? You can get mutton chops. The mutton chops are kind of cool. I don't like those beards, you guys. I'm not a fan of those beards at all. That one's too grown in. Bro, none of those beards are like what I like. This one looks like not grown in enough, and that one looks like I'm a mountain man. I could go with this one, I guess. That one's the closest one to what I have. Oh, Adam, you can find glasses in the game? You can find glasses in the game. I didn't know that. But I guess we can add like chops for my characters. Oh, okay. Oh, see, like we're kind of like combining. Okay, I get it now. I'm combining my mustache with my chops with my beard. So we're gonna get like a whole feel for how we're gonna have this. I look like a super villain right now, don't I? He doesn't look unlike me though. I don't think he looks unlike me, which is okay. I like that, and then I like this. Okay, that's perfect. That's actually perfect. Dude, that's awesome. That's really cool. All right. Okay, we'll select Nick. All right, so we're gonna go. So there's servers. Difficulty setting, adventure. So there's a scavenger, easiest setting designed for noobs. Adventure, not just a new recruit anymore. Dude, I'm kind of a noob, dude. I'm gonna be a noob because I'm gonna be such a big noob in this game. Persistent profiles, XP multiplier, 24-hour cycle, daylight length, chunk persistence. Basic. Blood moon frequency, blood moon range, blood moon morning, blood moon count, zombie day speed, walk. I'm gonna set the zombies to run, not to sprint. Zombie feral speed. Should we make that a run instead of sprint? And then maybe when there's a full moon, they can sprint. Because I think running zombies would terrify. I don't know, guys. This game is gonna scare me so much. What am I thinking? What am I thinking, guys? I don't know what I'm thinking right now playing this. I'd rather not have them sprint at night. I don't know. Holy cow, these zombies are gonna scare the heck out of me, I think. Game port, party shared kill range, bedroll duration. Because I think we just roll with it. I think we just roll with it. I would put nighttime speed to jog until you get used to the game. Okay. Adam, say less, dude. I'll set it to crawl. And then when there's a blood moon, they'll run. Because I'm gonna really have trouble with this game, I think. How scary is this game, guys? Everyone batten down the hatches, buckle yourselves in, get ready for a wild ride, because we are gonna take a trip into A World Unknown. But I do think this game is going to be similar to it's going to be similar to some games I played before. I hope. So maybe it won't be a completely new experience, and I'll have some level of understanding what to do. But we'll see. Okay, so I started playing this game at 102. If I don't like it by like 2:45, I'm going to stop playing, and I'll get a refund. So we'll see how the stream goes. We'll see how I like the game. And if around like 2:45, if I don't like it, then I'll just refund it. So we start with, what do we start with? We start with, what is this? Guys, I'm so scared. I hope you guys know I'm actually so scared right now. The fact that I'm playing this game is that, guys, I hope you know how scared I am right now. I'm like genuinely terrified to play this. It just sounded like I wanted like a new experience today that I could wrap my head around, and I wanted something that was. Oh, you got to be joking! So zombies are here in the daytime too, guys. Guys, oh, there's like, okay, there's like, I know this game has like base building, so we can like build a base, and I just heard a zombie. Yeah, I agree. First-person games are always scarier than. Is there a zombie inside that house? Condemned, unsafe to rescue, keep out. So you can like set traps in this game. So like you can like build like a base and okay, search mailbox. There's a copy of a magazine called Bar Brawling Volume 5. Adrenaline healing. When in combat, health recovers 1 hit point with every punch. Okay. See, we can punch. We have the ability to punch. I hear a zombie, guys. Do you hear him? Where's he at? Guys, I don't like this. It sounds like he's close to me, doesn't it? He's got to be in the house. He's got to be in this house. Bro. Yeah, I think you can break down... Well, you can break things down, I think, Vanessa, and then you can rebuild. Like, this game has really good base building. So you can, like, actually build a base yourself. And if you have, like, an axe, you can break down walls and you can rebuild them. And you can basically build a base however you want, right? It's pretty cool. I think he's also upstairs, guys. I think he's up here. Yep, there he is. Dude, no way can I punch him like that. No way, dude. We have to Mike Tyson jab him to kill him. Dude, what am I supposed to do, man? Can I hit him with my torch? I just have to hit him a bunch of times? I just gotta... Oh, he's gonna kill me. I'm gonna die right away. How many times do you have to punch him? If we don't have a... Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Awesome start, dude. Oh wow, he's like eating my... So we started in my underwear. He's eating my pants. He was eating my underwear. Awesome. Ready to spawn in the world, spawn near my backpack. Holy moly, guys. I don't know what this is. I don't know. I don't know what game we started playing today, but we're out here. I know, Vanessa, I spawned naked. I'm in the world naked. He's like, it looked like he was doing an unspeakable act to me. I don't know. It looks like he was doing something really unspeakable to me. Okay, so I guess we do start with a backpack here. So maybe we just try to get all the resources. We'll restart here and and then I think I heard if you drop if you have loot and you drop it, I think you get to pick up all the loot that you dropped. So if we go back to my dead body, we can get all my stuff back, I think. But you want to make sure you're looting everything. There's a lot of different kinds of stuff. Like, look, is that a trophy? We got the trophy from Adam's first time playing golf. We got some wood. There's some kind of plant here we can use. There's a can of beef. What is that called? Beef something? Large beef rations. And then this is rotting flesh. Yeah, I'm gonna leave the rotting flesh in there. I'm not someone that wants to take that rotting flesh. Casino tokens. Wait, casino tokens. Iron. Whatever this is. Cement. And this is gonna be stone. Guys, was somebody throwing something at me? All right. So it seems like, okay, we can get, let's get all my stuff back from this backpack, just so we have it on me. Let me grab my torch. Let me grab my can of soup. Let me grab my bandages. Let me grab my hot guy magazine. I like myself some hot men, so let me get my hot men magazine. Do you think he spawned back upstairs? Oh yeah, microwave. You can craft everything in this game. You can make walls. You can make windows. You can decorate in this game incredibly well. You can make weapons. But we got to find like an actual place to do that first. Like you can make weapons. You can make all kinds of stuff. We just got to find the stuff to make. Like we gotta. I don't know how we craft yet though. If you loot everything in a particular chest or car or something, the loot resets after a couple days. If you don't take everything, it won't reset. That's good to know. And that's a beautiful tip, buddy. He just jumped down. Dude, I don't even believe that. The zombies can jump down from buildings. Guys, he just jumped down. Can I throw a rock at him or something? Can we maybe I can toss rocks at him. Uh-oh, that must be one method of doing damage initially, right? Throwing rocks at something. Okay. No. This is definitely not a method of doing damage when they're just gonna bounce off. Okay, that's definitely not what we're supposed to do. Is he impervious to rocks being thrown at him? He's got like rock-proof skin or something. Okay, so they have... Wow, guys, that's so disgusting. I've heard the game has like a big map too, so there should be a lot to see today. Scrap polymers, a bit of rubber and plastics that you may carefully mold into new shapes. More stone. A feather. He's probably chasing me still. Because I just heard something. I don't know what I just heard, but it sounded really ominous. I just heard something. I don't know what was making that noise. Hey Adam, how long do the day and night cycles last? Is it going to be daytime for a good period of time, or should I always make sure I'm prepared to survive the night? Because I feel like nighttime is going to be so crazy. Like in this game, nighttime is going to be so scary probably, and I'm probably not ready for that. I already feel like I'm going to be scared. So below me, you can see like my stamina meter, and you can see my health meter. There's the speed sign. Oh, you're right. Look at that. Daytime. So we have like... Well, that counter is like counting up. It's not counting down. So it says day 1 time. I'm getting some like massive Walking Dead vibes though. Oh no. Dude, guys, can you imagine how scary this game would be if you could run? I guess we'll start searching dumpsters, and okay, there's a spring. We'll grab that spring. I'll grab this bone. I'm scared. Bro. Bro, you've got to be joking. You've got to be joking. That just scared me so bad. Oh, I feel like I'm gonna hate this game, guys. maybe I'll grow to like it though. Maybe I'll actually grow to like it. We'll see. That really scared me. Dude, I like zombie games like actually terrify me though. Like the whole idea of like a zombie apocalypse like really scares me. I think this game's gonna really prey on my fears. Because like being alone during an apocalypse for like a zombie apocalypse, just see this looks like a promising place. We could probably hide out and make like a little base. Oh my god! And then because at night they're gonna be running. At night they're gonna be walking. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do at night? Because at night I'm gonna be actually like so screwed. What am I gonna do at night? Can we get in here? No, we gotta find like an axe. Can we find like an axe to mess around with? I don't know if we can actually find an axe or not. Pop's Pawn and Bell's Bakery. That's a bakery. Man, lady, what happened to you? I used to know that lady. I used to love that lady and know that lady, but she looks so different. I used to play cards with her. That door's locked. Okay. So far, I like the art style though. The game looks actually pretty. It's definitely like I could see myself exploring this world and like actually having fun trying to find like cool places to check out. So I think that so far has actually been something I like a lot about it. I like the art style. I like the. Well, we should probably be focusing on trying to get like some weapons though, right? We need like an axe. We need like a pickaxe. There's a lot of things we have to find probably. Wait, okay. If we go in, okay, let me see this. Yeah, if you click on an item in your inventory, you can look at what recipes it can be used for. Okay. Can we craft things even if I'm not at a crafting table? Wait, so I don't need a crafting table to make things. Wait, what? Wait, what? So we can just like, oh wow. Adam, I thought we had to like find like a crafting table. We can just craft things. So now we can actually like make like things to defend ourselves. We can attack the zombies with this, right? Oh my god, you guys, that is so... I'm gonna be the #1 zombie killer in all of 7 Days to Die. I'm gonna be #1 zombie killer of all in the whole entirety of this game. That's cool. So we can probably make like a building block, right? Craft your first wood frame. So this can probably be used to like maybe like build like a wood frame to protect us. Can we build like a house somewhere? Like if I wanted to build a house away from all the zombies, can we build a house somewhere maybe? There are different tables to craft from, but it's more for non-basic tools and weapons. Okay, this is interesting. I don't hate this so far. I don't know if I like this so far, but I don't hate it. So we could like theoretically come out in the middle of nowhere and just like build like a shack out here, right? We could just build. Would this be like what I want to start with? If I want to build a like maybe I don't want to build a house here though. It was pretty high up, Vanessa. I submitted my post at like 10 in the morning Eastern time on the 2nd. So yeah, it was like 10 a.m. on the 2nd Eastern time. Can we make some kind of like some kind of pickaxe that we can use to? There's gotta be like an axe we can make, right? That would help me. Yeah, stone axe. We need 2 plant fibers, 15 wood, and then, or we need 2 wood, and we need. How do we get plant fibers? Just like that, right? So now theoretically we can make an axe. Okay, craft your first stone axe. Okay. Thank you. And this is gonna be, oh, look at that, guys. Guys, how did I just do that? How did we just make that into a Guys, how did I just reinforce that? I don't know how in the world I just reinforced that block. We'll break some of this stuff. We're gonna break this block. Vanessa, thanks for voting for me. I hope you know I really appreciate that a whole lot. Thank you, Vanessa. I'm grateful that you're voting for my pick. I really appreciate you. See, I think that took all the wood I had to craft that block, which is the problem. I would be such a happy camper if we won this contest, guys. Like, I really, really, really want to get elf access for Solarpunk. It'd be one of the coolest things ever because I really like playing that game. The only thing is, I don't think if I get elf access, I don't think I can stream that game. That's the problem. I think streaming that game I don't think we're gonna be allowed to do that. I don't want to hurt this girl, man. She looks like my grandma. I don't want to hurt her. She looks just like my grandmother. I feel bad for her, dude. I don't want to inflict any pain on her. There's a house over here, guys. There's a house over here. Well, we're gonna go see what we can find. The Nobly Cabin. The Nobly Cabin. There's a clock in here. This could be a great place, guys, to set up my first base. There's a fireplace in here. There's this might if we're gonna camp anywhere for the first night, this could be a great spot to do that. We can just theoretically break this door down, right? Is it smart to do that? Should I be breaking the door down? Oh, you gotta be joking. Oh, you gotta be joking. I hate... Guys, the sound of zombies actually makes me so scared. I hate... He's in one of these rooms. He's locked in one of these rooms. I guess, I mean, he might be stuck back there, right? I don't think he can really get out, so I think he's gonna be... I think he's gonna be stuck, which is good for us. No, he wasn't stuck. Because at night when these things run... Oh, dude, this guy... Can you please, like, knock it up, please, again? How, guys, are they having Thanksgiving or something here, or what? Is that a whole family having Thanksgiving? Why is there 40 of them in this house? They must be carving the turkey. They must be doing whatever they're doing in there. Why are there so many in there? Wait, zombies can break down every material in the game. It's just a matter of how many times they have to hit it. Really, Adam? Zombies can break down every material in the game. That's great. Oh, that's really good. That's really helpful. That's really helpful. Zombies can break down every material in the game, and they can burrow under the ground. So these are like super zombies. Awesome, dude. That makes me so happy. I want to beat these guys. And I want to start. I'm gonna be dead. I gotta get out. Luckily, they're not gonna be running. They're just walking. Oh no, we actually died. And we're still wearing just underpants. We're just wearing my boxer shorts. Just wearing my tidy whities. I haven't figured out if this is going to be a game that I'm going to keep or probably refund. I don't know if I'm going to keep this game yet. It's fun. I wanted to try it because I've heard good things about it, but I think this game definitely has a lot to learn. Yeah, it's a real biohazard. Did you enjoy your spin drift, Muck? Hope you enjoyed your spin drift, buddy. At least we get all my loot back. So as long as I find my body, we'll get my loot back, and that's not not a big deal. I've always wanted to try this game, but there's a lot to learn, I think, which is like, it feels like games that are out for a long time like this have so much content where it's almost overwhelming sometimes. Yeah, Rebecca, I was actually gonna buy Tiny Glade. Like that's still a game that's on my wish list that I've been thinking about buying for a while. I've watched a lot of people play Tiny Glade, so I thought about buying that game for a long time. Actually, whoa! There's animals in this game. That's a vulture. Yeah, I definitely thought about playing that game for sure. I think I can be pretty creative with my build sometimes, so I think I'd actually probably have fun with that game. All right, cool. There's a magazine. There's like, ooh, maybe we can get infected in this game. That actually might be what we. So that's like steroids, splints. So if we get injured, we can use that for. We can keep the brass though. I'm not sure what the brass could be used for. We can keep that though. So we have a health bar. So how do these nuts actually work? Wait, what is this? Because why am I building something? I have nuts in my hand. Oh, you can plant those. Oh, you can plant the nuts to grow them later, right? I did not mean to punch that vulture. That's literally the last thing I did not intend to punch that vulture. I feel bad that I just did that. There's a yucca fruit. So I'm guessing we can maybe get like another backpack that will expand my storage. Well, no, I guess no. So we already have all this storage space here. I didn't even realize we had that. Oh, that's wild. There's a whole bunch of storage. Bar Brawling Volume 5. Wait, what did that do? What did that do? Medical journal? Can of beans? So we have to eat food, obviously. Magazines can be read for experience and to learn new recipes. Oh, so there's probably like cookbooks and there's probably like different like things that you can use to like, okay, that's cool. I didn't expect that, Adam. There's a pipe here, and there's also a forge magazine. Okay, that's pretty cool. So you can like read magazines to get new skills and to get new abilities and stuff like that. I never. I'd like to find somewhere that we can like make a base. I'd like to find somewhere we can make a base because I feel like I'm out here raw dogging everything. That's cool, Adam. Yeah, all kinds of recipes to learn and all kinds of skills to learn. That's pretty cool. There's a shopping cart. This looks like we could actually build something here. Rotting flesh. Why is there rotting flesh in a shopping cart? Who put that there? Why is there rotting flesh? There was a wedding here. Oh, you gotta be joking. You've actually gotta be joking. There was a wedding here, and then they're still here. Are you, like, you gotta be actually kidding me, right? There's no way that the bride and groom turned into, like, they just been, like, they became zombies and they just stood up here the whole time and they were just chilling. That's what you're telling me here? They were zombies the whole time, and then they just didn't lead the wedding. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. That makes so much sense, guys. Wouldn't they have wandered off by now? They're still at the same place they were getting married. Wouldn't they have wandered off by now? You think they would have, but maybe they didn't. So if we throw a stone, will they run towards it? I can hit him in the leg, hit him in the crotch, hit him in the arm. Why did the stones bounce off like that? So you can go in the water. Can the zombies also go in water? We found money, old cash. But why would we ever need money in a game like this? Lead, brass. What would money do for us? They walk on the bottom, so theoretically we could build a base that's above the water, and they couldn't really get to me then, right? What if I built like a platform on the bottom of the lake? Can we build up? Could we build like a house on the water where the zombies couldn't reach me, or is that not possible? Well, he can clearly swim. He can clearly swim. This guy can clearly swim. Yeah, you can build lake houses. That's cool. So you can build a lake house, and then they wouldn't be able to get you. But I'm not really sure how do we build like walls and stuff? I don't know how we. Oh, here we go. Cabinets and cupboards, wood doors. I'm used to having to like scan things from Subnautica, so like having the ability to like build all this stuff without having to scan anything is kind of wild to me. I'm not used to that. Wood door, wood furniture. So we can like put down like. What if they break some of this stuff? You know what I mean? Like, what if they actually? I'm just gonna build like a big thing in the middle of the water here where they can't even get up to me. That sounds like the best idea. But I think we're gonna need more cobblestone block, building block. Yeah, we need more wood. Okay, I feel like I feel like such a big noob at this game. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, we need to get we need more wood. But guys, how did we get wood last time? I don't know how we actually found wood. I think we just found it like in like random cars, right? I think we just found it like randomly throughout the whole game. Because they were like, we like looted places that had wood. Yeah, I don't have an axe though. To make an axe, we need wood. So we just. Oh no, I do have an axe, don't we? No, I think my axe is. No, okay, we still have an axe. I thought my axe already got used up, but it didn't. Okay. I see a zombie over there. He's jumping around like a nincompoop. He's jumping around like a total nincompoop. He's celebrating something. I don't know what he's celebrating, but he's celebrating something. See, I'm guessing certain trees are probably easier to chop down, right? That's what I'm gonna go on a limb and just assume that. I'm gonna go on a limb. Cause like maybe like thinner trees we can chop down easier and they will we don't have a lot of stamina. We also need like my health is also kind of low. Oh, do you really? So every time you get every time you hit something, you also get. Okay, I didn't know that. So even if we don't like chop a tree all the way down, every time you hit it, you still get wood from that. Okay, I didn't know that. I wonder if that gives me wood. I don't know. Can we drink this? Is that pickle juice? Is that pickle juice? What is that? He's celebrating being on stream. Yeah, that's a great celebration. He's celebrating being on stream. Happy day. I wonder if we could actually like also like build a starting base that somehow connects to that dock right there too. Like I want to like build like a drawbridge that connects all the way over to. I don't know. That's probably very wishful thinking though. I don't know how we'd ever do that. See, I don't know how. I don't even know if we're gonna be able to build these all the way up. I don't know how this is gonna work. Okay, we have 10 of these crafting blocks. Can we like swim on top of? Okay, we can do that. But now we can stand on top of this. So at least we're building a base. It's not going to be a very big base, but we have a base started at least. We got an achievement called Alexander Bell. So we've officially crafted 50 things, which kind of blows my mind because it doesn't feel like I've done that. Guys, if you want to do me a favor, if you guys can drop a like on the stream today, I would be so grateful. So consider dropping a like. What I think of the John Cena heel turn, I think it's pretty cool, Buster. I'm looking forward to seeing what happens with that in the future, but I think it's kind of a really good change of pace, and I think that we needed something new from Cena. So I think it's honestly kind of a cool thing for his last run. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Man, I didn't mean to actually... Like, I don't, like, mean to make those into, like, those Yeah, I'm not meaning to do that. I think Cena being a heel is pretty cool. That's what I think. This game is scary. This game is pretty creepy. I don't think I'm gonna keep this game, guys. I don't know if I will yet. We might end up refunding this game because I don't know if I'm really vibing with it right now. I just wanted to stream it today and just check it out and see if I liked it or not, but I don't know if I'm gonna be keeping this game or I don't know. There's a lot of things I'm not sure about this game, so we might just do a short stream today, guys. Oh, they're still behind this. They were still behind that desk. I want to try the game out at least, so I don't know if we're gonna be here super long today because I don't know. Like sometimes if I go live with the game and I don't really like the vibes. So, you know. Yeah, I thought John Cena turning heel was pretty awesome. I definitely was a fan of that, though, Buster. I think his heel turn was very cool. Very, very cool. I thought, I think that there's a lot of potential for some cool feuds that we wouldn't have got if he was still a face, you know? So I think that, like, I watched Punk's promo tonight where he was talking with, about it. And I think that, you know, it'll lead to some really cool dynamics between different characters and stuff. Yeah, you get wood with each hit. This game's cool. I don't think this is a game that I'd actually put a lot of time into, though. Personally. I wanted to try it at least, and I wanted to give it a whirl. But let me search this leather trunk here. Ooh, we found bullets. We found a magazine. We found some ravioli. We found some thread. You guys, I think we're gonna wrap it up here. I don't know. I'm not really feeling this game. And I don't know if like it's making for like the best stream. I don't know. We might just wrap it up here, guys. There's definitely, I think this game is way too complicated for like what I thought it would be. I don't know. It's definitely not a game that I'm loving so far. I haven't really played a whole lot of it yet, but I don't think that I'm really enjoying it so far. It might be more fun with friends though. There's a game that I played like this that was called oh man, what was it called? It was called something else. There was a game that I played that was similar to this, but I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm enjoying this game. At least as a stream game. I don't know if this is something. Oh wow, I just got jump scared by her. Holy moly. I just got jump scared by that chick. She just scared the hell out of me. Yeah. I don't know. This game might be a refund game, you guys. This might be a refund game. I don't hate it, but I just don't think it was the kind of survival game that I was looking to play. I'm debating what to do. We could try it for a little bit longer, but I don't want to play it for a long time and then not get a refund. That's the whole thing. The shorter that I play it, the more I'm guaranteed to actually get a refund. But you can find. I was kind of wondering if you could find eggs from those nests. You can. Yeah, I don't know I'm not sure what I'm gonna do right now. I don't think this is gonna be a game that I'm gonna really enjoy. At least like in like the way that I thought I would. And I don't know what else I'm gonna stream today. Yeah, I don't have Cobblemon ready to go though. I'm on this PC. I don't have it ready, so I can't play Cobblemon right now. I'd have to like get all the mods redone and like get everything set up. I don't have that all ready to go. So I can't play Cobblemon on this PC at least right now. I gotta figure out a lot of things. I don't really have any other stream planned today. So if we wrap it up here, we're just gonna wrap it up, I think. I don't know what else I'd play today. There's not a whole lot of things that I'm gonna play besides this. Yeah, I don't know. We can just wrap it up for the night, guys. We can always come back tomorrow. We can always come back tomorrow. Because I'd have to make a thumbnail. I got to change all my stream tags. I got to change. I don't have anything ready for a stream. I have nothing else that I can do. So I'd have to like get all my stream assets. I gotta get ready. Yeah, I don't have any things ready right now. It's definitely harder. If I plan on like switching gears, I can pre-plan for that when I go live, and I can like get things set up. I have nothing else ready for a stream today. This is the only thing I had prepared. I was gonna play. I don't have anything else set up right now. Try the forest. Not today. I'm not gonna play the forest today. In the future, I might, but not today. No, not today, microwave. I'll probably play Life is Strange. Eventually, I'll play that game, but not today. Yeah, I don't know what I feel like playing right now. I don't really want to like just stream something to stream it. Like I want to actually like, and I want to like really enjoy what I'm playing. I've wanted to try Tiny Glade too. I just don't know if I don't know. I gotta make a thumbnail. I gotta like, I have to do a lot right now, like before I'm ready just to. I'm okay with wrapping up early though, anyways. I've been streaming like 9 hours a day. If I take a day off, it's not a big deal. I could always just take a day. Yeah, I've wanted to play Tiny Glade for a while, but I don't know. I feel like before I play a game like this, I want to like look at motivation. I want to like see what other people are making that can inspire me. I'd just be going to like, I'd just be raw dogging this today. I got to figure out what I want to do. Build a giant mech in Tiny Glade. Build a giant mech. I don't know, Adam. I feel like games like that have a lot of like. I feel like there was just too much in the beginning that I didn't like, and the art style wasn't my favorite, and then also the combat wasn't really my favorite. I don't think there was like I don't know. When I start playing a game, I can really like I can figure out if I like it or not, and just going into it, I just didn't know if I liked it. And then at the same time, like when I'm playing a game, I can tell if people in my chat are involved, like are interested in it. Like no one seemed like they were interested. That's also part of it too. But for me, I wasn't having fun either. So if I can if I'm not having fun and people in my chat aren't having fun, then I think that it's just not a good time. I'd rather not stream it. So we can probably I think maybe we'll wrap it up early today. Like I can tell in the first couple hours of if I'm playing something if people even care about it or if I like it. And if I like it and people in my chat don't like it, that's one thing. But if it's like I don't know. I don't know. It just felt like the vibes weren't right and it felt like I wasn't having fun. So I just kind of felt like no one like I didn't really like it and then I could tell people weren't into it. So at that point it's just better to switch gears. Yeah, I think it was more rough around the edges than I thought it would be. Yeah. I don't know what I want to do. Guys, if you ever want to check out my if you guys ever want to vote for my build though and for Solarpunk, I do have a chance to win this contest. So if you guys ever want to join the Discord and vote for mine. Wow, dude, 3 people already voted for mine, I think. Whoever voted for mine today, guys, I really, really appreciate it. I don't know who did, but I appreciate you. Thank you so much if you guys voted for my. I swear to God, I appreciate it so much. That's really awesome. I genuinely appreciate that, guys. I hope that we can win this contest. I can get early access. Yeah, it is, Rebecca. If you like just leave a thumbs up on my submission, all you have to do is join their Discord, leave a thumbs up on my submission. That's all you have to do. That's all you have to do. No, it's not that I don't feel burned out at all. I feel fine. It's just like sometimes like if I'm really excited to play a game and I just don't like it, it's just a buzzkill for me, you know. But for their Discord is sometimes it just makes me feel really sad because I wanted to enjoy that game. But like, sometimes I'll go live with something and if I don't feel like the stream's good, then I just have to I don't know. You just gotta call it as it is. Yeah, if you guys wanna vote for my submission, it's in my Discord in my channel announcement page. So join my Discord, go to the channel announcement page, and then you can check my submission in there. Okay. You have to scroll up a decent amount because a lot of people have posted their stuff after mine, so you have to. I posted it March 2nd at 10 in the morning, so you have to scroll up pretty far if you want to figure out where I submitted mine at. Hmm. I did. I kind of wish I would have submitted mine sooner because it feels like if you submit yours like more recent, you probably have a higher chance to you probably have a higher chance to win if you submit it more recently because people aren't. I don't think some people are going to scroll up that far. You know. I just gotta think about what I want to do right now. I hate going live and having my stream not like be great and then I wrap up. It's the worst vibes, dude. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I kind of planned to like stream this game and enjoy it today, but it wasn't what I thought it would be. Man, that really sucks. That really sucks. Um, am I really microwave? I'm 12th place right now. That's good news. If I'm in 12th place, that's actually really good news. That's actually really good news. Yeah, 12th actually. I have a decent chance to win. Man, I don't know what I'm gonna do, guys. I don't know what to play. I don't know if we're gonna stay live any longer. I don't know. And like I don't know. I don't want to buy like an like like I don't want to. I don't know what to do. Kind of stumped today. It sucks to go from a game like Subnautica where I loved my playthrough, and then like it's hard to find a game that I'm gonna get into as much as that, which is part of why I didn't like this game tonight as much because I'm so used to playing such a good game like Subnautica. I just wanted to play something that I like was following for a long time, and that was exactly what the game was tonight. I knew I was following it for a long time, so I knew about it, and I knew that I wanted to play something that was more survival focused, and so that's why I decided to play 7 Days to Die today, but it just didn't resonate with me. I thought it'd be a lot more fun, and I thought it'd be like a better stream. But I don't think it worked out that way. But that's just YouTube, man. Sometimes you just got to roll with the punches. What about thumping? What about thumping, huh? Yeah, I have no idea, guys. Hail Papa, it's good to see you, buddy. I just don't know. Like, if I'm gonna play Tiny Glade, this game would probably be so much better if I was to like do a stream and go live at my regular time. Because if I like switching over right now is gonna kill any momentum I have with this game. Like, it's better to go live like and start a new stream and not switch over. Because I was gonna save Tiny Glade for like a special stream where I could play it. I don't know, man. I'm sorry to be a bummer tonight, guys. I'm sorry to bring some bad vibes. I apologize, dude. I don't know. Today's just been a really bad day, dude. Like, overall, today's just actually sucked. And that might be part of why I think the game tonight just didn't work out for me either. I apologize. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll try Tiny Glade for a little bit. I've wanted to play this game for a long time, but I want to try Tiny Glade. I just don't know if like I'd have to buy it and install it right now still. I don't even have the game installed. I don't even have a thumbnail picture that even would fit with this stream. There's like a billion things that I have to do before I even be able to go live with this today. Man, I don't know what to do. I don't have a thumbnail picture that'll work. Damn. What to do? What to do? What to do? Thank you, Adam. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do, guys. I can just we'll try some Tiny Glade for a little bit today, and then we'll probably wrap it up. I want to at least try this game, and maybe we'll like it a lot, and we'll see how it goes. But I don't even have a thumbnail picture that'll work. That's the problem. Hmm. Yeah, but I don't know. I just don't know what I want to do. I feel like today has made me feel so defeated overall, dude. I just feel so defeated, and so like I just don't know how to feel right now. I think I know what I'm gonna play today. I'm just gonna buy it quick, and then we're gonna stream this, and then we'll probably call it. I do know exactly what I'm gonna play. This has been a game I've been looking forward to for a while, so I know what I can play today. I have an idea. There's been a game I've been saving for a stream, and it's pretty short too, so this is gonna be great. Yeah, this will be perfect, I think. I've been actually I was gonna play this on Sunday. I forgot about this game. I know we're gonna play tonight, guys. Wait, I know exactly what I'm playing tonight. 100%. I know exactly what I'm playing tonight. This is gonna be perfect. I gotta make some coffee, guys, too. I'm gonna need a coffee break, but this game's like an hour and a half long, I think. I was gonna play it after we beat Subnautica, and then I realized I was gonna play it on Sunday, but then since we didn't beat Subnautica on Sunday, I actually had this game in mind to play. We'll play this. This is gonna be great. Um, I actually I gotta hide this. Hold up. Give me one sec. I gotta buy this game though, and I'll have to give me one moment, guys. Okay. I gotta hide my screen real quick. Let me hide my screen, guys, and then I need to hold up. Give me a few minutes. I'm gonna get some coffee too, and then we'll come back. And this is gonna be a really fun game. I've heard good things about it. I don't know much about like the actual gameplay besides that it's got some puzzles and it's got a cool message. But I've been trying to avoid all spoilers for this game. I'm gonna get a refund for the game we played tonight too. I'm gonna ask for a refund for that, and then we will. Yeah, I want to say Tiny Glade for a different stream because I really want to play through that game and I want to build some cool things, but I don't think I'm gonna have the ability to like. I need to like prepare myself. I need to like try to see like what people are building. I need to kind of like get inspiration. So we'll run with this. Blue, my night's been kind of dog poop. It's been pretty honestly not good, but I'll be all right. I'm gonna get some coffee, guys. I'll be back. up. Suddenly we all got our hands up. Tonight, DJ has us falling in love again. I forgot that I already made some coffee. So like if I ever wanted to get more later on tonight, I'd have it ready. So I like prepped my coffee. Okay, give me one moment. Yeah, this is gonna be like a pretty short game, Muck. So I won't be live a whole lot longer today. I'm sorry for the bad vibes, guys. Today's actually just been rough as heck. Just not been a super great day. So I apologize for any bad vibes I've been bringing. Just been a rough day, man. But I've been excited to play this game for a while. I'm gonna let me reshare my stream out quick. I'm gonna share my stream to a couple places because this has been a game I've been looking forward to playing for a while. It's made by the same person that made the Stanley Parable. I'm not sure if you guys remember me playing that. But this game has looked very fun. And I've heard it's got a great message, and I've heard it's really good to go in blind. So I guess we can always play this today too. But yeah, today's been really, really kind of poopy, man. Okay, let me, I gotta change a lot. Okay. I gotta change some of my settings, my resolution settings. Okay, overlay position, top left, top right, bottom left, bottom. I think overlay positions, bottom right would be best because actually, we could probably go like top left. Filtering mode, trilinear, multicolor rendering enabled, shader detail very high. Ooh, shaders. Shader detail very high, effect detail high, model texture detail high. Thank you, Muck. Yeah, I try, like, even if I'm having a bad day, I try to come here and always have the best vibes. I try my best to do it. It's just hard sometimes, because I know people expect good vibes here, and when I don't deliver those, I feel like I'm a failure. I feel like I put a lot of pressure on myself, and it's really...
Hi there. Thank you very much for playing The Beginner's Guide. My name is Davey Reedon. I wrote The Stanley Parable, and while that game tells a pretty absurd story, today I'm going to tell you about a series of events that happened between 2008 and 2011.
2008 and 2011.
We're going to look at the games made by a friend of mine named Coda. Now, these games mean a lot to me. I met Coda in early 2009 at a time when I was really struggling with some personal stuff, and his work pointed me in a very powerful direction. I found it to be a good reference point for the kinds of creative works that I wanted to make. So just to start you off, this is, I think, the first game he ever made. It's a level for Counter-Strike. You can walk around here, by the way. And mostly it's just Coda learning the basics of building a 3D environment. But what I like is that even though he starts from the simple aesthetic of a desert town, he then scatters
Wait, can we walk around right now?
Abstract blobs and impossible floating crates around the level.
I've heard that every level is different and every
the illusion that this actually is a desert town, And instead this level becomes a kind of calling card from its creator. It's like a reminder that this video game was constructed by a real person. And it kind of makes you wonder, what was going through his head as he was building this? This is what I like about all of Coda's games. I mean, not that they're all fascinating
Why is that blocked off?
but that they are all going to give us access to their creator. I want us to see past the games themselves. I want to get to know who this human being really is.
Okay.
And that's exactly what we're going to do here.
Okay.
So, it's 2008, Coda starts making these games, and he never releases any of them. He doesn't put them onto the internet, he just makes them and then immediately abandons them, and they sit on his computer forever. And I think he really understood this image of himself as a recluse. At one point, he jokingly renamed his computer's recycling bin to Important Games Folder. So, you know, this was just how he worked. He tended to crank them out one after the other without even really pausing to try to understand what he had just made, until suddenly one day, he just stopped. In 2011, that was it. He made his last game, and then he hasn't made another one since. And that's why I've taken this opportunity to gather all of his work together, is because I find his games powerful and interesting, and I'd like this collection to reach him, to maybe encourage him to start creating again. And if the people like you who play this also happen to find his work interesting, then I'm sure it'll just send that much stronger of a message of encouragement to Coda. So thanks for joining me on this. If you have a particular interpretation that I haven't mentioned here, or if you just need to get in touch, you can email me at daveywreden@gmail.com. Okay, that's about it for introduction. Let's take a look at Coda's first proper game.
So
As
it
each
goes
game
to like
is
different
loaded,
areas.
I'll show you the date that it was completed. This first one was made in November 2008.
Wow. Here, I gotta read Adam's super chat. Hold up. Adam, thank you for the $5, buddy. Here for a good time and a long time and all the other times, or however that saying goes. Adam, I appreciate you. Ben, thanks for the super chat too, buddy. You can't please everybody. You get those moments where you struggle and can't feel yourself. We've all been there. Do what you feel is right for you. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's just hard, man, sometimes. Like, I wish, like, I think just being a public person, like, if I'm having a rough day, like, and I'm having a rough stream, like, showing up here, like, and then I'm not liking what I'm playing, it just, like, dude, it's so hard on my mental health, dude. It's so hard on my mental. Like, I think, like, sometimes I just want to, like, I just had a rough time tonight so far. But this has been, you know, hopefully this will, thank you guys. I appreciate you a lot, Adam and Ben. You guys are both awesome. You guys are both awesome. I appreciate you guys a lot. It's just hard sometimes, man. Like, being a streamer is the best thing that's ever happened to me, but sometimes it's just, like, it's so hard for me, like, if I'm having a rough day to, like... Wait, what?
This game is called Escape from Whisper, and it's one of the more generic games you'll see from Coda.
Wait, what? This is not what I expected from this game. Thank you, Ben. Yeah, I definitely understand that. I'm very well aware of that, but sometimes it's just hard to, like, you know... I just really had a stressful day today, overall. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate you both a lot.
Security call breached. Hostile alien life forms inbound.
What is happening?
It kinda looks like this game was abandoned mid-development. For instance, you have this gun, which you'd think would indicate that there are supposed to be monsters or enemies somewhere, but then clearly there are no enemies anywhere. You can't even reload the gun when you run out of bullets. But ultimately,
So if I run
you
out,
don't really
if we're out of
Maybe
bullets, we're out of
Coda
bullets
thought
forever
that
then, huh?
actually it was complete the way that it is. And I think that we should talk about his games for what they are, rather than for what they're not.
Right?
Enemy force neutralized. Begin ship evacuation.
Warning, Whisper Machine status active. Evacuate immediately.
I love how you can see the bottom of the universe from this room.
Whisper Machine status active. Evacuate immediately. I like how space looks right now. Oh, there's something down there, guys. Look at that. When I jump, I can actually see like a little platform down there. Okay, so that door opened. Can this door open? That door's closed. I wonder.
Apparently, the
This game.
space station has a labyrinth on it.
There's no jump scares in this game, right?
Sure, I don't know. There's really no reason for it that I've ever been able to discern, so in the interest of time, I'm just gonna skip you on past it.
Wait, what? Wait, that was like an impossible puzzle right there. I don't know what that was. Do we have to restart now? Wait, wait.
Okay, this is the part that's interesting.
Wait, what?
The game has this narrative about the whisper machine and how it has to be turned off, and then you get to the engine room.
Hey, you there, in the engine room. You could save us all. That beam is powering the whisper machine. We could disrupt it by introducing a great enough heat signature. If your body could stop the beam. It's so much to ask, but for all of our lives, would you do it? Could you give yourself?
Let me pause here for a second.
Wait, what?
What you just experienced, stepping into the beam and then dying, is probably what Coda had initially intended when he was developing this level. But when he first compiles and plays it, something goes wrong. There's a bug somewhere. And this is what happens instead.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow, that's cool.
The beam causes you to start floating. And this is
Oh,
an
wow, that's
important
really cool.
moment for him. Because yes, this is technically a glitch, but Coda identifies something human about it. Like how small it makes you feel in the face of this larger chaotic
That was the
system.
elaborate
Or
labyrinth
this
we were just
floating
in.
could be
That's
the
where the game.
afterlife, a peaceful place, juxtaposed against all of the hysteria that you've just had to traverse.
Okay.
I don't even know. I have no idea what he was thinking, but what's clear is that after making this, something lodges itself in his brain. He wants to do more of these really weird and experimental designs. So he stops work on this and moves on to a stream of tiny little games that go in all sorts of directions. Let's go ahead and take a look at the first game he made after leaving this one behind.
I really like this. I like the narrative. Wow, that's a whole new art style. Wow, that's so cool. This is a completely brand new art style. The past was behind her. I can't move, though. Oh, this is going to be a puzzle. This is going to be a puzzle, isn't it? You have to walk backwards.
Yep. In this game, you can only walk backwards.
That's so cool. Dude, I like that I figured that out so fast. That's awesome. There's a game that I played that was similar to this, too, in the past. Wow, that's awesome. You can only walk backwards. That's actually so cool.
So it's a short and relatively minimalist experiment combining
What?
motion and narrative.
But the future
It is
could
less
not be
advanced
seen.
than the previous game, but actually it seems to be more focused, more complete. Code is trying to give it a unique voice rather than simply basing it on a pre-existing trope.
But the future could not be seen. Why does the future keep changing? That wasn't there before. That wasn't there before. I don't know how we can... Why does the future keep changing, but the future could not be seen? Keep changing, question mark? There's a puzzle here we have to solve. I don't know how we can figure this out, though. Man, thanks for the super chat, buddy. Good luck, Dilly from Ben and Kong. Also, yes, it's a super chat, but hey, it's me. Thank you. Thank you, Ben. I appreciate it. Dilly, good luck, man. I think you said you have a test tomorrow, I think. Oh, dude, I didn't even notice. Wow, dude. Because you looked that way before, and there was a brick wall there, and then once things change. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool, actually. When she stops and looks, it becomes clearer. But if the future is always behind her, How will she find the strength to confront it? This game has
a short little thought. It says what it wants to say, and then it ends. Didn't need anything more than that. Which to me is why it works, because it gets out quick. Okay, next one.
I like how every level is like a different puzzle, but we're like kind of, oh, this is kind of creepy, guys. Is the maze screensaver from Windows 95? You are now entering. Can we walk this way? Okay, wait, what if I walk, wait, what, does that sign actually have a, watch that sign have a message on the back of it. No, it doesn't. That sign had no message on the back of it. I didn't realize. Okay, so it just ends right here. Hey, Muck, thanks. Muck, you didn't have to do that, buddy. Muck, I love you, dude. You didn't have to do that, buddy. I feel like this is a more meditative game is exactly what the stream needed. Yeah, well, that's why I wanted to play it, Muck. I think it was a perfect thing. I just needed a game that had a good message today that was positive. So this is the game that I was actually thinking about doing this, actually. But that's why this game came to mind, because I just needed some positivity today, and I just needed a game that would have a good message. And this is the perfect game for this. I've been looking forward to this for a long time. And that's it.
Okay, the meaning of this game won't be clear just yet. Please be patient with me for a few more games, and I promise you'll see what makes it interesting.
Nonsense in nearly every direction.
Bizarre titles like this one at the start of his games.
I just need like a game with a good message today that has a good, like some good puzzles.
He really only talked to me about his
that's
work
pretty lighthearted.
As he was making it. Once he stopped work on a game, like that was it. It was dead to him. And I don't agree with that at all. But what are you gonna do?
Ben, thanks for the super chat, buddy. Let's finish this. Daredevil Born Again tomorrow. I know, dude. I can't wait for Daredevil Born Again tomorrow is gonna be so good, Ben. Yeah, I'm really excited about that, dude.
Once you've been slowed to an absolute crawl, the door at the top of the stairs opens. So why, if Coda's not showing these games to anyone, why bother opening the door at all? To show you, I'm modifying the game here so that when you press enter, it'll bring you back up to full speed so you can enter the door for yourself.
Dude, shut up. That's so cool. Bro, that's so cool. When you, like, oh, it's so cool. Okay. I like this game so far because I don't know what to expect next, you know? It feels like stand on X, wait. Game filled with chairs except one is floating. You start in a small room until you realize you can just walk through walls. The game is nothing but a giant blocks of text explaining what's happening. A series of lavish manuals come with the games, giving you incorrect instructions how to play. You are a gate, you're a queen. A key in one game unlocks a door in a completely separate game. You walk around talking people down from pursuing their hopes and dreams. Wow,
Coda would
that's
often
deep.
tell me that he didn't mind if people thought of him as cold or distant. He said that he knew that he was actually a vibrant and compassionate person, but that it takes time to really see that. It can be a very slow climb to get there.
A normal game where you have to scream into a mic every 15 seconds to keep playing. You play as a loud, bodiless soul walking around confusing people. Ready, set, fish. Yeah, hey Katja, you can always post your game recommendations in my Discord too. Grounded is definitely on my list of games to play eventually. I don't know when I'm going to play it, but I will play that game eventually. But if you ever have games you want me to check out, I have a suggestion channel in my Discord. You can post all the games you want me to check out in there too. But yeah, Grounded is definitely on my list. I'm just waiting for a good time to play that. I've heard like really good things about Grounded. Hey Ben, thanks for becoming a member, buddy. You didn't have to do that.
This is new for Coda. It's an actual puzzle.
Thank you, Ben.
Go ahead and see if you can solve it.
This is a puzzle? Hello? Got it.
Don't forget that solution, because we're
Dude,
going
I
to
played
see the
so many puzzle games in my life.
We're gonna see it a lot.
That was not that hard. I played a lot of puzzle games, so that one wasn't that difficult. But now this one seems like it's going to be hard too with those 3 dots. Wait, there's going to be more to this, I think. Wait. Now can we hit this again and then back out of the room like this? That might have done something. I don't know. It opened that door, didn't it? I think us hitting that again and having that door close, I think we just solved the puzzle, I believe. This game's cool. This game's really cool so far. I like how the puzzles aren't super complicated, but there's still enough to figure out.
So that seems to be it, right? You walk down a corridor, you solve a puzzle, you get to the end. Simple enough. All right, now I'm going to modify the game again so that when you press enter, it'll remove all of the walls from this room.
Wow. Okay, that scares me. I'm going to press enter, and it's going to remove all the walls in this room.
How about that? There was more to it than we had any way of knowing. I actually find it funny that this game comes after the Stairs game, since they essentially convey the opposite idea. So, in the Stairs game, a dull exterior concealed a rich interior. And then, in this level, a dull interior hides this fantastic outer world. Either way, I think that the point is the same.
Whoa.
Is that most of the time, you don't get to know what you're missing, or even that you're missing anything. That's not your role as a player. So if your role here is not to understand, then what is it?
If your role here is not to understand, then what is it? So far, the meaning I'm getting from this game is sometimes the true meaning of what you're doing is just doing it. The true meaning of life is just experiencing and making mistakes and then slowly figuring it out and not knowing where you're now exiting.
Aha.
That's a lot of the meaning that I'm getting from this game so
combined
far.
with the entering game from earlier, tells us that Coda believes his games are connected somehow. It could even be that the Stairs game and the puzzle game are literally connected in between this and the entering game.
Okay.
There's a bigger picture that all of his games are meant to play a role in, some larger meaning that we won't be able to grasp until we've seen all of them. And once we have, we can step back and start to understand what exactly that bigger picture is.
Makes sense. The Great and Lovely Descent. Okay, that house looks really well. I like this house a lot. This house looks very cool. I like how that house looks. Hey, Adam, I love you, dude. Adam, you didn't have to do that. I love you, dude. And I appreciate you so much, buddy.
Let's talk about video game development for a second. Every video game runs on what's called an engine, which determines what the game can and cannot do. So in other words, the engine is a set of tools for game development.
Adam, you're such a nice guy. You're such a nice guy.
To make all of these games, Coda is using an engine called Source. Like all engines, Source has certain things that it does well, and it has certain things that it does poorly.
Mm-hmm.
One of the things that it does very well is boxy linear corridors. That's why so many of Coda's games are set in these large, flat, empty rooms, is just because he's working with what the engine does well.
That's so cool. Adam, you're awesome.
The tools available to the creator shape what kinds of creative work they're going to end up making. You might consider paying attention to the architecture in Coda's games, to notice how they seem to stem from an engine that's very good at producing linear, boxy corridors.
I think I know Jenna Lee. I think I've seen her here before. So Jenna Lee, congratulations. I'm so happy that you, I'm very happy that you got the membership. What does that say? The Streetwise Fool. The Streetwise Fool. There's some pictures of like a cafe. There's a bathroom. Oh wow, there's a bathroom here. Toilet. Is a sink? Well, that's supposed to be a sink, right? There's supposed to be, okay, there's a sink. There's a staircase. Is there, I want to check out, okay, before we like move on, I want to look at everything around this whole house. I want to look in the back of it, because there might be something really cool, like something unique that we can see if we go. Look at that, there's a door right here. Is it accessible? No, the door's not even accessible, okay. Fascinating. Thank you again, Adam. One more time, bud. Really appreciate you. But we can go down the stairs then, right? The narration in this game is so well done. I think this oh wow, that's so crazy. Look at how the art, oh my god, that's so crazy. Look at how the art style there drastically changes. You go from an art style that looks so like more realistic. Now, I wouldn't say it's very realistic, but like, I mean, it looks good. It goes from this, and we walk down the stairs, and then all of a sudden you're in a whole new world. We fell. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait. There's no fall damage? Wait, what? Wait, what? There's no fall damage. There's like, this is some kind of glass pod. Some kind of glass dome, some kind of glass pod. And then now there's like a... Wow, this game is so unpredictable in the way that it plays out. Like, I feel like there's so many things you don't expect to see, and there's so many things you don't expect to encounter down here. But this, like, every environment's so drastically different from the last one. Oh, wow. Now we're locked in. Wow, now we're locked in. Do you guys hear that? I hear like a faint. Why did that scare me? That was scarier than 7 Days to Die. There's an elevator. So we can go in there, or we can go this way, or we can go this way. No, we can't. I'm blocked in here. I can't go this way or this way. Why is the game preventing me from walking this way, though? I wonder why that is. There's no guardrails here that should be preventing me from walking that way. We'll go this way.
This prison, funny enough, in Coda's original design, the doors stayed shut for a full hour before letting you go.
Huh?
If you don't mind, I think we're gonna skip that.
Thank you. I mean, I don't mind being stuck in there for like, a few minutes, but an hour sounds horrible.
This is something that he and I used to argue about a lot. You know, whether a game ought to actually be playable, whether it means anything if no one can get through it. And I would always defend that, all this work goes into the game, why not make it playable and accessible? And so we just got into heated arguments over it, and there was one time that after one of these conversations, he went home, and a day or two later, he sent me a zip file entitled Playable Games that was full of hundreds of individual games, each of which was just an empty box that you walked around in and nothing else.
Wow.
Believe me, I played every single one of those just to find out if there was like a gag hidden somewhere.
Can we go this way?
There wasn't.
This way is totally blocked off too. So we can't go that way, and we also can't go across, and we can't go that way. Why did that scare me? Because everything does. Yeah, I'm kind of a scaredy cat in life. I get scared by pretty much everything. I'm always scared by stuff. Yeah, 7 Days to Die kind of scared me too. Like, I know I didn't really play that game for a long time tonight, and I probably could have given it more time, but I don't know. If a game doesn't resonate with me, like in the first hour, I don't really want to keep playing it.
It's the puzzle again, with the exact same solution as the last time.
But what if it's not? It's a puzzle with the same solution from last time? I don't believe that. It's probably not going to be the same solution from last time. I don't believe that at all. It's a puzzle with the same solution from last time. Is it though?
There's still no clear indication of what makes this puzzle so special that Coda is going to return to it over and over. But I promise I'll share with you my interpretation very shortly.
But does it? Okay, there's some boxes with some lights. I'm look behind me because I feel like there's something scary back there too. Oh wow, this is so cool. You can tell this is some Stanley Parable vibes right here. Like I wonder like, oh, man, that's so cool. This is definitely like, the game is finally giving me like Stanley Parable vibes. I mean the narration is too.
Here, Coda begins using a kind of dialogue system that he fashioned out of the engine's chat capabilities. Use the 1, 2, 3 buttons on your keyboard to respond.
What? Yes, there were. Wait, you there? Did you come up from above? What was up there? There was a world stamped with whiteness. There was an enormous prison I spent hours in. There were these floating colored blocks. 3. That's the world above. You've been there. Now this is important. Did you have to get through a puzzle with 2 doors and switches? 1. Yes, I did. That was literally the last thing I did before coming here. No, I don't remember having to go through any puzzle. I prefer not to tell you. After all, we just met. Do I trust these guys for these these green boxes? I don't know if I trust these guys. Should we like deceive them, or should I be honest with them? I think honesty is the best policy. We'll go with 1. Yes, I did. That was literally the last thing I did before coming here. Again, perfect. Now please, tell us about how you solved it. Tell us the solution. Tell us about how to get to the other side. I don't remember how I solved it. I'm trying to remember, but I can't. I didn't solve it. Someone else let me in. Trust me, you don't want to go over there. Only one of these options is me not lying through my teeth. So we got to go with number 3. Oh no, but I do. We do. We need to get there. Do you understand? It is the most important thing we have in the world. We have to escape this prison. There must be an ending. I promise you there's nothing I want more. Can I jump up here and like actually can I talk with them? Okay. I saw that happening. I saw that coming. This game is cool because like you can kind of... Oh, there's more. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Hello. How did you get here? Was there a puzzle you had to pass by? It's the same people again. So are we going to be stuck in this like never-ending series of meeting with them and having them ask us questions? Yes. Do you want to know how to solve it? No, I've been right here this entire time. How'd you get here? Was there a puzzle you had to pass through? But then this is the puzzle we have to pass through, right? So theoretically, over time we have to change our answers because the puzzle is them. Like that's how we got here, right? How'd you get here? Was there a puzzle you had to pass through? Yes. Do you want to know how to solve it? No, I've been right here this entire time. But the puzzle seems like the last room was a puzzle, so if I say no, I'm lying. I think we're in a puzzle right now. Do you want to know how to solve it? No. We actually find the blank space between the doors to be far more interesting. Why would I care about the space between the doors? Actually, now that you mention it, I remember feeling strange as I passed through it. I don't recall a space between these doors. Why would I care about the space between the doors? There is a reason, but it may take time before you understand, which is fine. You'll see it again soon. Oh, was she really Nani? The middle person was a woman in a dress before, huh? Oh, so they recast her this time. She got recasted in season 2. Damn, dude, these writers are misogynists. The one woman, they had bad reviews for one season, and they got rid of the woman. They brought a man in. What a bunch of misogynists. Wait, no. Now this is a staircase. Wait, what?
And so we make one last descent down to the final floor of the level.
Okay. Wow, this is so cool. What?
It's a lamppost. Okay, I can't tell you quite why, but
what is happening?
For some reason, Coda fixates on this lamppost. It's going to appear at the end of every single one of his games from here on out. I'll tell you what I think. I think that up to this point, you know, he's been making really strange and abstract games with no clear purpose, and maybe you can only float around in that headspace for so long.
Right.
Because now he wants something to hold on to. He wants a reference point. He wants the work to be leading to something. He wants a destination, which is what this lamppost is. It's a destination. We're going to see it in the work as well. His games are just going to become a lot more cohesive, a lot more fully developed, with more of a clear idea behind them. And as we go, that idea will get clearer and clearer and clearer.
It's pretty cool because this lamppost is actually in like the picture of like the game itself. So like when like in like the actual art for the game, this lamppost is actually right in. I'll show you. So like in the actual like art for it, that lamppost is right there. That's pretty cool. Weird though, very weird. Wait, does that mean that I'm supposed to follow these things, or? But those three dots.
First off, I'm sure you can deduce this, but this game is not connected to the internet. All of the notes that you're going to see have been written by Coda. This was actually the first game of his that I ever played. This was shortly after I met him at a weekend game jam in Sacramento, where I grew up.
How do you beat
this
this game?
Working on this very level, and it was just so different from anything that anyone else was doing. So
No
right
point to
away,
this.
I was like, I have to be friends with this person. In retrospect, I think I was probably a bit too pushy, trying to get his attention. I was over-enthusiastic.
No point to
But
this.
he was very gracious about it and very patient with me.
Whoa, holy shit.
And I cooled off eventually.
Can you guys hear me? Hello. Reasonable?
Oh, feel free to skip over any of these
Everyone
notes if
read
they're not
this.
doing anything for you. Nothing extra is
Hey.
going to happen if you read all of them.
Well, if I want to read
Either
all of
way,
them.
to me they convey a sense of loneliness.
This place makes
I
me
see this
sad.
person who's filled with thoughts and feelings and beliefs and has no way to express them except as scattered and unheard voices in a game that wasn't meant to be played.
I'd rather be doing literally anything else besides playing this. That's what that said. There are too many
But it's
messages in
ironic,
this area.
isn't it, that in playing this
Why?
game and seeing how alone Coda often felt, that we get to know him better and actually kind of connect with him.
In a world full of notes,
And I
one
have to
man
be
will read
honest
all
with
of
you,
them this
this
summer.
idea is
You'll
really
believe blue
seductive
speech
to me.
bubbles can talk.
That I could just play someone's game and see the voices in their head and get to know them better and have to do less of the messy in-person socializing.
We're running out of
I could just
space.
get to know you through your work.
Soon we'll suffocate.
I think this is why I always liked Coda's games so much.
Do you feel here yet?
Is because it felt like they let
This
me
game is
have
not
that
so nice.
connection. I felt as though he was inviting me personally into his world. And then I feel less lonely too.
Okay. What the shit is this cavern? Boring. I can assure you guarantee that there's an acorn somewhere here in this place, and the sailors are looking for it. Hey Rebecca, have a good rest of your day. I really appreciate you. I know, Scouser. Hard to believe this was made in 2015. I'm totally with you. I can't, like, this game is really, really good, dude. Butt ass butt. Butt ass butt. I need to go to the kitchen, or I need to go to the freaking bathroom. I'm not sure where I read kitchen there, but recognize me, please. A free t-shirt. Need other side. Why door? Mixed game includes door, cannot open the door, thanks. Open sesame. Door how open? So that door is not accessible? Someday I will meet the person who made this. I need people because I help people because of the internal good feeling that I get. Wow, that's so cool. New room. Do you hear the chimes? They keep you going, don't they? Don't bother. This is where I get off. I failed to write anything here. Stop, turn back. Proceeding further will only result in misery. Cabbage shapes our nation. Hey, don't talk about me that way. This is all probably dialogue that they were going to include in their game that never actually got. Is this a note? Don't listen to the other notes. Are we going the right way or are we going the wrong way? I can't even tell if we're going the right way or not. Stop faking it. Art. Hey guys, how's it going? Just hanging. Help, I'm trying to speak. We will all die someday. That's pretty bleak. Stop pretending you are other. Wait, stop pretending you are other people. That's a great note. That's a great. It's about how this game is pretentious and you all suck. Hey, Deadly Tiger, you're so sweet. I appreciate you so much, my friend. That's so nice of you to say that. So, yeah, guys, if you guys can just drop a like on the stream today, I'd be very grateful. If you guys want to drop a big like for me, it'd mean a lot to me. Well, I'm here now. Yeah, we're all here now. There must be a reason for it, though. His terrible secret. He kept it well. I beat the game! More room?
At the end of this level, we're going to see the puzzle again. And here, I'll tell you what I think the puzzle means. Each of these games represents an idea that was on Coda's mind at the time that he was making it. And the puzzle is a way of closing the door on a previous chapter of his life before moving on to the next one.
Downward. Ooh.
In each of his games,
keep digging.
After exploring a theme that, he might find difficult, Coda can then place this puzzle that he knows has a reliable solution, he understands exactly how it works, and so it gives him a simple
Bro, no way. The same puzzle? This is the same puzzle from before. Oh my god, I've been here for literally an hour. What the heck do I do? What the F do I do? Help! Shit, how do you solve it? Developer answers, please? This doesn't make any sense. The second door won't open. Help! I like when people write help with an A instead of an E.
And because there's this dark area between the doors, a space between spaces, before you move on, you get to pause. Just for a moment, a few seconds to reflect on and let go of the events that led you here. To step back and connect the pieces together. To grasp at that elusive bigger picture.
Okay. How do you leave notes? What is that noise? What the hell is going on? Are you there? Please say something. It can be anything. I just need you. Say something. Talk to me, please. Why are you having so much difficulty talking? Speak, 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 speak. Porn stars die too?
This one is tough. It's gonna kind of just spin its own wheels for a few minutes. Hang with it.
What does that mean? What does that even mean? Why is there a picture of like construction and like random buildings? We can see outside. There's like a well out there, right? I wonder if there's like a way that you can like get through here and go to that well. Probably not. It kind of feels like we're in prison right now. I'm getting some really wild vibes. Feels like we're in prison. Oh.
See, like, this is it. The whole game. And there's nothing that's particularly interesting about it. You just walk to the end of a hallway. Except, for some reason, Coda gets really fixated on this prison that has all of this modern furniture. And I don't know why, but he decides he needs to revisit this prison. He's gonna start over, use the same assets, turn it into something else. Okay, cool.
So we saw the well, and then we walked all the way down to the bottom of the well. What? How about a TV with surround sound, or a refrigerator, put a giant hole in the ground? So we can now develop this room how we want to. How about a giant TV with surround sound, or a refrigerator, or put a giant hole in the ground? Wait. That didn't give me a giant, that just brought the coffee table back. Let's put a huge picture of a horse. I'd really like a washing machine, 10 stoves lined up by a horse. Wait, so I'm choosing things, but they're not actually like giving me the things that I'm choosing. A skylight, full ceiling window, let's open this baby up. I'm thinking 10 by 12 recessed lighting, 6-inch soft LED ceiling lights with fluorescent trim. We'll put live Tesla coils on each corner. So it's like no matter what I'm choosing, the game is like still making the choice for itself. We already have a table though. I'm pretty sure none of these choices are making any difference. Yeah, no matter what button you press. Oh, wow.
There's a bit more to this one, but still it's not really communicating anything. It's kind of just weird for weirdness' sake.
What just happened?
He throws it out and starts over. This time he comes at the prison idea from a different direction.
What just happened? Why was the room expanding like that? Hello, please walk forward. This guide will enable you to escape any prison environment. Follow the instructions carefully. Take care that you remember each step. Okay, first click on this table. Good. Go over to the photo frame and click on it slightly. Wait, go over to the photo frame and click on it slightly. Now turn the floor lamp in this room off and then turn it back on. Now go to the left side sofa and move it over a little bit. This is the left sofa, right? Finally touch the shelves. That's it. In a real prison, the escape will now open. Return to the start to be taken back to your prison. What? What am I don't even know what I'm playing right now. This is wild. Return.
And of course, now the table is gone and you can't begin the chain of events to escape.
I'm in jail. I'm like perma-jail.
Here's a version where there are no bars, but you can't actually get to the well. And then a version where the inside of the prison is the outside and the outside is the inside.
What?
Let me just blink you real quick through a few more of these. I mean, he really unloaded on this prison idea. There's nearly a dozen of them. Personally, I think it's awful to watch this, to see a person basically unraveling through their work. And
Yeah.
for what? Like, at what point do you just go, maybe there are game ideas other than this prison that I could be working on? But Coda doesn't have that voice telling you to stop, that particular mechanism of defense against yourself. Without it, you just spiral. And so
Wow.
he keeps going and going and going and going and going, and then he hits on something. And he likes it. And that's it. He's done. He stops making prisons. This is the very last version of the prison game that he created. And the reason I think it works is that the prison is not actually in it.
Wait, what? Okay, there's the lamppost. So every time we finish a level, that lamppost is always going to be there. That kind of lets me know that we're done with that section of the game. This game's only about an hour and a half long, so it's not like it's going to be a long game today. But I so far, I think it's been cool. To call this a game, this is more or less like an experience that we're there's some puzzles, so I guess it is a game. But at the end of the day, like we're just kind of along for the ride while we kind of listen to the story of Coda and story of. There's a payphone. Can I call Maroon 5? I'm at a payphone trying to call home. Gotta get a hold of Coda. Hello? Who's this? Okay, now why am I scared? Uh-oh. I'm actually kind of freaking out, you guys. I'm actually like, there could be a jump scare in this game that I'm not ready for. And it could happen in this phone booth. Something's gonna pop out at me or something. Hey, it's me. I'm you from after you escaped the prison. You're me? See, we're trapped in this prison too. Yup, I was in the furniture maze.
It's a conversation. And so this is what Coda wants, is to be able to talk to someone, to share what's on his mind, and to get some good advice from someone who knows.
I was in the furniture maze.
The
Yep.
irony
I was
is
in
that
the
even
escape
this
tutorial.
scenario,
Yep.
you're
I was in
still
the reverse
talking to
prison.
yourself. You know, all of these games so far are Coda talking to himself.
All these games so far were Coda talking to himself. I was in the furniture maze. Yep. I was in the escape tutorial. Yep. I was in the reverse prison. I'm gonna say we were in like all of them. Like everything here is describing what we were in, just in a different way. So I'll say we were in the reverse prison. So you were trapped in the reverse prison? Yep, I was in the reverse prison. That's where I am right now. I'm so glad to know that I get out eventually. What's it like to escape? Actually, I'm already forgetting what being in the prison was like. It's kind of strange, but in a way, I kind of miss being in that prison. It feels like completely still and wildly in motion at the same time. Yeah, I'm going to say it's strange, but in a way, I kind of miss being... I don't miss being in that prison. That was a weird level, but it was cool. It feels like being completely still and wildly in motion at the same time. We'll go with that one. Do you feel any difference? Sometimes I'm scared I'll get out, and then things will be exactly the same as before. No, I'm really the same person now as I was back then. It actually does change. I don't feel like the same person at all. I'm really the same person now as I was back then. I mean, no one's the same person that, like, if you go through an experience or if you have something happen to you, you're never going to be the same person ever again. Like, you're the total sum of all the things you've experienced in your life. So I don't think I would never answer that question the same way. Like, every time that I wake up in the morning, I'm a new person, and I'm always constantly changing who I am and evolving who I am and, you know, experiencing new things. It actually does change. I don't feel like the same person at all. Yeah, you're always changing. You're always evolving. Oh, good. That's so nice to hear. That makes me feel really happy. Age just kind of does that, you know? I'm still me, but I'm not somehow. It's hard to describe. Remember to enjoy being who you are right now. It won't last. Wow, that's actually really powerful. Holy frick. Remember to enjoy being who you are right now. It won't last. Wow, that actually hit me really hard. Wow, that's a really... Wow, that actually hit me. Damn, that's crazy. Wait, if you're me, then did you get a call from another version of you when you were trapped? No, I think I'm the first person to call back. Yes, I did get a call. I don't think we got a call, did we? I don't recall getting a call. Or maybe we got a call, but maybe I didn't realize it was a call. I think I'm the first person to call back. Then can you tell me how to get out? Maybe I can come find you. What do I have to do? Yeah, that's exactly what I think right now at 2 Microwave. He felt trapped in a previous part of his life, and this is like a future. This is like his future self, trying to talk to him to like maybe like guide him out of that prison he was in, like mentally. Yeah, I think that's exactly what we're experiencing right now. We're kind of calling. It's kind of like a callback to like our previous self, you know. To get out, all you have to do is be sincere. To get out, you need to tell me how you feel right now. To get out, just talk with me for a little bit. Oh wow, yeah, I think right now he's stuck in his own brain. He's like stuck in a rut. He feels like he's trapped. To get out, all you have to do is be sincere. To get out, you need to tell me how you feel right now. But like, if we got out of that prison, do we really even need our future self to help guide us to get out of the prison? Because we're going to get out of that prison eventually, right? And if we help ourselves get out of that prison, maybe we won't learn the lessons to stay out of that prison. Like if you're in a hard part of your life and you're going through a lot of like trauma and a lot of struggles, you kind of have to develop the mindset to get out yourself. And people can't always help you get out of that position, because then you're not going to build your strength up, and you're not going to like have the knowledge of how not to go back in the prison you were in before. To get out, all you have to do is be sincere. I'm going to go with that one. That will free me? How does that work? Listen, you can't know until you're out, but I promise it works. Just be sincere. It'll make sense. You can't know until you're out, but I promise it'll work. See, like that's why, like sometimes, like in my life right now, I want to go back in time and like give myself advice from when I was younger to like maybe like avoid some things that I went through. But then, what if you give yourself advice to like avoid things, but you end up making your past self go into some like you can't foresee what could have happened if you would have made other choices. So if you go back in time and you're trying to give your past self some advice, you could lead them down a road that would be even worse. You know, there's no way of telling that if you could go back in time and change things, that it would ever turn out better than it is right now, because you never know what could have happened. Which is why I think it's almost better off sometimes not trying to change the past or trying to regret, because you could have made a different choice, got on a bus, and you could have gotten an accident, and then you would have been dead. That's exactly what you need to figure out in order to escape. You just got to keep pushing, you got to keep learning, you got to keep adapting, you got to keep growing, and eventually when you do that, you'll find a way out. I wholeheartedly believe that.
I can see why he considers this a fitting conclusion to the prison games. After all of the obsession and frustration, just to be told by someone you can trust that things are going to be okay. Wouldn't that be nice?
Wow, dude.
So what would it look like if Coda wanted to make a game about talking to someone other than himself?
They got me emotional. They got me really emotional. I'm actually starting to cry. Because I think, wow, I didn't expect this game to be so emotional. I think there was like a time in my life where I remember needing time to just like digest what was happening around me, where if someone tried to like push me in a direction, I wouldn't have wanted to go, because I needed time to be I needed like time to like just process what was happening to me and then like figure out why it happened. And I think that's exactly what it is. But if someone would have just told me it's going to be okay eventually, I would have been a lot more relieved, instead of someone trying to push me in a direction to like force myself to get out of my mindset, you know. Sometimes you just need someone to say, hey, it's going to be okay, but take the time you need to figure out, your mind and your brain, and don't feel like you have to figure everything out tomorrow. Because I think like a grieving period is really important in a lot of ways, I think.
To me, this environment is meant to represent Coda.
I remember my parents got divorced when I was like 16 years old. I spent like 3 years trying to figure out like what I could have done differently to prevent them from getting divorced. And I was like, seriously, like I blamed myself for so much of their divorce for a long time. I thought it was all my fault. And I remember like it took me years to like get over like the guilt of not being like, you know, a better son and not trying to be there for them and not trying to do what I could have done to like hold my family together. I went through so much guilt when I was like 16, 17, 18 because I thought I just ruined everything. But it took me a long time to like really process my thoughts and really understand that it wasn't all my fault. And, you know, I was too young to really even know what was happening. Hey, Ben, thanks for the super chat, buddy. Eating pancakes for dinner since it's Shrub Tuesday. Thanks for the super chat, buddy. I appreciate you, Ben.
With the 2 doors on either side and a dark transitional space between.
Wow, that's crazy, man. That made me think a lot. Clean. Look at that. There's no reflection of me. Oh, dude, what's that music? Well, my goodness, I'm glad as all heck you showed up. Thought I might be having to clean this entire house all by myself. And right miserable that would have been. Everyone knows lonesome hands make lousy homes.
You'll notice that the quality of the art is a step up from previous games, including this new and improved chat system, which he started using from this point on.
Everyone knows
From here on out,
lonesome
he begins
hands make
putting
lousy
much more
homes.
effort into the visual polish of his work, and this particular game took 2 months to create as a result.
Don't worry about me. A place this nice, I'll be glad to stay here all night. And lousy homes make home loners. Are we gonna clean this whole place? Don't worry about me. A place this nice, I'll be glad to stay here all night. Well, now you just might be getting a little ahead of yourself. No? Why don't we start cleaning and then you decide whether you should do it all night? I'll finish up here. In the meantime, could you please clear the table? Sure, I'll clear the table for you. Don't worry. Look at that nice rumpus, dude. That guy's got a nice butt. He wants me to clear the table. Now, would you please run into the bedroom and make the bed? Yeah, I saw the bed was like not made. Stanley, thanks for the super chat, buddy. How's my favorite live stream doing? I'm okay, Stanley. I had a pretty lousy day today, buddy. Today was kind of not a good day, but the stream has been all right, man. Thank you, Stanley. Thanks for being such a good dude, buddy. I appreciate you. Would you please run into the bedroom and make the bed? Thank you, Stan. Thank you very much, buddy. While you're in there, why don't you straighten out the rug a bit? All the details matter. Straighten out the rug. Do you enjoy being a house cleaner? How'd you end up doing this job? It's been a long time since I've seen a house this messy. Yeah, this is a pretty messy house. This music is so nice, though. Do you enjoy being a house cleaner? How'd you end up doing this job? It's been a long time since I've seen a house this messy. Well, I don't enjoy it so much as I need it. While I'm working, I feel a kind of calm that rests in the pit of my ribcage. My soul just can't be soothed any other way, it seems, which I guess is about all that matters. Oh, that and a tidy couch. Would you straighten out the pillow on the sofa out here? I kind of have a theory as to what this is, but I don't know exactly what this is yet, and I'm not sure if this has any meaning or like anything that we should. Okay, arrange the pillows. Oh dear, looks like someone spilled a drink over by the couch. Maybe mop that up as long as you're over there. Wait, we're doing everything for him though. You know, like we're doing. Hey, Alucard, thanks for this. Thanks for the gifted membership, buddy. I appreciate you so much. Thank you, Alucard. I'm really grateful for you, buddy. I saw you got on Marvel Rivals a little bit ago too. It popped up for me in the bottom right corner. I was gonna call you out on that, but I didn't say anything. Thank you, Alucard. I appreciate you, buddy. I feel compelled to share an incredibly cheesy personal insight. You okay with that? Make it especially cheesy. Yeah, I'll try to get by. Do you absolutely have to? No, stupid, sorry, never mind. Hey, these dishes need to be washed. Why don't you come do that? It's kind of making me sad because this reminds me of my grandparents' house. And like staying over there when I was a kid, I'm getting big vibes from that right now. Remember when you were a kid and like you stay over at your grandparents' house? Those vibes are always so nice, dude. Like your mom drops you off and you spend the whole entire night with your grandparents and you watch movies and you play board games. It just feels like I've experienced this before in my life. It feels like I've been in a house like this, and I like that is my grandpa at the table, who just finished like putting the food on the table, and then I'm in the living room with my grandma, and I'm playing my Game Boy or my DS, and I'm gaming out there, and then my grandma's like finishing up something. This makes me feel oddly at home right now. Like it feels very cozy and very at home, but. Hey, these dishes need to be washed. Why don't you come do that? Last I checked, the tub needed a cleaning. How about you scrub it down as best you can? No need to be perfect, we're all just human. This game suddenly turned into Power Wash Sim. Scrub the tub. That's a nasty looking tub though, I don't know. So that room connects directly to like the bathroom. Dude, this music is so nice. And I'm guessing the fireplace is gonna be the last thing we do. I know, I kinda want you, Sylveon. I like the vibes in this house a lot. Could you imagine like going on a ski trip or like taking a vacation and this is like your Airbnb? Like I wanna go to Norway and I wanna like get like an Airbnb and I want it to look just like this. So the bookshelves still need to be organized. We got to organize all the bookshelves. I called it, guys. Are there still books scattered on the floor of the bedroom? If so, would you put them back on the shelf for me? Hey, sir. Your head says clean, but all you're doing is being kind of like a boss. You're bossing me around, and I don't see you doing a lot of cleaning yourself. Could you like help me clean? Like I'll do some things, you do some things, so we can like both work together. I don't seem like I feel like this guy's kind of like he's kind of like false advertising. Edward.
After the intense set of prison games, this house cleaning level almost feels like cleansing. It's the moment after a particularly difficult or traumatic experience where you just need to let it sit and digest inside of you, and eventually cohere into something meaningful.
This music is so nice, dude. If I could have this music permanently in my house, well, I'd probably get tired of it. This music would grow tired after like 2 hours, but I think I would like to have this music play like for an hour a day in my house. Like a random point in time, like just let it play for an hour and then it turns off. I'd love that, dude. All right, let's clear the table. House cleaning is so difficult. How do you do it? He doesn't do it. He just stands here and tells me to do it. Are all houses this easy to clean? Do these chores never end? What do you mean? House cleaning is so difficult, how do you do it? It's pretty obvious he never does it because I walked in and he just told me what to do. Do these chores never end? Darling, let me tell you something. Whatever work you do, you have absolutely got to own it. Otherwise, it owns you. Wow, that's so powerful. So why don't we be with the task at hand and leave the future chores to future you? Present you wants to smooth out the rug in the bedroom, believe it or not.
Of all of his work, actually, this was the only one that he called me up to ask me to come over and look at it. This was during a period of a few months where he was like grossly happy all the time. Just walked around with a constant smile on his face.
I have a feeling this game is going to end so tragically, and I think I have an idea of how this game's going to end, and I hope it doesn't end that way, but I really think I have an idea how to... I have a good idea how this game could actually end, and it's probably going to be a really, 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 really... President Yu wants to smooth up the rug in the bedroom, believe it or not. Trust me on this one. Why do I feel like I'm gonna walk back out here, he'll be gone eventually. Like, we're gonna be tidying up and we'll come back. And the whole time he wasn't even here the whole time, but I was just tidying up because I thought it was the right thing to do. Like, what if he's actually not? I don't know. It looks like the tub has gotten rather dirty. Would you mind tidying it up a bit? So it's just a never-ending series of us doing. Oh, watch. Now we'll go back in the living room and the couch is gonna be all a mess. Watch the pillows. No. Earlier when I said I had a really cheesy thought, I was going to say that it occurs to me that one's house is a lot like one's soul. You take care of it, and it takes care of you. Don't know why I felt so weird about saying that. I get it. That's a weird thing to say to someone you just met. Yeah, you're right. That's pretty cheesy. But there's a bit of truth in it, no? Yeah, there's definitely truth to that. If you like actually like put time and effort into making your house a clean place, I think it does kind of give back to you because you feel like your mind's clearer and you have less stress. If you live in a messy environment, you're gonna be more stressed out. That's what I've learned too. If I don't do all my chores, those chores like they kind of like compile in my brain and they kind of like add up, and then I get more stressed about that stuff a lot. Yeah, I'd say there's definitely a bit of truth to it. Yeah. Don't know why I felt so weird about saying that. There's a bit of truth to it, no? Anyway, so housekeeping. Let's do this. Books. Would you please clean up the books? Thanks. Oh, goodness. Those pillows over there.
I'm glad he made this.
I called that.
I'm glad he found some peace.
Those pillows on the couch are a real mess. Would you go over and straighten them up a bit? Can't have these folks coming over to a messy house, or a messy couch. Wait, there's people coming over? And there's dishes in the sink again, look at that.
But, of course, it can't last. The music stops, your companion is gone, it's time to leave. The door at the top of the hill is now open as well. Again, you can't stay in the dark space for too long. You just can't. You have to keep moving. It's how you stay alive.
Wow. So like you can spend your whole life. There's a lot of meaning there. You can spend your whole life trying to clean your house and make it perfect, but the real purpose is to eventually go explore the world. And wow, that's amazing. That's cool. Oh, okay, the door up there. What a weird, it's very strange. Holy, that was cool. That was really trippy though. That kind of had my mind, and there's the light.
Which is the whole point of the puzzle doors, right? That sooner or later you have to pick up and move. I really thought that was the point of it.
September 2009.
This one gets a bit goofy.
What? We're in a lecture hall? Why'd you come here today? Was it to improve your life? Was it to get a better job? Was it to make your relationships more meaningful? No. You came here to become perfect. This workshop is going to teach you how to be perfect. I want your friends, the people in your life, to look at you and think, wow, this person's a better human because being than I am. Right now, who do you think about that way in your own life? Who do you know who is so well developed as a person that they can make you feel disgusted with yourself? Probably a lot of people in my life I think are very developed compared to myself. Compared to whom you feel useless, selfish, ungrateful. I intend to make you into that person. Perfection is within your grasp. And the question is not how we do it, but how do we do it effortlessly? This is easy. It is so easy. It is so easy.
About halfway through the game,
being
the
perfect is
perspective
effortless.
shifts.
Whoa.
And you play as the teacher. And suddenly, you discover that your teacher is just as bigoted and afraid as you are. Oh, and also you can move around the classroom now.
Yeah, I think in my life, a lot of times, I've always thought that people around me were, like, just better than me at a lot of things, you know? And I think a lot of times when I was a kid, I always had the thoughts that, like, I wasn't as good as my friends at some things. And I think my friend group was sometimes was toxic at, like, making some people in the friend group feel like they weren't as good at some things. Like, they were trying, like, there were some people in my friend group for a long time they would put some people down in the friend group so they could feel better, which is one of the worst things about friend groups sometimes is there's like a weird hierarchy of like people at the very top trying to make other people feel less so they can stay at the very top of the friend group and have more control over the rest of the friends. I think a lot of the time, but then you realize that a lot of people that think they're perfect aren't actually perfect. Like you look at somebody that tries to portray themselves in the public eye that they're perfect. When the door closes and they're alone, it's just a facade because nobody's perfect and we all have skeletons in the closet and we all have things that we hide from the world that make us very imperfect, and we all do things that aren't necessarily the most moral thing to do sometimes. No one's perfect in this life, dude, and no one's gonna get out of this life having lived the perfect life because there's no such thing. But man, a lot of times growing up, I'd have friends that like they would like make themselves look cooler or look better, and they would try to put you down to achieve that instead of them trying to like, you know, better themselves. They just put you down so that they look better. But in the process of doing that, if you're naive, you'll think that you're actually less than them because you don't understand that you're not less than them. But a lot of times you think you are because that's the way you're treated, which sucks, man. That actually sucks. That actually really sucks. Because I've been there a lot throughout my life. And the question is not how do we do it, but how do we do it effortlessly? This is easy. It is so easy. It's so easy. Being perfect is effortless. This is the key. How do I achieve it with no effort? On the way to work, I told an elderly person to start contributing to society. Kids should not follow their dreams. Hey Nick, I played the demo of Wander Stop yesterday. It's the same dev of Stanley Parable and Beginner's Guide, and is releasing on the 11th. Really, JP? I didn't even know that, buddy. I'll check that game out. Cause this is the game that I've been trying to play this game for a while, actually, JP. I didn't even know that, man. But let me tell you right now, if it isn't effortless, then it's not the right answer. I still love you. It's just that you make me feel cold on the inside. Being alone must be awful. I go number 3. That definitely is. Being alone must be awful. If you're torturing yourself trying to find the right solutions for your life, you're not doing it right. If you're torturing yourself trying to find the right solutions for your life, you're not doing it right. Do you understand that you won't be happy until you love me? This is for you. Seek out only one thing. What is the easiest, simplest path forward? See, it's like now we're like talking to some kind of like, I don't know if you want to call this thing a god. This is like some like being that's like above I don't know what this is. This just feels like it's like some kind of like god-like being. You understand that you won't be happy until you love me. That's the most. That's very toxic. This thing's kind of is like trying to almost gaslight me into like trying to find happiness and like me worshiping him. It's not. If you're ever in a relationship or like ever trying to talk to someone and they say that your happiness comes from the love towards them, that they're not a good person, dude. Seek out only one thing. What is the easiest, simplest path forward? But I don't like none of these answers actually are. I don't like any of these answers. These answers are terrible. I'd rather develop a cyst than the first two answers. Ew, I'm developing a cyst. Gross. Anyone want to do some ecstasy after this? What are these answers? There's no truth. There is no path. Does anyone want to do ecstasy after? Ha ha ha, just kidding. I'll go number 1. I'm trying to find the right path that, like, things that I would actually choose. Holy shit, you guys, something's coming out of the back of the room. Alright, we'll go with number 3. Holy shit, there's a big eyeball in the back of the room. Nothing. It's coming for you. It's gonna destroy you. I'm gonna say, everybody run! There's only one person in the audience. Holy shit, there's a big black hole eyeball in the back of the room. Holy shit. Let's go number 1. Nothing, no one.
For this one. I feel like it's one of the most relatable experiences that you can have.
Perfection, perfection,
assume
perfection.
That some other person is perfect and totally fulfilled in every way, and completely miss all of the little flaws that make them painfully human.
Yeah, exactly. That's literally what I just said. All the painful little flaws that make us all human. No one's perfect. That's literally what I was just saying. Like that was like part of the message. I love this game so far. This game is so good because
this one took a lot longer than all the others for Coda to make. It was 4 months between this and the last one. That's twice as long as it took him to make any other game before this, and it's not like it's particularly complex, so I remember I found that a little strange at the time.
Okay, the stage is this way. Oh, there's gonna be a puzzle, you guys. There's gonna be a puzzle. There's gonna be a puzzle. There's gonna be something here we have. Oh, maybe not. Nope, never mind. This is like in the actual when you buy the game. This is like actually one of the. I have stage fright, dude, because I hate being on the stage. I have like the worst stage fright of all time. That jump scared me. That actually really jump scared me. All right, the performance is beginning. Places, please. In this scene, you'll be playing as me. We're at a gathering of professionals. First, you'll start out leaning against this wall. Okay. Good, stay right there. Am I gonna chew bubblegum and have like 1 foot on the wall and I act like a cool kid? It's your dream to photograph animals professionally. This is your one chance to learn something from her, to gain something, to succeed. Go on. Say something to her. Hello. Sorry, I have to leave. Where's the bathroom? This is your one chance to learn something from her, to gain something, to succeed. I do have to use the bathroom, so I mean, I gotta take a pee break in a sec. I'm gonna go with number 3. Where's the bathroom? What are you doing? You're deflecting. You're not saying what's actually on your mind. Stop dancing around it and have a conversation with this person. Do it again. I'm super scared right now. I like you. Here are all my hopes and dreams. Well, I think he's gotta be honest. I'm gonna say I like you. No. That's not what I said to her at all. You're completely missing the tone of the conversation. I was reserved, but I knew what I wanted. I was confident. For some reason, it was just that one moment, but I was confident. Maybe it's that you need a better feel of the setting. There were a lot of people around us. I'll give you some props to work with. These cones that bounce when you touch them will represent the people nearby. Oh, they even spawn behind me. So because you bump into one person, that also can represent that you're bumping into more people, right? So like, let's say you talk to your one friend here and he knows this person, and this is how you network. This is basically referencing like the whole idea of networking is like getting to know one person so you can kind of know somebody else, and that'll bump you to somebody else, and before you know it, you're basically making friends, and you're basically forming more relationships around the world. Pretty cool. Now talk to her again. But how does that change? You must have really worked hard to get where you are. I'll bet you've learned to lean into the pain. That'd be a weird thing to tell someone if like you just met somebody. I bet you've really done a good job leaning into the pain. If I know anything about you, I bet you've done a great job leaning into pain. I'm gonna ask her, what are some sacrifices you've had to make? Because that'll open up a whole new web of interesting dialogue choices that she can kind of bounce that off of now. You're messing it all up again. You'll freak her out if the conversation gets that personal that quickly. Well, what were the other choices? There's like no other good choices. Everything was riding on us. I want to try something. Try stepping back from the stage. Bro. There's no way. Watch me turn around, guys. There's gonna be nothing there. It'll be a wall. Watch. Nope. I guess there's still. Is there gonna be a wall that? There it is. There's a. I had a feeling you would stop me from going back that way, though. Very cool. I had a weird feeling about that, and there it was. Okay. Yes. Now this is working.
The game ends with this eerie premonition of what's going to happen next in Coda's life. The solution to social anxiety, to fears of having to perform and having to chase success, the answer for Coda
there's a series of
withdraw,
gates shutting behind me.
to hide himself away. Which is what leads to scenarios like the stairs that slowed you down several games ago, where it just becomes harder and harder to access Coda's inner landscape because he keeps retreating. He just keeps backing away from possible connections to anyone other than himself.
Wow.
And to be honest, I didn't consider it very healthy when I first played this game. You know, it looked to me like he was trying to justify the idea of just disconnecting yourself from the world. And that wasn't what I wanted for him or for his games. Because I feel like a lot of his games are inviting me to connect with this person, to bring him closer. But what can you do? After this, Coda went off and took another 5 months to make a new game.
Wow, that's so I think that's so relatable to a lot of people. I think a lot of people, like they develop like a lot of things in the real world that are like they have like trauma and stuff like that, and they just have like they're kind of like they feel isolated, so like they do more things to make them isolated, because like the act of feeling isolated kind of makes you want to become more isolated sometimes. So that was kind of like representing like you're trying to like just disconnect from people, you know, like, or like let's say like you're trying to form relationships, but it's not what you wanted it to be, and things aren't like necessarily what you had in your head for what you like had the friendship becoming, and you kind of like just like close off more people from your social life, you know, like, hey, like this friendship isn't working, so you block somebody off, and you block somebody off, and you block somebody off, and you block somebody off. Before you know it, like, what's going on? Now we're in Star Trek? Oh, wow. Help, I'm blind. I can't see anything. What's going on? Well, we're definitely approaching something here. We're gonna crash, aren't we? No, I have no idea where we are. Wait, what? Oh, no way, you guys. I think we have to figure out how to...
You should probably open your eyes if you haven't already. It's pretty much impossible to solve otherwise. And there is a solution, by the way.
What? The only way to stop it is to speak something that is honest. I'm bursting with creative... Oh, we have to be honest. I'm bursting with creative energy. No, that isn't truthful. We'll figure this out. I just want to like kind of mess with this a little bit. Wow, this puzzle is really cool. Help, I'm blind. I don't know why it happened to me too. Are we gonna crash? Please, someone talk to me. I don't know what's happening. This is very confusing. It's very cool. Captain, what can we do? I'm gonna say, what's going on? Because I'm not blind. Like but what if I am blind though? So like I'm blind to the truth, right? Like I'm blind to actually. I think we just have to go through one of those doors. Please don't let this be forever. The only way to stop it is to speak something that is honest. I can't keep. That's it. That's the truth. The SS Whisper.
Like I said, I was getting concerned. First off, he's never been this explicit in his work about exactly what he's thinking. So where's that coming from? But then even weirder, his work has potentially stopped being an outlet for him. Not like he's having trouble iterating on ideas, but he literally just can't think of new ideas anymore. And in person, he was being a lot more distant than usual. Like, you know how sometimes a person will just deflect anything that you say in order to keep themselves disconnected all the time? It was that kind of thing.
Oh wow, that's very relatable.
Relationship with Coda, where I really started to wonder if he needed my help in some way.
Yeah, that's so. This game is scary relatable. Like a lot of the topics and a lot of the things that it's been touching on. I think it's so relatable. Like you're trying to talk to someone about something, but instead of like getting anywhere, like it's just like going in circles, and they're deflecting, and you're trying to like get to the root of the problem, and if you feel like you're like there's like a protective layer that they're not willing to like go beyond, and it feels like that's just like it's like kind of like the threshold of like you're not getting any further in this conversation, but you're trying to find a way to go deeper, but there's just no way to do that, right? I can't keep making these. Yes, that's the truth. You know, like sometimes you are the person that has the threshold where you're like trying to hide something, or you're trying to not like kind of be vulnerable. But sometimes it can really cause like fractured relationships and fractured friendships, because there's going to be a lot of things you're not going to open up about. I don't feel it anymore. I'm out of ideas. It's draining me. There's probably been a lot of times like if you're with someone in a relationship, and like, yeah, I've had relationships like that too, where I feel kind of trapped, or I feel like I am like very confused, and I'm not like fully being honest with the person because I don't know how to be honest with the person, and I'm kind of like letting the relationship spiral a lot. It's a lot of spiraling. It can really lead to a lot of like not getting anywhere, or making progress, or trying to be productive. The only way to stop it is to speak something that is honest. I can't keep making these. Yes, that's it. That's the truth. I'm going to say I don't feel it anymore. Keep going. Keep talking. What if I start talking again, though? I say the wrong thing, and then the door starts coming for me again. I haven't been honest. I can't figure out how to say the thing. I thought it was going to be easy. Well, if we say we haven't been honest, there's going to be something we say here that's going to make the door open, right? But something that we actually do say will open the door. I'm going to say I can't figure out how to say the thing. You're doing it. It's working. I'm alone. I'm stuck in it. I have to work harder. We're going to be okay. Did I do it?
His games are going to get more desperate from here on out. After this game, it's almost 6 months before he finishes something new.
Wow. I'm in the void. I'm literally in the freaking white void. Hello? Where am I? What is this? Where'd this island come from? Hello? Anyone there? How do I get out of here? The more I'm speaking, the more that things are popping up. How do I get out of here? Because I have to pee so bad right now, but I don't want to get up and pee because I'm like really into the game. Because I gotta go pee. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back, guys. Tegan, hello. Good morning. Ari, hello. Good morning. We love healing. Yeah, this game is really like honestly like emotionally so. I can't believe how emotionally satisfying this game actually is. Like the relatability of the stuff. This game is way better than I thought it'd be. I think we're almost done with it though. There's not a whole lot left to play, I don't think. But I'll be back, guys. I need to pee. I'm gonna get some coffee too. 1 sec. Beautiful. Hello, everybody. We're back. And if you guys ended up voting in the Solarpunk contest, in my Discord, guys, I shared the Solarpunk Discord. So if you look at my channel announcements page, you can join the Cyberwave Discord. If you want to vote for my submission today, I think I'm in like 11th place. Someone told me I'm in like 11th or 12th place. So we had to be top 25 to win the contest. So there's a good chance I'm going to get alpha access, which is pretty awesome. So if you guys could vote for me, I would be very grateful. Because you can vote for more than one person too. So if you guys would do me any favors today in stream, go to the channel announcements on my Discord, join the Cyberwave Discord, scroll down to the build contest, and you can vote for more than one. So I forgot about that. So please vote for mine then. And then I think we're going to be okay. I think we're going to be all right. If you guys need help finding it, I can show you. I'll open my Discord up and then I'll show you how to like get there and everything. Yeah, I think we're doing pretty good so far, Tegan. I think we have a decent shot to win this, which is very exciting actually. If I get early access, I'll be very pumped. Or like alpha access. Yeah, I'm pretty pumped. Where am I? How do I get out of here? Is that a person? How lovely. It's been a long time since I talked to anybody. What's wrong? You look lost. I'm completely out of ideas. When I try to create, I feel empty. When I feel empty, I just crack open a spindrift and I just take some sips and I feel whole again. I have nothing left to give to my work. Tegan, you're the best. I appreciate you so much. You're the best, Tegan. When I try to create, I feel empty. I have nothing left to give to my work. How do I get out of here? Is that a person? How lovely. It's been a long time since I talked to anyone. What's wrong? You look lost. I relate to number 2 sometimes. When I try to create, I feel empty. It's weird because with number 2, I either feel very empty or very full. When I try to create, I either feel like I'm on top of the world or I feel so devoid of any like... Yeah, it's one or the other. But not always though, right? I'm gonna go with number 2 though. I have nothing left to give to my work. I'll go with number 2. So it's weird, like, as we're picking these different dialogue options, like, the road in front of me is opening up in different ways. Which is kind of cool, actually. What's happened? Did something change? There was a machine that kept me going, and it stopped. I'm trying to find this engine that used to protect me to start it again. I'm trying to find this engine that used to protect me to start it again. Bro, that actually makes me feel so... I relate to that, dude. It's almost like sometimes I feel like there's a part of me that is like my... Like, part of my personality is like my protective shield. And if that thing is not operating efficiently, then I feel like I let things get to me more. You ever had that feeling where like you think there's a part of yourself that's so strong and you use that part of yourself to protect you against like harmful things that are like, you know, like people that are trying to take advantage of you or people that are trying to hurt you or people that are trying to bring you down. And if you don't have that strong personality as a force field to prevent them from doing that, you feel like you're more vulnerable. Number 2 for sure. I'm trying to find this engine that used to protect me, to start it again. God, that's like so relatable. I closed my window and I put a sweatshirt on. I was freezing, dude. So do we just... Oh, whoa. Whoa. Oh my God, that's so crazy. It made you feel like you were supposed to jump over there, but then it blocked you from doing that, and you look over here and then a new waste. Wow, I tried to... That's so crazy. I was trying to. I had no idea that there was a new path, and this is where 2 roads diverge in yellow wood, and I took the one less traveled by. What happened? Did something change? I'm trying to find this engine that used to protect me. Wait, you're looking for a machine? I think I know where it is. It isn't very far from here. What? You have to take it to me. I need to see. I need to know why it stopped. Doom, I felt the same way. I think it's so relatable because sometimes, even like I used to have some friends that sometimes would try to like put me down, and I always had this part of my personality where I felt like it was so good at absorbing all the negative things and not letting it like penetrate too far. But then sometimes that doesn't work, and sometimes like, for some reason it's not like blocking out the negativity, and then that stuff just hits you so deep, and you're like, why is this like getting to me so much more than it usually does? That really just kind of made me. I really related to that. I turned my heater up too. I'm freezing, dude. This sweatshirt should be. I need to get my heated blanket. I need to see it to know why it stopped. Yeah, I feel that really strongly, Doom. So did it matter there if we went right or left? I wonder if that had like any significance in the outcome of what happens now.
If the last game featured Coda talking explicitly about his creative frustrations, this one turns it up to 11. Now, put yourself in my shoes playing this. Here's a friend whose work is exhibiting signs of struggle, frustration, anxiety, depression, even. And yet, still, he keeps making games. He keeps throwing himself into the grinder even when he clearly doesn't have the energy for it anymore.
And that's
Why?
where you really
For?
get frustrated. That's the definition of burnout. You're trying so many different things and you're not finding success in them, but you still keep trying instead of taking a step back and reanalyzing. And I think that's exactly where frustration this game is so good, man. Like this is more of like a therapy session than a game sometimes, right? I love that for you, Microwave. I did that before I did therapy, and now I don't need the protection anymore. Yeah, I think someday I'm gonna actually go to therapy and like actually have a therapist. I'd like to have a therapist someday and have someone that I can talk to about stuff. I used to go to therapy a long time ago, but I think as I get older, I'll definitely start going to therapy again. Just every so often, I think it's nice to talk to a therapist and, you know. Not sure if this is the right word, but funny thing is, so many times it has failed, and that put me into a stress and anxiety, which caused me to shrink in height now that I'm away from those people. Yeah, dude, it's one of those things I think, Doom, where like you really have to. People that are like, it's weird that like your mental and your physical and your emotional health are all kind of interlinked. And if like you're around people that aren't helping you grow or making you feel good as a person or making you feel like you're like loved around them or like you're at least appreciated, then it'll affect you mentally, it'll affect you physically, it'll affect you emotionally. Because all those things make up who you are, right? It doesn't matter what I say, does it? We're going to end up there one way or another, right? I don't know though. I feel like the choices we're making are dictating which way this is all unraveling. But man, it's so horrible because as you're younger, sometimes you confuse being around people because they're bettering you and they're making you feel loved, or because they're making it's just like you just feel like it's comfortable because you just know them, right? Like it's like kind of like convenience and comfort because like, you know, you're around them all the time. They might not be good for you, but like it's at least comforting. It's the devil you do know, not the devil you don't know, right? Sometimes you feel like, oh, these people have to be good people because I've been around them for so long, but no, it's just because you've been around them for so long that you feel comfortable, but the comfort is not aiding you or helping you.
From my perspective at the time and just what I knew of him, this was a result of how isolated he was. He was in his own little bubble, just sitting at his computer all day, not really showing these games to anyone, not releasing them onto the internet, and so he didn't have anyone outside of himself to connect with. He had no outlet to ground himself on.
Wow. Holy crap, that door came out of nowhere. Look at that. That's so cool. Wow, the door... I did not see that coming. And it seems like because he's so isolated and alone, he's not realizing the full impact or the full creative value of his work, right? You kind of have a feeling like he feels like everything is like, really the problem is it's inside himself, not outside himself. Inside of himself, he realizes that that's fascinating. Hey, I recognize this. I've solved this puzzle before. This is easy. Oh, wonderful. Can you tell me how to do it? First, you have to close the door. First, you press the switch on the inside. No, first you have to open the door. First, you have to close the door. Well, the switch is not on the inside, it's on the outside, so it's not number 3. Okay, now what? Now you press the switch on the inside, yep. So we're doing the puzzle, but we're also solving it a different way now. Okay, now you have to close the first door. Now you press the switch on the inside. I don't see any switch here. Oh. In that case, close the first door. I thought it meant press the switch while you're on the inside. Okay. Now press the switch here. Just close the first door, open the first door, press the switch. Huh, that was so simple.
Talk yourself out of loneliness. It doesn't work that way. You can't be the one writing both the questions and the answers. Then there's no movement. Then there's no circulation. If all of your anxieties are being channeled into your work, then if the work ever fails, you have no backup and you're just going to crash.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yep. He's basically being entrapped by his own thoughts because he's so lonely. He's so isolated and alone that no matter what he comes up with, I think his brain is so on like one track that he'll always end up coming to the same conclusion where it's like he abandons his work and he restarts and he tries to go somewhere else, which is very, very, very like, how is this game so good so far? We gotta close this door, don't we? Like sometimes you feel like the real problem is just your brain. The problem is not what you're working on. The problem is not what you're working. Like the problem, and I think I relate to that so much sometimes. The problem is actually what's inside your head, not what actually the truth is. Yeah, Cozy, I agree. I think I relate to that so much. When I try to create, I feel empty. How do I get out of here? I need to see it to know why it stopped. Where am I? Deal. I'm trying to find the engine that used to protect me. Dude, that's my favorite quote from this game so far. I'm trying to find the engine that used to protect me. I'm gonna make that like my new Discord bio. Because sometimes I feel like I don't have that part of me anymore. Then I don't know what happened to that part of me. Sometimes I feel like I used to have a big protective shield against all the things that were negative, and I hear crying. What are you talking about? There's no machine here. There are just words on some walls. Trust me. You'll see. You have to say that your work is fun and easy. You have to say that game development is simple and joyous and that you love it 100% of the time. Oh, he's trying to convince himself that he's on the right track, right? He's in denial. Oh, wow. There's no machine here. No, I don't remember having to go through any puzzle. I get it. That's a weird thing just to say to someone you met. Yes, there was a word stamped with whiteness. When I try to create, I feel empty. How do I get out of here? I need to see it to know. Oh, wow. Why did the walls just crumble? Don't worry about it. Just keep talking. Keep saying that creation's easy. He's trying to say that he's trying to like make himself feel bad. Like he's in a state of like, oh, creation's easy. You're just like, He's basically just trying to bring him. It's like, this is like negative self-talk. When I make games, I feel completely energized. I'm constantly excited and enthusiastic about my work. It is easy. It never stops being easy. Wow. Wow, that's so cool. But it's so sad.
Seeing this game at the time that he made it, it looked really unhealthy to me. I was watching him do this to himself, and I hated it. I hated seeing him so trapped. It's like, video games are not worth this amount of suffering.
Wow. Every time I make something, I feel better about myself. Just never stop creating and you'll never feel bad. It's such a simple solution. Number 2 is like, I have to be so engrossed in my work that I don't have time to feel bad. That I'm going to repress all my emotions and I'm going to stuff them so far down where I can't even, well, I'll forget that I'm even feeling them.
This is someone I really cared about.
Okay, making games is simple. What if I'm not a good teacher?
Joy out of seeing him create. For him to suddenly become angry and frustrated like this, it was the worst thing for me.
None of this is helping. I'm gonna vomit. Please, where's the machine? How about a TV with surround sound? Trust me, you don't want to go over there. This is like him. This is him trying to develop games, but being so frustrated by it that he's having these mental breakdowns. He's scrapping everything he's doing, and he's trying to figure out what the right thing to do is. But really, there's just like he's not finishing anything. He's like half cooking these games. There are other ways in and out. Yes, I did get a call. That's how I escaped. I can't figure out how to say the thing. Yep, I was in the escape tutorial. It's been a long time since I've seen a house this messy. Oh, wow, dude. Trust me, you don't want to go over there. There are some sacrifices you had to make. Here are all my hopes and dreams. I'm gonna vomit. Where's the machine? Patience. You have to trust me. I promise this will work. Please continue. Pain breezes effortlessly off me. Any sacrifices made for my work are worth it 100% of the time. It always pays off eventually. Pain breezes effortlessly off me. Any sacrifices made for my work are worth it 100% of the time. None of these are true. None of these actually are honest. So I'm gonna have to lie. Pain breezes effortlessly off of me. It always pays off eventually. Sorry to leave. Do you understand that you won't be happy till you love me?
This is what I felt at the time. I don't know how else to explain it.
Do you enjoy being a house cleaner? What happens if I solve
wanted
it?
it to stop more than anything. I had never felt so rotten. I needed more than I had ever needed anything for this to stop.
I believe this unquestioningly. I'm a vessel for certainty. There is no shame, no fear, no guilt. I will be saved by my work. I knew though. I had a feeling that would be the. Oh, there's the light. There's the lamp. She like was that her like reality breaking? Oh my god. That was a mental breakdown. She's trapped in the office by herself, working on games.
But it didn't stop. After finishing this one, Coda takes another 7 months and comes up with a new game.
Holy crap. That's so sad. I feel so bad for her, man. She's really trying to create something, but she doesn't realize that I don't think she'll ever be happy with what she makes because her brain is not going to let her be happy with what she makes. Ma'am, glad to see you've arrived safely. We've captured the machine. It's waiting for you. You can begin the interrogation whenever you like. I intend to be quick. I intend to be quiet. I intend to be brutal. I intend to be quick, quiet, or brutal. Just be warned that someone called the press, so we might have a bit of attention on this one. Also, one more thing that you should know about the machine. It calls itself Coda. What the hell is that? What the hell is happening? Ma'am, please give us answers. Answer a few questions. What is the machine? This is the game she's making called the machine. So maybe this is like, will the machine answer? Hello, has the machine been? What has the machine been doing? What will it do with? What will you do with it? How'd you capture the machine? Will it be? Bro, this is like actually representing. Will it be punished? Where's the machine now? What can you tell us? Hello. Will we get to see the machine? What will be done with the machine? What in God's...
And of course, it's the machine.
What kind of machine is this? What is the purpose of this? Is it a generator? Oh, it's her her ability to generate new ideas. That's what this is. The generator is representing her ability to create and generate new concepts and ideas for a game because she feels like she's creatively devoid. I think that's exactly what it is. Her brain is incapable of generating new ideas, which is why they use the generator to symbolize that. I think that's what the whole purpose is. She's pretty much burnt out, and oh, it's so cool. And she's burned out, and the generator is not running anymore, and she's so creatively devoid and burned out of making games. Like, she wants to build a good game, but she feels like at this point nothing is going to satisfy her high ambitions, right? This is representing her. She's basically just completely like run the generator into the ground. Or at least that's what I'm getting from it. And she's mad at herself for not being able to generate new ideas, or at least generate ideas that are up to her standards. That's awesome. Not awesome, but it's... You stopped. Yeah, Pepsi, I already played the Stanley Parable, sadly. I streamed Stanley Parable, I think it was like maybe like 6 months ago, and it was so fun, but I wish I would have... That game was so good. Yeah, this is made by the same person as Stanley Parable. Stanley Parable was a really wild stream. It kind of made me like... That game made me think about a lot. You stopped. It seems like I have to look into the light. Okay. You stopped feeding us. Your work was keeping us alive. Your work was keeping us healthy. Or... Oh, no. I'm misunderstanding this. This is like maybe like a publisher, and the machine represents her keeping them alive or something, or her keeping some kind of studio alive. and this represents the studio dying, I think, because there's no more creativity coming from it, right? And she would, I think her pressure to make a game for the studio ended up crumbling her creative abilities, right? So saying you stopped feeding us means the studio stopped having her ideas. Her ideas were like not like actually like making the machine run, right? Like her void of creativity was making like the studio die. You stopped feeding us. Those people out there, can you imagine what pain you put them through? It was only because, and she felt like there were so many people that were working at the studio that were relying on her creative abilities that it honestly made her overwhelmed. Those people out there, can you imagine what pain you put them through? It was only because of your creations that any of us could make it through every day. How could we possibly go back to trusting you to do this job? That's what it is. This is not representing her her creativity or like her imagination, but it's the studio. And they were all relying on her creativity, which is so horrible. It was only because of your creations that any of us could make it through every day. I hit the wrong one. Damn it, I hit the wrong one. Can I go back? How about this for a start? You need to go to the people who are out there and apologize to them. Apologize for her having a breakdown and not being able to like produce creativity. Like that sounds like it's not really her fault. Like she's doing her best. I feel so bad for her, man. You have to admit to the people that you allow them to suffer. How about this for a start? You need to go to the people who are out there and apologize to them. Think carefully. I know how to hurt you. Now she's being threatened. I have seen the thing that you fear. Wait, guys, it's not. I'm picking different options, and it's not giving me what I picked. All right, then I'll speak to them for you. So this is basically us. Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh, wow. And then now we're being forced to go on stage and talk about how our inability to create something new and innovative and to make some new game is basically gonna like how like they're gonna basically just hound us for questions right now. My friends. It never falls on me to deliver bad news. Or it falls on me to deliver bad news. The machine will not apologize to us. The machine refuses to admit that it deliberately hurt us. The machine will not apologize to us. The machine refuses to admit that it deliberately hurt us. The machine will not apologize to us. The machine refuses to admit that it deliberately hurt us. Is this her? I wonder if this is still all happening in her brain. Is she like speaking to... I don't know what the machine is exactly supposed to represent, but I think it's supposed to represent like her creativity. The machine will not apologize to us. Or is this the company looking at her as a machine instead of a human being? Right? So instead of it basically wants her to take accountability for her being unable to deliver creatively, and instead of like, you know, giving her the humanity she deserves, it's the company is relating to her as a machine instead of a person. The machine will not apologize to us. But this is not important. We are stronger than it thinks we are. We will find a way to live without it. We do not need its games. We will find a way to live without it. We do not need its games. But this is not important. We are stronger than it thinks we are. Yeah, because the machine could be her brain, her creativity, or like a studio, like she said. Yeah, exactly. That's what I think, Cozy. Yeah, I think she might be in denial too, Nani. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think you definitely could be right too. She's given the answer she feels she has to instead of how she really feels. Yeah. She's trying to put on like a front or something. This is not important. We are stronger than it thinks we are. Let us pay it retribution. Let us show it that we are not failures. Follow me. We will destroy the machine. Follow me. We will destroy everything that the machine has created. I think what's happening here is literally all inside her brain, and it's like she's like spiraling. I think this is supposed to represent her brain, and she's having a conversation with like the press is almost representing the rest of her as a, like this is like the rest of who she is, and it relies on her creativity to exist, right? And I think the press is asking her why she's in, like, the press represents the rest of her brain, and then the machine represents the creativity. And the press is asking her questions about why are you unable to become successful so we can continue on, and why, and like it's like blaming her creativity for being unable to move forward or develop or like, you know, have a sustainable future. I think that's exactly what's happening here. The press represents a bunch of different thoughts in her brain, and the generator represents her creativity, I think. And I think this is her asking her own questions in her own head, right? And it's demanding, and it's basically saying, you know, if you can't give us what we want, then we're just going to have a big downward spiral, and we're taking everything down with us, kind of thing. We'll destroy the machine. Yeah, she's like destroying herself on the inside because she's unable to create what she thinks she's supposed to create, or like meet her own standards, or, you know, complete things that she needs to get done. So basically this is just self-sabotage, and she's basically, oh, we're back on the stage. And she's making herself feel like an idiot, and she's making herself feel like a failure because she's unable to create the games that she knows she's capable of because of like so many things that are going on inside of her head, I think. Wait, what? She's shooting down everything that she knows and loves, and she's basically shooting down every idea.
So now the work is becoming self-destructive.
Yeah, exactly.
And I'll tell you, at the time that I first played this game,
she's basically destroying herself from the inside
here's
right
what
now.
I'm thinking to myself. I'm thinking that Code is stuck in his own head, and that it's having a very negative effect on him, and that all he needs to do is just start showing his work to people, to get some actual feedback on his games. It might get him out of isolation.
Wow.
And so, as I'm thinking this, I realize that I could be the one to initiate it. Because it would never occur to Coda to start actively soliciting feedback, so what if I did it for him? If he could see the difference it would make to have more actual conversations with other human beings,
wow,
would that bring him out of his mental spiral? Would it give him confidence in himself? Would it bring meaning back into his work?
We're going through oh my god, every game that he was working on throughout the entirety of the game, we're going back in time and we're destroying now. We're basically getting rid of, oh wow, now we fell through the map.
So I started showing Coda's work to people. I took this one, and the islands which you just played, the theater, the notes, the house cleaning game, and some of the prison escape games. I brought them to people that I knew and trusted. I asked their opinions. And the great part is that they really loved his games. You know, the point of it all was just to give him some external reference point, but they genuinely loved his work. There was nothing for him to be afraid of.
Oh wow. But he was convinced that his work wasn't good. Put down your weapon.
Can you see why I felt like this was the right thing to do?
Because it's the thing that I always feel like I need, to be told that my work is good, that I am good. When someone really connects with a thing that I've made, when they see themselves purely in my work, there's nothing that feels better. And I got to give that very same feeling to my friend. I did something, I really felt like I'd done something good, like I was a good person. I felt like there was a friend who was in trouble.
This is him
and
just
was
destroying his
unhappy
own
maybe
brain.
Didn't like themselves.
He's just
and I
racking
could
his brain.
fix it. If I could give him this gift, maybe I could fix the problem. When they told me how much they enjoyed his games, it was the best feeling. It was the absolute best feeling. It made me feel so happy. So
Wow.
beautifully happy.
We're getting somewhere.
So anyway, Coda finishes this game, and then really he just kind of takes off for a while. So this is June of 2011, and I didn't hear anything from him for several weeks, I guess. And so out of nowhere, one day I get an email, and it's got a private link to a new game of Coda's. This one is called The Tower, and to my knowledge, it's the last game that Coda ever made. So let's take a look.
The Tower. So I wonder if this game actually had...
And this is where I have trouble saying anything meaningful about Coda's work. Because more than anything else, the tower just feels distant. It feels like it's trying to distance itself from the world. It's
Wow.
a very cold game.
Well, maybe he can channel like all the negativity that he was going through, and maybe he can make that into an experience that's like relatable for people. Maybe this is actually something he'll find success in.
This room actually has a maze in it.
This room has a maze in it? What the hell?
Except that all the walls of the maze are invisible.
Wait,
And then
what?
every time you touch one of the walls, there's this awful flashing and noise, so the experience is really miserable. The game goes beyond not being meant to be played. It actually seems to despise the player for trying to play it at all.
Okay, that's actually blinding. I hate how
I
that
do want to
looks.
show you the rest of the levels, so when you're ready to continue, press enter and I'll put a bridge over the maze.
I want to see if we can figure this out, but I doubt we're gonna be able to figure this out. It seems like, what if there's like a way? What if there's a way around this? Yeah, Pepsi. Someone told me that. Davey has a new game coming out March 11th called Wander Stop. I'm probably gonna end up buying that and playing that on Wednesday. So it's a week from today, I think, or a week from tomorrow, right? Yeah, someone told me that today, Pepsi. I'm excited to play that. I wonder if you can like jump and like you can avoid some of this stuff. I'm assuming there's definitely a way around like the whole maze itself, right? There's a way to get through this. Oop, we made it kind of far. Do I get like an achievement if we make it through? It's probably so hard to watch this. Oh my goodness. Okay, that's better. That's much better. I'm excited for that game, Pepsi. Yeah, I'll probably be streaming that next week. I don't think I've actually seen the trailer for that
This
yet.
is the first game that's needed some modification to be playable. Like the house cleaning game. You know, that one used to actually loop the cleaning chores and you just cleaned a house forever. I had to cut it
the house
off
cleaning
so that
one.
you could exit the house and the game would actually end. But that game had an idea that it was actually trying to communicate. What's the deeper idea behind the invisible maze?
Oh yeah, for sure, Pepsi. I want to play that game really bad. Like I'm really excited. I think Stanley Parable was such a beautiful experience and such a unique experience that I've never had a game like that. So I'll play anything he makes because you know, as long as it's like if it continues to be
The only way
good.
past this challenge is to randomly guess the 6-digit code. Like the invisible maze, it's frustrating to me. because it's the opposite of everything else that Coda has made. It doesn't encourage thought or engagement. It doesn't ask anything of me except a lot of my time. If I could have reached him during this time, then maybe I could have asked him, but I couldn't. I still don't really understand why this is here.
It's almost like he's had so many
we can move on.
It's almost like he's had so many different. I guess I got the 6 right. Out of all the numbers that I guessed, I only got 1 out of 6 correct. I guess 215620. It was 151617. Yeah, I like games that are so unique like that, where it just kind of like is. There's a lot of games that are similar to other games, like that to a lot of games where like if there's a new game that comes out that's so unique, that's just like for me, Stanley Parable is so unique in the sense where I'd never played anything like it before, and it kind of kept me guessing as to what actually was happening, and it was so random, dude. Like everything about the game was so random, but like not in a bad way. Just like I kept asking like, what is the point of this? I almost wonder if this is supposed to represent his mind and like how he can't get past his own mental barriers. So the tower this is exactly what it is. The tower is supposed to represent his brain in the sense where it's impossible for him to move forward with projects because he can't get past his own mental hurdles and roadblocks. So every puzzle is so hard to beat because that represents one part of his creative process, I think. That's what I would imagine it is. I would imagine that's exactly what it is. So the tower represents his brain because his brain is... I don't know if that's exactly what it's supposed to be, but that makes sense to me. He got so fed up with game development that he made a game that was so hard because it was almost supposed to reflect how his brain works and how his brain functions. That makes a lot of sense to me, actually.
The switch to open this door is actually on the other side of the door, meaning that it's literally impossible to solve from this side.
Exactly.
So even if you somehow brute forced your way through the first 2 challenges and you got to this point, there's actually just no way to progress. And it's scary for me, the idea of Coda cutting himself off entirely, just saying, that's it, that's the end of the conversation, not giving me any way to fix the problem. I feel like a failure, I guess, when I can't fix the problem. But I can open this door for you, so let me do that.
Hey, Tina, I can link you the, you're in my Discord, right, Tina? If you go into my channel announcement page, I linked the Discord you can go into, and then you have to go into the developer is called Cyberwave. So go in the Cyberwave Discord. You're amazing, Tina. I appreciate you. I'm in like 11th place right now. So out of all of the builds that were submitted, I'm 11th, I think, or 12th. So I actually have a decent chance to win this. Just go to my Discord, go to the channel announcement page, join the Discord that I linked in there, and then scroll down you go into the Cyberwave Discord, scroll down into the base building contest, and then you got to scroll up a little ways because I submitted mine on Sunday. I think it was like the 3rd. No, it was the 2nd. It was March 2nd at like 10 in the morning Eastern time when I submitted mine. So if I win that, I get early access, I get alpha access, and then I get.
Was I a failure?
And then I'll give away I'll buy Solarpunk for myself.
I don't know why I wouldn't be. It's not like everything needs to have a solution, but I feel it somehow.
So I'll give away
like
one copy of the game,
and I don't understand why.
So I'll just buy my own copy, and then you guys, someone in chat will get my copy that I won. See, that was the door. So the switch for that door is only on this side, right? Yeah. That's weird. Hey, Alex, you're the best, dude. Thank you for voting for me, Alex. That means a lot to me. That means so much, Alex. Thank you very, very, very much, buddy. I'm grateful you voted for me, man.
I remember. It's June of 2011. I'm playing this for the very first time. And as I'm playing, I'm thinking to myself, I don't know this person. I have no idea who this person is. It wasn't the guy I knew. It wasn't my friend. I had come to so many conclusions from looking at all of his work up to this point, and then suddenly none of them...
There's all the stuff like...
I had been trying to, though. That was the thing. For years, I was trying to get to know him, to understand who he actually was and what he stood for. I asked him so many times to please just tell me what his games mean to him.
I asked him please to tell me what the 3 dots mean. And he wouldn't.
Cozy, in 2011, I was 16. I was 16 in 2011. Wow, you were 12, so you're 4 years younger than I am. So you were born in 1999, Cozy? Or were you born in the year 2000? You're born in 99. You're probably born in 99 then, right? I guess you could have been like, growing up and see your bear. Oh, look at that's like the only source of look at the light in here. Next to Solar Punk.
I just felt so strongly that if I could have connected with him, that if I could have somehow made his work my own, that I would finally be once and for all happy. It was that I needed to see myself in someone else. I needed to be someone other than me. But he stopped and left, and it felt somehow like I had failed.
Can we jump through this? Nope, I can't jump through there. I feel like we're kind of like climbing the different. We're kind of like climbing different parts of his personality. Like we're getting like the different like. We're kind of like learning more about him as we climb, or in a weird way. Like we're kind of like. I feel like we're just in his brain. Like the tower. Bro, I'm tearing up. That's so sad. Holy crap, I'm actually tearing up. Holy crap, that's so sad, dude. Holy crap, that's so sad. Damn, dude, that's awful. It's so terrible, man. Oh, wow. It's like actually so terrible. But thanks for the $5, buddy. I got a lucky Grafai in Pokemon Go, so I called it after you, Nick. I saw your post. Well, best buddy Grafai for you, Nick, after I best buddy my shiny Sigilyph. Thank you, Ben. I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, buddy.
I'm the reason that you stopped making games, aren't I? It's because of what I did.
I wonder at times whether you think I'm making these games for you. Oh, yeah,
I don't think I ever told you this, but when I took your work and I was showing it to people, it actually felt... it felt as though I were responsible for something important and valuable.
You've so infected my personal space that it's possible.
They treated me like I was important. They really listened and cared about what I had to say.
Damn, this
Even
is
though
so
I was
deep.
showing your work, it was... I felt good about myself. Finally. For a moment, while I had that, I liked myself.
You've so infected my personal space that it's possible I did begin to plant solutions in my work somewhere, hidden between games. If there was an answer or a meaning, would it make you any happier? Would you stop taking my games and showing them to people against my wishes? Giving them something that is not yours to give, violating the one boundary that keeps me safe. Would you stop changing my games, stop adding lampposts to them? Oh. We're the ones that added the lampposts. So maybe the lampposts are supposed to represent... do you think the lampposts in some way are supposed to represent him having an epiphany about what was happening to Coda? Every time that he was looking through one of his games and trying to understand why he was thinking a certain way, the lamppost represented him having some kind of epiphany.
And then you stopped.
Would you simply let them be what they are?
I just had to be with myself. And as soon as that happened, there was no feeling at all. Nothing. Less
When
than
I'm around
nothing.
you, I feel physically ill.
What does that mean?
You desperately need something and I cannot give it to you. I literally do not have it. Struggling to come up with new ideas is not making me depressed. Low points are just a part of the process. The fact that you think I'm frustrated or broken says more about you than about me. I realize that this doesn't make sense to you just yet. Which is fine. You're not my problem to solve. But I do hope that one day it clicks and that you make peace with this thing you are wrestling.
I'm afraid that I did something really stupid because I don't like myself.
And when you finally see what I'm talking about, don't say anything. Oh, what the hell is happening? You guys, I'm scared.
That's why I'm releasing this collection of your work, is because I haven't been able to find any other way to reach you. I've tried everything. And so a part of me has hope that if I put this compilation out into the world, and if I put my name on it, that maybe enough people will play it so that it'll find its way to you, so that I can tell you that I'm sorry. I know I screwed up. If I apologize to you truly and deeply, will you start making games again? Please, I need to feel okay with myself again. And I always felt okay as long as I had your work to see myself in. I mean, is something wrong with me? Because I know that I did an awful thing, and I'm doing it again right now. Like, I'm showing people your work, but I can't stop myself from doing it. That's how badly I need to feel something again, like I'm an addict. There has to be something wrong with me. Can I apologize? What if I tell you I was wrong? Will that work? Will that fix it? I don't know. I don't think it will, but there's nothing else that I can do. Just tell me what you want.
We're getting close to the door.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Please, start making games again. Please help me. Please give me some of whatever it is that makes you complete. I want whatever that wholeness is that you just summoned out of nothing and you put into your work. You were complete in some way that I never was. And I want to know how to be a good person. I want to know how not to hate myself. Please. I'm fading, and all I want is to know that I'm going to be okay.
Epilogue. What the heck? Where are we? Is that a TV screen? Those are those TV monitors? Those are both TV monitors, I think. There's a door here.
More love, more praise, more people telling me that I'm good. Always more. It's like a disease.
Trains coming and going. Why are the lights flickering? Hey Tina, thank you so much. Please go vote for my son's base, awesome Subnautica base. You will all make Mama T so happy. Tina, it's a solar punk base, but I still love you so much. I know what you mean, Tina. Thank you, Tina. You're the best. Thank you very, very much. Subnautica, solar punk, it doesn't even matter, Tina. All that matters is that you're so sweet, and I appreciate you very much. Oh. Tina, you rock so hard. I appreciate you.
Solution. I guess if someone had told me ahead of time that he just really enjoyed making prison games, maybe I wouldn't have thought he was so desperate. I wouldn't have told so many people that he was depressed. Maybe he just likes making prisons.
He was making games. He was making these prison games because his mind felt like a prison, and that's the only. Oh, it's so sad, bro. It's like the only thing he could think of was being in prison because his mind. I felt like he was so isolated and alone that the only game he could develop is being in a prison, and that's so sad. And that's, you know why he hated his work so much? Because his work reflected his own brain, and he hated his own brain. That's why he hated his work so much, and he could never be happy with his work because he wasn't happy with his current state of mind, and his current state of mind was reflected onto his work. So he would look at his work and he'd say, "This is terrible. I don't like this," because he didn't like himself. That's what the problem was the whole time. And all he could do was make games that reflected his current state of mind.
Now, the disease is telling me to stop. Don't show people what a shitty person you are. They'll hate you.
I don't even know where I'm at right now.
If I knew that my life depended on finding something to be driven by other than validation, what would that even be? It's strange, but the thought of not being driven by external validation is unthinkable. Like, I actually cannot conceive of what that would be like.
Does it matter which pillar I walk through? Ooh, the closer we... Oh, I can see through it now.
What now?
More times than none, someone's work reflects their life. Yeah. More times than not, what you produce is what your state of mind is, right? Like, if you're, or even how you act, right? Like, if your mind's in a bad place, you're gonna, like, but sometimes I feel like if I know someone's like in a bad state of mind, if they're depressed and they lash out at me, I don't try to like really like ever try to like make them feel more bad for that. Sometimes, like, if one of my friends is going through like a really rough time and they're depressed, and I'm not saying that like I like will forgive them right away, but like I'm a little more lenient if I know like their state of mind is bad, because their state of mind's like being like that's why they're like in a prison in their head, and that's why they like they're trapped, and they sometimes like that's why I think a lot of men, like, obviously you have to figure out how to not like be so angry, but like a lot of men get angry because their emotions make them feel so trapped in their own mind sometimes, and they feel so like conflicted and confused that it comes out as anger instead of pain. But a lot of times anger is just like internal pain being manifested in the real world. But you just gotta learn how to channel that like in a healthy manner and not punch holes in your wall.
I said that I would be here and I would walk you through this, but I'm starting to feel like I have a lot of work to do.
There's been times in my life where I've been so frustrated with my situation where I just want to like literally like just like I want to punch something, or I want to like just like you just want to get out of your own head. You feel like you're trapped, and it's really hard.
Okay.
It's really hard. Ben, thank you so much for the super chat, buddy. I've have voted for you in the solar punk voting. Ben, you rock so hard, buddy. I appreciate you. Thank you. I'm gonna check how many votes I have before we end stream today. I'll look at how many votes I have, and I think I was like in 11th place or something. So I'm hopeful that we can actually. If I get alpha access, I'll be the happiest person ever, man. Like, I'll be so happy if we actually accomplish that and we actually get alpha access. There's no other way to go but down, right? What if I jump off? Oh, we can't jump off here. Doesn't even let me. I have a dear bipolar friend. He's hard to deal with sometimes, but I understand and still love my buddy. And he tells me on a regular how much he appreciates me. Yeah, I think that's really important, Tina. Sometimes I struggle with having some moments where I feel conflicted and confused, and like sometimes it can always come off as like you know. I think it's best to not judge a book by the cover, and sometimes like if someone's acting a certain way, people want to like cast judgment. Oh, it must be because of this reason or that reason, or it must be because of this. You never know what people are going through, dude. Like you can't judge someone how they're acting based on like. Sometimes you just have to hear them out or not assume the worst thing, you know. Sometimes people have those disorders or like something like their brain just doesn't work the way that someone else's brain works, and sometimes it manifests as being lashing out or being angry or crying or being, you know, sometimes people can be a bad friend sometimes because they're having, and this represents his mind, right? Is this the prison of his mind? No. What if I don't get off here, though? Oh, I have to get off here. Are we right back where I just was? Wait, what? We're back in the same place, it looks like, but this is like... Wait, what? This is where we got on the train. This is where we got on the train. Yeah, Jello, I agree. Yeah, the music here is really sad. It makes me feel like this game's gonna have an end that's not gonna be so good. This might be the kind of game where it ends and it kind of breaks your heart, but also it leaves you with the feeling of like you experience something really beautiful, but you're also like, this is a weird game, but like in a good way. It's very weird. But I've had fun playing it. This has been on my wish list for a long time. Like I've always thought like I'll play this game on a night when I don't know what else I want to play right now. And this is the game that's been perfect for that today. I really enjoyed this because I knew I liked this game. I was waiting for the right night to play it, and then they just hit me today. This is probably the best night. Wait. Wait.
Turn back from this cave. You said, let me prove that
This project would not have been possible without the following individuals: Matthew, Bree, Ryan Roth, Kalina Heron, Richard Flanagan.
but the cave goes for
Turn Back, written by Kalina Heron, performed by Helena Heron and Ryan Roth. Is this copyrighted? Am I gonna get in trouble for this, or is it part of the game?
and you're so tired.
Additional thanks: Aviva Pinches, This game was so good, dude. This game was so different than the Stanley Parable, but like it was a totally different experience than Stanley Parable, which I'm happy about. It had a really good message behind it. I think anyone can play this game and relate to a lot of the things that happened in it. And even though it was in the context of game development and struggling and being a bad friend and then having things go wrong, like it was so relatable to a lot of the things that people have experienced in their day-to-day life. Wow, that was such a good game. That was such a good game, but that ending was so sad. Like that, there was so much complexity being symbolized in the levels you were playing, and there were so many things that were you had to really think deep about to get a full meaning. I think the end of the game, I think that symbolized something very sad. I think the guilt consumed him, and the maze of him being conflicted in his own mind ended up. I think he left the world at the end. I think that's exactly what it was supposed to represent. I think the guilt sadly ate him alive, and the maze represented his brain, and then not being able to find a way out of his own thoughts. So yeah, I think that's exactly what that represented. Sadly. Wow. Holy crap, Kai. Nice to meet you, buddy. First time chatter here. I came to re-experience The Beginner's Guide, one of my favorite games. Hope you enjoy the game and the weeks of reflection that will follow. Yeah, dude, Kai, I really enjoyed this. In a way that I didn't think... I didn't know how this game would even be. I had no expectations going into it. But I really enjoyed getting to relate this game to my life. That was my favorite part about this game, is having the ability to take the stuff I was seeing in this game. And I think the cool thing was it made me talk about a lot of my own life. Like a lot of things I've been through, I got to talk about and relate to what the characters in this game were going through. And I got to kind of like... this game is so simple, but it's also very deep, you know? Yeah. Lost in an endless maze of your mind. It was great, Kai. This game was actually really great. I think I'm gonna be thinking about this for a while, and I'm gonna go on Reddit and really take a look at. I want to see other people's like the way that they dissected the game, and I want to see the way that they interpreted it, and I want to see if I want to see how I can interpret the game based on how they interpreted the game, and then I can maybe make my own. Like maybe there was things that I didn't completely like. But the beautiful thing about this game, in my opinion, is even if you don't like, even if the meaning of this game isn't exactly what you interpreted it as, it still doesn't really matter. Like it does matter, because I want to know exactly what the developers, what their interpretation was. But it's cool that I think there's different ways to interpret some of the levels and like what it actually meant. I invite you to replay the game one day in the future. It'll change your point of view with all the information. I will. Because I think there were a few levels in the beginning where I didn't really fully understand what they were trying to tell me or what was happening. The first like 3 levels, I was kind of like, okay, I don't know what this game even is. But then it starts to really unravel in a way that's a little more easy to digest. But I think we've all been there with like someone that we know that's in a downward spiral. You're trying to help them, but then when you try to help them, they label you as a bad person, you know? Because in their mind, everything around them is like negative. So like you trying to be a positive influence for them is still a negative thing. You know, all he was trying to do in some ways was be a good friend and try to help him with his game development. But he was so dead set that he knew what he was doing, that he labeled his friend as like being controlling. And that happens a lot in life. Like you're in a bad place. Someone reaches out to help you, but you don't want to accept their help. So you kind of in a way in your brain, like find a way to manipulate it where they're the bad person, you know? Yeah, it was great. I really enjoyed this playthrough. I thought it was great. That last song was also really good too. I think that last part. What's the game he has coming out pretty soon? I think it's called Wanderlust. Is this the game that's coming out pretty soon? No, this isn't it. Guys, what is the game called that's coming out? Wanderstop. Is this it? Yeah, March 11th. From the creator of the Stanley Parable and the Beginner's Guide comes Wanderstop, a narrative. Oh, guys, we're gonna play the hell out of this when it drops.
I'm not meant to be here. I'm a fighter. I'm meant.
So what does the floating up represent? Well, I think what happened, Doom. Okay, here's what I think happened with the ending. And I'm sorry if someone's sensitive to this. If you guys are sensitive to really like dark topics, please mute the stream. Or, I mean, I'm sure you can handle it. But there was a part of the game where like you saw that blue Tesla coil or the blue electricity that represented getting out of the map. There was a glitch in the game in one of his games where you would get inside this like blue electricity thing and you would float up above the map. But I think that represented him killing himself. That's what I think it represented. It was him escaping the maze. It was him escaping his own mind. The maze represented his brain and not being able to escape. He couldn't find the way out. And the only way out was to escape the game, which is really sad. Very sad. So I do think that's exact. I think that's how the game ended. And maybe I'm wrong about that. I'm not saying I know for sure, but that's what I got out of it. Because like halfway through, like there was a part where like he said he couldn't figure out like there was a part of the game where like you get in this blue thing, you float up and you're outside the game. And like in my opinion, like the idea of getting outside the game means like if life's the game, you getting outside of it, that means you're ascending or going to And as he was floating up, you looked below and you saw like a giant maze that was below him. So yeah, I'm sorry if you guys are sensitive to that. I didn't really, like, obviously I never know, like, if a game's going to have that stuff in it. I didn't really check. But I'm sure, you know. They did it in a way I think that was not, it was easy. It wasn't very traumatic in the way that they showed it, but that's kind of like how I inferred, obviously that's how I inferred it.
Meant to be in the arena, in combat. But instead, I'm out here in the middle of the woods, running a tea shop. So, what does running a tea shop involve? Well, there's a lot of gardening, and I've had to get used to the pretty unique tea machine they've got here. None of these tasks are all that hard, they just take patience. And I'm not really the patient type, but I'm surviving. Of course, I have to actually serve the tea to our customers. And once that's done, I'll usually check in with Boro, the guy who owns the shop, to see if my help is needed anywhere. And when all the chores are done, sometimes I'll just sit on a bench and do absolutely nothing. It's not fighting, but it's peaceful. And what's weird is that I actually feel good. I'm happy. I can stop running now. I can stop. I can stop. I can stop running. This is good for me. I need to enjoy this. I feel good. I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm happy.
Whoa. Whoa. Coming in 2024. Whoa. Comes up pretty soon. Yeah, but I've watched the trailer for that game already. I've already watched that trailer a bunch of times, Ben. I've seen it a bunch of times. I'll play it quick though before we end. I've already watched this a lot of times, Ben. I've seen it a bunch. Thank you, Ben. I appreciate you, buddy. I really appreciate you.
A new hunting ground. The great hunt begins.
Scorpion, Martin Lee, Black Cat. This Craven guy's putting together quite the team. Whatever they're planning, we'll stop them. I really should have stretched.
That kid you're tutoring, he's the other one?
It's better if I don't know the details.
I'll be fine, Ma.
Class is back in session.
I sense a beast.
Let's end this.
That was really good. I think I added a game to my wish list recently. I was gonna hold up. Do. How do I check my wish list again? I always forget to do this on desktop. I never do it on desktop. I always do it on my phone. Library. I think we can look at my wish list from here, right? How do you check your wish list again, guys? Oh, right here. I think I had a new game. Yeah, obviously I'm excited for. Yeah, right here. This game I'm looking forward to too. This game looks really fun too. The Long Drive North. And definitely when this game comes out this year, guys, it's like a survival game where you have to. This game looks amazingly fun. I cannot wait to play this.
How did that get so close?
I plan on playing this year for sure.
It's a critical weather event. Stay safe and speed all future evacuation.
I cannot wait for this game. You have to try to find your way through this
Not now, you stupid man.
this world, and you have to fix your car. You have to find food. You got to find gasoline. You got to cook food. You have to ration your resources to try to make it to a safe area. I'm playing this when it drops for sure. This game looks very fun. But this game coming out, this is the game I'm playing day one that I'm really excited about. It's called Blueprints. This game, I think it comes out soon. I think it comes out April 10th. Yeah, comes out pretty soon. Because this game looks very fun. I think this trailer actually is the one I want to play. Yeah, this one. Is it this one?
Herbert S. Sinclair.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Gift my grandnephew, Simon P. Jones. The house and land which I own.
You're trying to go through all these rooms in this mansion to find the room. I think it's room 46.
Is contingent on discovering the location of the 46th room.
So room 46 is a room that's apparently a hidden room that you're trying to figure out how to get to.
Any heir worthy of the Sinclair.
And you have to do a series of things. You're not really sure how to do it, but this whole house. And you have to kind of go in these rooms in a different order and trying to figure out how to get to the secret room 46, or maybe it's room 42 or something.
Failed to uncover this room. Then this gift shall.
Yeah, I think it's room 46.
Herbert S.
Yeah, can you find room 46? That one's gonna be a day one for me. Can I look up Claire? Sure. Claire Obscure Expedition 33. Only for you, Tina. Boy, look it up. Only for you. Of course I will. Ooh, this comes out this year too.
I've been having nightmares. Being out here isn't what I expected.
Legacy can take many forms, right? Learn from the ones who came before.
And they betrayal. The
Whoa,
ones who come after.
this game looks cool. Whoa. Wow, Tina, this game looks awesome, actually.
Get ready. Is that a Kestrel?
I still can't believe they exist.
To what do we owe the pleasure of your company? I just need...
I like the art style. I like the art style a lot.
You can turn into a Nevron.
Whoa. Yeah, Tina, I might play this actually. I think I'm gonna play this, Tina.
We need to cross the sea. Bulger said you could help.
All right. Ready to sail?
Why are he got some big butt cheeks right there? That guy's got some cheeks.
This is a much.
Look at how thick his butt is, dude. He's got some thick thighs right there.
We're gonna take down the painters, just the three of us?
I didn't take you for a coward.
I'm not a coward.
Wow. This game looks amazing. This game looks actually amazing.
As long as even one of us stands, our fight is not over.
Yeah, there's a game that I'm trying to think of what it's called right now, but I'm not gonna be able to think of it. That I was gonna play the trailer for. That I wish I could think of right now. The Paintress Must Fall. I'll add to my wish list. Yeah, there's one more game that okay, this game obviously Outbound is we're gonna play this game when it drops for sure. This game's gonna be fun as heck. I can't wait for this one too. There's a lot of good games coming out this year. Outbound, I play this trailer a lot, but it's like a really cozy, kind of like I wouldn't say a road trip game per se, but the art style is what really wins me over this game. I think the art style is so pretty. You can kind of make your own camper van. You can decorate it how you ever want to decorate it. You have to farm resources, and you have to try to get a bunch of different like rocks. And I think this game's gonna be a banger, dude. I really want to build a base in this game, and I want to try this game out really bad. I'm really excited for this one. I'm very excited for this one. Because there was a game I played I was showing a while ago where there was like a I'm trying to think what it was called. It's like a yeah, this one definitely is a game that I want to play when it drops. I wish I could think of the name. It's oh man, I'm trying to think if I can think of it. It was like a red panda. There was also like a
Are you ready for our adventure?
A red panda. There was also like he had like a staff for like fighting different creatures, and you can like build a base with him. I'm trying to think of the name of that game. I can't think of it right now. I wish I could think of it. I don't know what it's called though. Look up Assassin's Creed Shadows comes out. I wish I knew what it was, dude. I wish I knew. Yeah, I've seen the trailer for this game at least a couple times.
How can we build a land of peace on the backs of 1,000 dead?
You'll have to kill them all.
I'm not sure if I'd ever play more Assassin's Creed. Yeah, we finished it last night in Blazing. I finished Below Zero last night, yep. So I'm done with Subnautica now. Well, besides like mod, I can always play more modded Subnautica, but for now I'm done with Subnautica, yeah. We finished the whole game last night. Graphically, this game looks amazing though. I will say the graphics are pretty good in this game. I like how the game, I like how it looks graphically a lot actually. Customize your experience. The last Assassin's Creed game that I played, I think I played like Assassin's Creed Black Flag. I played that game for a little bit. I played 1, 2, and 3. Assassin's Creed 1, 2, and 3 were amazing, and I played Black Flag a little bit. With unique gameplay. I like the stealth aspect of it. The stealth aspect is actually pretty cool. I like games that have like stealth components to them, but I don't know. I think I felt Assassin's Creed like kind of lose its like, it had a lot of like personality for a while, but then over time I think it became like just like too much of a like, the games felt like they weren't innovating. They were just. This one looks good though. I think. Good point. I will say this one looks like promising, but that's the best looking Assassin's Creed I've seen in a long time. So maybe I'll give that one a chance. But it felt like they were just pumping out Assassin's Creed games and they just kept them coming and they had like no soul and no personality. And I wish. Because I'm not sure if you guys have ever heard of this game though. This is a game I found today. I almost played this game today instead of playing. I played a little bit of Dead 7 Days to. But I'm trying to think what it was actually called. Hold up, it was called yeah, Dismantle. I almost played this game tonight. I almost streamed this today because I've been looking forward to play this for a while. This game actually looks really fun. I was very close to playing this game tonight. I found this randomly on someone recommended it on Reddit. It looks pretty fun. It's like a you can build bases. You can it's like a zombie apocalypse game. This one looks pretty cute too. You can fish. This game looks really, and like this game has a huge map. But the map on this game is massive. And what's cool about this game, it has a DLC for pets. So if you go to like the pets and it has like dogs and you can get like even like cats, like big cats in this game. You can have them as your pets. This game has a lot of good DLCs too. I was checking all the DLCs today. They have dungeons, you can build a base, you can farm resources. So they have like really exotic pets and they have like dogs and cats you can get. Like you can have like regular, like there's a cat seat. You can have a bunch of cats in your base and they can live with you. I was close to playing this tonight. I was. You think I'm just a one-trick pony, one-trick pony ride. But I will show you what it's all about. Then we can set things right. The game was fun.
Hello, human. Well,
I want to see how many votes. Okay, I want to check my. All right, guys. We'll see. If anybody wants to do me a favor, I submitted a build for Solarpunk, and please vote for other people's builds that you like too. Don't just vote for mine. But if you want to join their Discord and you want to go, you can vote for mine if you want to, because you can vote for multiple people. But it would mean the world to me if you guys would drop a. I want to see how many we have right now. Mine's coming up. Damn, guys, we have 34 votes. That's actually pretty good. 34 is actually pretty good. I can vote for my own. I don't think I want to vote for my own though. That would be kind of weird. I'm gonna vote for other people's though too. That one's got 35. 34 is pretty good, guys. I think 34 might secure me. That actually might secure me a place in getting a free. Man, it's gonna be close to. I see a lot of people that have 30. People have. I think 34 is still gonna be good though. I think that'll actually get me. That's not bad. 34 is good, especially because like I feel like people that like just posted theirs have like something. Like you kind of have like an advantage, right? Like this one's actually incredible. Like this person did a great job with this. Look at this build, dude. Very cool. I think that is so freaking cool. That gives me a lot of motivation to build something like that. Look at how good that build is, dude. That build is so well done. This one's very unique. I don't know how long. I mean, I guess you don't need as much wood for this one, but that still takes a lot of time. That one deserves to win too. I'll vote for mine. I'm gonna vote for my own, and I'm gonna vote for some other ones I saw. I'll drop a like on my own. Why not? I don't think it's against the rules, right? The top 25 most liked will win alpha access, but I'm gonna go because if I win alpha access, I'm gonna go crazy. I'm gonna be playing that game a lot. I can't stream it though, probably because they're probably gonna have some NDA you have to sign, so you don't like a lot of alpha accesses say like, hey, don't show off any gameplay. Just like let us know if you like it or not. I can talk about it probably a little bit, but I'm not gonna be able to actually like. This one's so good too. Drop a like on that one. If you guys want to know where the Discord is, you guys can join my Discord and then go into channel announcements. And then you can... Yeah, I'm sure people have. And I think for me personally, I feel kind of weird about trying to get people in my community to vote for my build. But a lot of these people are also content creators that are probably also doing the same thing. Like, if you're a content creator, you're going to tell people that you know to go vote for your build, right? So, like, I don't think I'm doing anything that other people aren't doing. That one deserves enough vote. I guess if I'm going to vote for other people's, I'll vote mine too. Look at how cool this one is, you guys. This one is so freaking dope. This one deserves, like, I want to vote for this one just because it's so well done. That one looks incredibly well done. Gotta vote for that one too. That one's got 55 votes, which I think is so like that's super. When the full game drops, I'm gonna build something of this scale. Like I didn't know how big I wanted to build because that's kind of why I didn't like build like a big base because I want to wait for like the full game to come out for me to like actually build like a huge base like that. I'm gonna build a massive one, like something similar to that. I had an idea when this game actually drops for me to. This one deserves to win, dude. This one's so good. Dropping a like on that one. I wish I would have built mine around my pond, but I didn't do that. Yeah, I think we'll be in the top 25. So if you guys can do me any favors, just join this Discord, Cyberwave Discord, go to the build contest, and just give me enough vote. I would be very grateful if you do that for me. Let me see how many we have right now. Yeah, we have 35. So shall I go in my Discord and then go to channel announcements, and then I drop their Discord link in my channel announcements in my Discord. So go in the Beacon Discord, go to channel announcements, find the Cyberwave Discord link, and then you can join their Discord, and then you can vote. This one only having 11 makes me feel like this one deserves at least more than 11, dude. I can't believe this one only has 11 votes. 11 votes for that one seems crazy, dude. I think what also helps mine is on my computer, I have like my saturation turned up a little bit to make like some colors a little bit brighter. So it kind of reflected that in my post. Like it just looks more saturated, which kind of makes it look more colorful. Yeah, I think we have a chance to win though. I do think we have a good chance to win this. There's some that are better. Like there's some builds that are definitely better than mine. Definitely builds that are better than mine in some ways, but I think overall we have a good chance to walk away with the W. A small cozy cabin. That one is pretty cozy. I like seeing what people are building. I think whenever I finish, whenever the full game comes out, I'm gonna come back in this channel and look for more inspiration for what I can do for my base. I can't wait for Solarpunk, dude. That game's gonna be so fun. I really can't wait for this game to drop. It's gonna be really, really, really fun. Hey Frosty, thanks for rating, dude. I really appreciate you, buddy. Frosty, you're amazing. I really appreciate you. Frosty, don't be sorry for rating. We're gonna be wrapping up here in a minute, anyways. We're about to be done streaming, anyways. I'm probably gonna be wrapping up for the night, but thank you, Frosty. Thank you, Nyalissa. Thank you, guys. If you don't know, okay, so there's a contest going on right now for Solarpunk, and I'm not gonna like try to get people to vote for mine. So like, if you want to vote for me, you can. You can vote for multiple. So I guess you can vote for mine. But if you want to really help me out, if I win this contest, I get alpha access to Solarpunk. I get a free Steam key that I'll give away to someone in my chat if I win. And then we win 3 other Steam keys that I'll probably give away too. So here's my finished Solarpunk build that I did. That's the house that I made. And then here's like the whole base that I made that I submitted. So right now we actually have, I think we're in like 10th place. So we got to be top 25 to win. So if you guys can just drop a thumbs up on this for me, I would be very grateful. I would love you so much. This is what I submitted on Sunday. I think we have a shot to win this thing. I hope. Because I worked really hard on this build, man. I know when the full game drops, we'll build some even cooler stuff. But this game is so incredible. Like I cannot wait to get alpha access and see like I can see like the full game of Solarpunk early, which I think is going to be so cool. So Jen, if you want to figure out how to join the Discord, all you have to do, you can go, if you're in my Discord, you can go into, you might already be in this Discord. But you find the Cyberwave Discord. I linked it in my channel announcements in my Discord. And then you can go into the Cyberwave Discord, go down in the Solarpunk section, and then there's going to be a section called Build Contest. So just go in the Build Contest, and you'll find, well, we have 37 upvotes right now. You guys are awesome, dude. And like you can also like more than one. So if you drop a like on mine, it doesn't mean you can't vote for somebody else's too. So yeah, like mine, go like there's some that I think deserve likes. Like if you go to the very bottom down here, there's some really good ones. Like I don't know if you guys know who AJ is, but she like this one is like just stupidly incredible. This guy made like an actual like crane. But I really want to. Hey Jen, you are the best for doing that for me, and I hope you know that I really appreciate you. Like it means a lot. If we can like hit 40 upvotes, I think that's gonna like almost secure me the. When does voting end? Voting will be open from March 3rd to March 6th at 7. Is that Central Time? What is CET? No, I think they're from Germany, so it's probably German time, right? I think it's 1 p.m. for us. So 1 p.m. on the 3rd till 1 p.m. on the 6th. There's still a couple days for this one is because look at this one. This one has 88 votes. Look at this one. It's a small bill, but it doesn't. It's still like so quality where it doesn't even matter. It's like wow, that's crazy. That's crazy, man. Look at how wild that build looks. That's actually so wild. That one has 88 likes, dude. That's mad. Wow, that's a lot of likes. Dude, 88. This one's gonna win. I'm gonna give that one enough vote. I gotta vote for that one too. That one's really cool. See, some of them look really good for being like they're more minimalistic, but I think that actually works in their favor sometimes. I like that one for him too. I think I know this person, you guys. Never mind, I don't know him. Bro, look at this. Look at this. This is like the codename Kids Next Door treehouse. And you know what's cool about this? People actually made like their own power lines, and they connected them with the power cells. That is so cool, and something that I didn't think of myself. I never thought about doing that, but now that I think that I saw that, I'm gonna consider doing that now. So that's very cool. I never like thought to like use those as like, oh, man. I feel like I should have thought of that. I gotta drop a like on that one too. But if we have 40 guys, I think we're gonna be all right. This one's cool. Like people are so creative, dude. Because when Solarpunk comes out, you're gonna see me playing Solarpunk here every day for like 2 months. I'm gonna be like a Solarpunk content creator. I'm gonna be just doing builds and exploring and gardening and. I wonder when Alpha comes out. Because like my prediction is they're probably gonna drop Alpha like next month, and then they'll probably drop like the demo. Like I'm guessing the game's gonna be early access when it drops. Do you think they're gonna go like alpha demo? Well, this was the demo, right? So it'd just be alpha, and then it'd probably be like early access then, right? Hey Jen, AJ was in my stream the other night, and she was building alongside of me when we were both doing. So I love AJ. She's like one of my favorite people, and she was in my stream the other night, and then she told me that she lost all of her progress. So her demo, like it was like messed up and corrupted, and she like worked on a build for like a couple days. I think I saw AJ's build. So you're seeing her build after she lost all her progress, and then she had to get it all back. So I felt really bad for her. Because I think she did her whole build in one day. I felt terrible because like she was working on her build and she sent me a picture. Like she DM'd me what she was working on. It was really good. She had like a windmill. And I felt bad, Jen, because I told her, I was like, hey AJ, do you mind if you just don't work as hard on this build so I can win the contest? And then she ended up like actually losing her build. So I feel like I kind of jinxed her. I'm like, AJ, do you mind like going to the game and then hitting uninstall and then just like not submitting a project because I know how talented you are? Like, do you mind like just sitting this one out so I can have a chance to get alpha? Yeah, AJ's always been so nice. I think she's really, really cool. She's always been really, really sweet. I think I met AJ when Palia came out. I was playing a lot of Palia. And I think she like found my channel through like Kato, I think. Oh my god, you've got to be joking. You've got to be kidding me. Somebody made a giant teddy bear. That's ridiculously cool. That's very cool. Look at how cool that is, guys. The windows are the eyes. That's wild, man. That's wild. Yeah, I've got some cool ideas, though, when the full game drops. You're her worst mod? Wait, Jen, you mod for AJ? That's okay. I'm sure she understands. I'm her worst mod. Jen's like, yeah, I show up for her streams like once every 2 months, and then I'll mod for a stream, then I'll take off. But yeah, she's really cool. So most likely the top 25 contest winners will most likely get a small window with a congratulations, then an email or something with the NDAs for digital signing or something. Yeah, that's what I think too. I think this game could drop like early access in like May or something. Maybe. How long do alpha periods last for games? Like on average, is a game in alpha like a couple weeks or like a month or something? When I do alpha work, I get the NDAs and alpha access within a week. Damn. Like, what's the average window for an alpha for a game? I would imagine it's like a month or something, right? Like a month and a half for like 6 weeks or 8 weeks. I wonder. It was a do you need help kind of modding. Oh, like, so you were like the mod that was trying to like help her with everything? Like you were always like trying to be there for her? Or like, that's funny, Jen. Or like, would you come to a stream and say, do you need help? And then she'd say no. And you're like, okay. And then you'd like be like, all right, I'll just lurk. It could be a few months to a few weeks. I don't want to wait for this game, but I got to be patient. I really like these devs seem so nice, and I really think this is going to be a good game. I hope at least. Look at this, dude. Oh my god, look, guys, they made one of these buildings not done yet. So this is still under construction. That's so creative. And oh, this is like so creative. Look at this, you guys. This one's done. This one's eventually gonna look like this, but they intentionally didn't finish it. So they left it looking like this. That's such a cool touch. I gotta vote for this one too. Damn. This guy has a pond in his house. I think this one could have been better, but I'll still like it. It's a cool idea. Wait, where's mine at? 10-2. Mine was like right around here, right? I think I just passed over mine. No, wait, where did mine go? Oh, this is PM. I'm AM. There was one more that I saw that was submitted around the time I submitted mine. This person found it like they didn't really give you the ability to actually give your chicken. How did you get your chicken in there, dude? You know how much work that would have been to actually get your chicken inside that pen? Because they didn't actually give you like a pen for your chicken. This person made I want to give them enough vote for making their chicken a house. I set out to build the tiniest home possible for our dear chicken friend on the island. Here we have the best a chicken can get. That's awesome. That's so awesome, dude. Wow. Jen, I wasn't really around for peak Animal Crossing, but I wish I would have been, because I was playing Animal Crossing, but I wasn't really around for peak Animal Crossing. But I can imagine when that game dropped during the middle of the pandemic, how streams must have been so crazy around that time. I think a lot of people started streaming around then because everyone was at home and no one was doing anything besides I think everyone was just hanging out at home playing Animal Crossing all day, not showering, just eating Doritos. Damn, guys, I think we have a chance. I definitely have ideas of how we could be more creative next time, but this is actually not. I'm happy how this turned out. This is okay. As long as we get, I think we'll probably win. Which I'm so stoked about that. I was really nervous because I was when you submit something and you look at everybody else's work and you think yours is not adequate. I was kind of wow, I don't know if I'm gonna win because some of these look at I saw this build, I'm oh wow. But I like how there's different ways to interpret what's worthy of winning. Some are creative, some just have a really aesthetically pleasing build, and then some are I don't think there's one way to win the contest. You can be creative. Someone made the house from up, right? And the house from up wasn't a big build, but it was creative enough where I think that deserves it to win. Some have just good builds and some have just creative builds, which I think it's kind of cool. Eating Cheetos, Jen, I won't lie to you. I respect it, but I'm not a Cheetos guy. The puffy Cheetos are okay, but I don't like the flaming hot Cheetos or the crispy Cheetos or any of those Cheetos. I don't know. I've never been a Cheetos person. But you know what's good though? I'm definitely into goldfish, flavor blasted goldfish, the half cheddar ones and the half pretzel ones. That I will eat a whole bag of those in one sitting. I want to go buy some today. Actually, I love goldfish, dude. Hey, Super, have a good night, dude. I appreciate you, man. Thanks for raiding with Frosty. Here's a Jen, don't hate me, but when I buy Munchies, how they have a bunch of different things in one bag, I always don't eat the Cheetos. Even if I don't hate them, but I'd never eat the Cheetos in those. I just leave them for somebody else. My brother likes them, so when I was a kid, I would eat the whole bag. I would eat everything but the Cheetos, and then my brother would eat the Cheetos. So I wouldn't waste it, but I've never been a Cheetos guy, really, personally. Now, you're always telling me things that you're eating from Canada. I don't think they're even real. You're just making things up that you think sound good, There's no way that Hawkins cheesies are an actual thing. It's what does Jordan eat in the UK? Jelly bellies? What are they called? Jelly bellies? There's no way that jelly bellies are real, and there's no way that Hawkins cheesies are real, Nani, okay? You're just going to the store and buying Cheetos and trying to make me feel like there's some other Canadian thing. You're just buying Cheetos, Nani. You don't gotta sound so too Canadian. Yeah. Oh, jelly babies? Wait, is that what they're called? Jelly babies or jelly bellies? They're called jelly babies? Tegan, they're not even real. You guys have to stop. You're just eating jelly beans. My gosh. You guys in different countries think you're all unique and you're all fancy for eating these different kind of foods, but they're just different versions of what we have here, okay, Tegan? I'm just kidding. Until I see what a jelly belly is. Let me look it up quick. Hold up. I'm looking this up quick. I'm going to see if I can find a picture of it. That's it. Jelly bellies. Wait, jelly babies? Oh, jelly babies. Hold up. What in the hell is this? Deegan, what in the hell is this? This is the most UK thing I've ever seen in my whole life. What is this, Deegan? Someone's got to explain what these things are. Bro, is that girl not wearing a shirt? That's so wrong. Dude, first of all, that girl's got to put a shirt on. She's wearing a necklace. That's very strange. And the dude's got a bee on his chest. And the one guy's crying because he can't stand the taste of how bad those jelly babies taste. Dude, you see the guy, you see the green guy? He say, "Oh my God, these I taste so awful. Oh my God, why couldn't I have been born in America where we don't exist?" The green guy's got one strand of hair, which is disgusting. He's got one little strand of hair. Why? Dudes don't wear shirts, LOL. Listen, I guess if she wants to free her jelly nips, I don't have a problem with that, right? If she wants to do that, man, anyone can do that, okay? I'm not going to tell her how to live her life. But she walked out this morning with a little ribbon in her hair and some kind of like bead necklace. She said, "I'm just going to free the nips, dude. I got these jelly nips. I'm going to let them go. I'm going to let them run wild." And the dude's crying. He's sad. There's only one person in the photo that looks even happy to be there, dude. Before you say none of them were wearing clothes, look closely. The green one has pants on. Yeah, at least he's wearing pants. I can't tell if the one in the back's wearing pants. The girl is not wearing pants, dude. She came to party. That chick came to party. I don't know what's up with that. She definitely is freeing those nips, dude. Wow, Lisa. The one time you say something in my chat today, it's when I mention nips. Jesus, Lisa. Holy moly. The one time that Lisa even says something in my chat today is when I mention nipples, dude. That's the one that brought her out of lurking. All right, Lisa, I'm done talking about nipples. You can go back into lurking, okay? Oh my God. Lisa, at least vote for my build in Solarpunk. If you're gonna come in my stream talk about nips, all right? At least give me an upvote on my build in Solarpunk. That's all I'm gonna ask of you, okay? If you're gonna talk about nips in my chat, then at least do that. Here's my build, Lisa. Go in the Solarpunk Discord. Nobody else has to. Okay, no one else has to vote for my build. Only Lisa does at this point, okay? Everyone else, you can do it if you want to. I would never say you have to, but Lisa has to. Okay, Lisa, you're going to go into my Discord, okay? You're going to go into my channel announcements. Okay? You'll go to my channel announcements. You'll find the Cyberwave Discord. You'll go down into the Solarpunk section. You'll find the build contest. You'll scroll up for about 3 hours. Scroll up until you see March 3rd. Well, it was 10 in the morning for me on March 3rd. So for you, it was probably like 2 in the morning. Wait, no. Yeah, it was like 2 in the morning for you on the 3rd. Tina, you keep saying Subnautica, but it's Solarpunk. Tina, you keep saying Subnautica, but it's Solarpunk. Tina, I don't see a Subnautica section, sadly. I don't see any Subnautica sections. Let me scroll down to see if there's any general, Solarpunk, digging game, hourglass. Yeah, there's no Subnautica here, Tina, sadly. I love Tina so much. She's trying to get people to vote for my build, but she keeps telling everyone to go vote for my Subnautica build, not my Solarpunk build. Tina, I don't have a Subnautica build. All I have are Solarpunk builds. There's no build for Subnautica, you crazy lady. God, Tina, you're just like my mom. My mom is your same age, and she forgets. Like she always says the wrong thing sometimes. Something about you women when like you're like, you know, you're not old, Tina, but like you're like, you know, as you start aging like fine wine, your brain starts to like think of different words as other words, right? You're aging like fine wine, Tina. That's all I'm going to tell you. You're not aging bad at all. You're aging great. But sometimes as you age, when fine wine gets to, when you're aging like that, sometimes you start forgetting about like certain words, and your brain fills them in with different words. Just like my mom. My mom's aging like fine wine too. My mom is wonderful. She's like, she looks like she looks like she's 40. I think Tina's aging like the most exquisite grape wine that you'd find in like the Napa Valley. Tina's like a nice Napa Valley glass of wine, aging so great. Just like my mom's aging great. My mom looks like she's 40. But sometimes when you're aging well like that, there's something has to go. Either you got to think of words differently, or you have to show it in your physical. And you know, Tina, everyone ages differently. You're aging like fine wine, and it's wonderful, and I'm happy for you. You look like you're 35, Tina. I've never seen you before. Subnautica Solar Punk. Quit while you're ahead. No, all I'm saying is Tina seems like she's very, very young. Tina could be my age for all I know. What a stream today, guys. Today was fun. Are there any other game trailers you guys want to see before we wrap up? Okay, there's a game called this. I want to play this game on stream at some point. Have you guys heard of the game called Slender Threads?
As soon as I arrived,
I want to play this eventually too.
Wrong. I don't even know how to explain it. I'm having these disturbing visions.
It's like a point and click adventure game that came out like 2 months ago, I think.
The people in this place, and you, Lena, you seem to be the only person who understands it.
Why don't you run? Just get away from here.
It feels like something's holding me here. Like even if I tried to leave, I couldn't.
It looks really good.
You were always going to stay. You were always going to suffer.
At least kind of. Like I think I've heard it's kind of short though.
Going to find me.
Then what happens now?
Whatever they want.
It looks kind of scary. Like it looks like really scary actually though. I want to play this one really bad. Like the art style looks like kind of like almost like an animated movie, which I like a lot. I'm definitely gonna play that on stream pretty soon. Whenever I. God, there's so many games that I've been like. Here's my toxic trait. I find a game, I never wishlist it. I always tell myself I'll remember the name and I'll remember what it's called. I never wishlist games that I like, and I should be doing that more often. Because I'm always like, oh, I'll remember that game. I'm sure. Have you guys ever heard of the game 420 Blaze It 2? I always show this game on stream whenever I want to. This game looks so stupid. I was like, dude, there's a game called 420 Blaze It 2. I was like, I never heard of 420 Blaze It 1. What is 420 Blaze It 2? I found this randomly when I was looking up games one time. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. 420 Blaze It 2. I don't know. I would never play that. Well, I wouldn't say never, but I don't think I'd play it anytime like soon. I've been looking into playing like Escape from Mistwood Mansion. This game actually looks like it has like a lot. I like the art style, and I like escape rooms. I'm kind of surprised I never actually played this game yet. I love escape room games so much. This one looks actually really beautiful too. I'll probably play this game eventually. Ooh, I like that. Ratatan? Okay, we'll look that one up next. We can stay live for a little bit longer looking up some new games coming out. I want to like see if anybody else has any good... I look up games all the time like that I think I'd like to stream eventually, but I forget about them though. So if I find any that you guys know about tonight, I'll wishlist them, because I always forget to wishlist games. I shouldn't do that. I don't know, some escape room games though are a little bit too like, I like doing like really hard escape rooms, but sometimes when they're like digital, I don't like how hard they can be. Because in real life, if they're kind of hard, I don't mind that so much, but there's points where I think some of these games can be too hard. Ratatan. Ratatan is a rhythm roguelike action game that combines rhythm games and side-scrolling action with online co-op gameplay supporting up to 4 players. An intense battle unfolds with over 100 characters fighting in a massive melee. Holy crap, this might be the most colorful game I've ever seen before. This game might be the most colorful game I've ever seen. You know a game I think, have you guys ever played the game called Guitar Man? I'm getting Guitar Man vibes. It was like on the PS2, I played a lot of that game, Guitar Man. Ooh, I got Cuphead vibes right there a little bit. That's cool. I got some big Cuphead vibes. For a second there, I did. I don't know, I'm almost getting like Yokai Watch vibes. Like not like in like the gameplay, but like the art style kind of. Is it weird to say this kind of reminds me of Yokai Watch a little bit? Wow, I like that logo. I can see that being like an actual kids show too. I mean, what is that game? Star Wars Republic Commando. Star Wars Republic Commando. Oh, Ben, I've seen this game before, buddy. I know this game actually. I do know this game actually. I think I might have had this game also. Was this game on the first PlayStation, Ben? Or maybe I think I played this game when I was a kid on my old PC with my dad. You guys know what my favorite Star Wars game of all time is? Jedi Outcast, dude. It's probably because I have so much nostalgia for it, dude. Jedi Outcast is my favorite game of all time. This is the game I put this this is the game I had when I was a kid, Jedi Outcast. I played this so much, guys, as a kid. Favorite Star Wars game of all time. I'll skip around, but dude, come on, show gameplay, please. Don't just. Oh my god, it just shows the scrolling credits. Show gameplay. I played this game so much. It had so many cool looking Jedis, and like the lightsaber battles were cool and the guns were cool. My dad loved this game. My dad does not play video games. My dad loved this game. I'm no Jedi. I'm just a guy with a lightsaber and a few questions. Even the art style in that was so good. Oh, Nani, I think I did play Unravel. Like the first Unravel. Was this game on the Xbox 360? I think I played this game a long time ago on 360, if I'm not mistaken. I think I did. Guys, tomorrow night, if you're a member or got a gifted membership, by the way, we're going to watch Daredevil Born Again tomorrow night in my Discord before I go live. So if anybody wants to watch Daredevil, I'm going to stream it in one of my member channels in my Discord. We can all watch together. 9 p.m. Eastern time tomorrow. 9 p.m. Eastern time tomorrow before I stream. I cannot wait to watch, dude. We're going to watch the heck out of that. I cannot wait for that show, dude. It's going to be so good, I bet. So make sure you guys, if you're a member, join my Discord, go to settings, connections, log into this channel, like this YouTube channel through Discord, and you'll get access to all my member channels, like all my member VCs and like all the stuff we do. Hey AJ, it is so nice to see you, my friend. never played this game. No, this doesn't look familiar at all. I think I almost played this game at one point though. I remember watching a little bit of that. I've seen the cover a lot. Wow, Nani, this reminds me a little bit of Little Nightmares. Wow, I like the art style on this a lot. Dude, this game has such a good art style. Wow. Dude, he's like Spider-Man. He's like Yarn Man, dude. They should have called this game Yarn Man instead of Unraveled. He's swinging that yarn like he's Spider-Man. I have a feeling I kind of know how the game could end too, and I hope it doesn't end that way with like him like I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. I think I have an idea how that game could end. It could be sad. Because there's a game that I was trying to think of though that I can't think. It's not Abzu. This is the game someone recommended me. That's like Subnautica, but it's a 4-letter game that starts with the letter A. I think. Because let me see if I can look this game up. Okay, hold up. This is a game I'm looking forward to, and you can tell I'm looking forward to it because I can't think of the name right now. But it looks really good. Red Panda Samurai base building. I'm typing in on Google all the things that I like that are in the game. Base building, beautiful art style. I have to be able to find this game, right? I know. Is he a fox or not? Maybe he's a red fox. God, I wish I could think of what the name is, you guys. I can't think of the name of the game. Sword fight. God, guys, I would know it if someone told me what it was, I would know what it is. Bro, it's gonna kill me if I can't think of it. Does anybody know what it's called? It might be that. Actually, Jen, it might be that game. Is it Aka? No, it's not Aka, but it's got a similar looking character. The art style is different though, Jen. It's like that though. It's like the character looks similar to this, but it's just a different art style. I think it's 4 letters. Oh man, and there's a different game that, oh my gosh. No, because the developer had a different game that came out that was similar to it. Omo, no, bro, this is actually gonna kill me. It's not Omo. It's oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, you guys. I know that like this is why you wishlist games. If you guys ever like I want to just like express right now if there's a game you like, wishlist it because sometimes you're going to think of it and you're not going to be able to remember what it is. I can't believe it's not popping up for me right now. Wow. I can't believe this. Dude, this is actually gonna kill me. Wow, dude, I'm so sad. I'm so sad. Omni. I think that's what it is, Ben. I think that's the game, Omni, and then yeah. Wait, no, I don't think it's Omni. I think I own the game. Well, okay, I think I own it first of all, so we can probably find it through here. No, this is the game. Yep, I think this is the guy that. Okay, this is it, guys. I think we can find it through here. Who's the developer of this? I played this game. It was Omno, yeah. Omno. Because we might actually, guys. I think we found it. I think we found it. Yep, Studio Inky Fox. Yep, this is it. I think this has got to be it, right? Kibu. This is the game. Oh my god, I found it. Oh my god. Let me wishlist it right now. There's no release date, guys. This is the game. I'm looking forward to this game probably more than any game right now. Next to Subnautica 2 and next to Solarpunk. Oh my god, I'm so happy I found this, you guys. I'm actually so happy I found this right now. I could cry. I am so pumped for this game. I wish I'd remembered. I used to watch this trailer every day. Yeah, wait, you gotta see the base building, Tina. You're like a little red panda. I think, is that a red panda or is that a fox? Dude, look at the base building, you guys. And like, there's like even combat to it. I think I would explode. Oh, Tina said raccoon. Chief said raccoon. Cozy and AJ both said red panda. All right, guys. It's time to put a poll in chat right now. Is that a red panda or is that a... It's time to put a poll in chat. Panda or raccoon? Oh, dude. Guys, I didn't even change the option. Oh, dude, I just put the poll as yes or no. I didn't even. Guys, oh my god. Oh, that's the worst poll of all time. Oh, that's the worst poll. All right, guys, get your votes in. Is it a panda or a raccoon? Yes or no? Wow, that poll actually sucked. Yeah, Tina. I think I'm aging like fine wine too. Nick's having a Tina moment. I'm starting to age like fine wine. But I'm proud of that. God, I called Tina old, dude. I'm old. I pulled a Tina. Damn, dude. Ouch. Hey, Ben, thanks for the super chat, buddy. Red Dead Redemption 2, must play that game. Yeah, I think I will, Ben, eventually. I think I will eventually. Because here's the Subnautica 2 trailer, if you guys have never seen this before. I watched this today, but this game looks so good already, man. I can't wait. This is probably my most anticipated game this year. See, that fish looks like a peeper from the first game. This is going to be so good. This is going to be so good. My level of hype and my level of interest in this game is like, it literally knows no bounds. And what's crazy is the developers actually, I think they hinted at one point they weren't going to make a Subnautica 2. But you can play with your friends. Like, you can actually like have your friends underwater with you and you can all... I think Subnautica 2 is it has to be my most anticipated game. Early access coming 2025, dude. I'm gonna be under the water with my hammer and my nails and my titanium and my lead. I will be building the craziest base in Subnautica 2. I'm so pumped. Have I played Okami? I'm not sure if I played Okami. Is it Okami Okami HD? Is this the game? Okami? Hey Nani, you have a great night. Nani, thank you for being so sweet. Thanks for hanging out all night, Nani. I know it's like late as heck for you. Have a good night, okay? I've never played Okami or seen the trailer for it. This is my first impression. Why is he? Wait. Hold up. Sorry guys, I have to go back. Why was he riding? Why was he like? He had like ragdoll physics. He was like flailing his arms. Like, why was he doing that? Look at his arms. Hold up. Why was like? Look at like, dude. Why is he doing that? Why is he riding the thing like that? Why was he doing that? And that girl had some tatas. The art style is wonderful. I think this game has a great art style. I like how unique it is. Orochi. Oh, guys, is that what you guys remember the meme where it shows the 3 dragons and like people put different? Oh my god, you guys, is that where the meme comes from? Remember the one meme where there's like 3 dragons and people post like different heads on them? Like there's like the derpy ones. Is that where that meme came from? If so, that just blew my mind, because I never even knew that. Like, you always see those 3 dragons together, and like I think like the official art, like one looks pretty derpy, but that's where they came from, huh? Hey Jen, you have a really good rest of your night. I appreciate you. Hey Jen, I think I'm gonna be sleeping around too, around this time, that is. Have a good night, Jen. It was nice having you. Oh, that's Ghidorah from Godzilla. That's not from this game. But why do these look so much like that then? Oh, never mind. So that's not where this is from. I'm afraid this is where we say goodbye. And so it begins. Jen, when I posted that in Frosty's Discord, I saw Christina say, "Sorry, I've been sleeping around." And sleeping around this time, and then Chev said, "I saw sleeping around." And I was like, "Oh, okay." I was laughing so hard. I was like, I gotta comment on that. That was so funny. I was dying. I've been sleeping around. Sleeping around this time. That was so good. That was so stupidly funny. I've been sleeping around. Like, imagine going in someone, I should be paying attention to the trailer. I shouldn't be talking. Imagine going in someone's Discord if you're a mod, and like all you post in there is, "Hey guys, sorry, I've been sleeping around." Like, what does that have? How is that relating to? How is that relating to anything that we're doing here? I think I've seen the trailer for Ni no Kuni. So that's not Nani Kuni. All I know from Ni no Kuni is Ni no Kuni, Wrath of the White Witch. Oh God, she's a bad. Like it was like in a rap song. I'm not even sure whose rap song that was. Ni no Kuni, Wrath of the White Witch. Oh God, she's a bad beep. And then he swears. Oh God, she's a bad beep. Yeah, I've seen that before.
Your new king!
A fractured realm.
Your illustrious line ends here, today.
You are the kingdom's last hope, Evan.
A deposed king.
You cannot die here.
This art style slaps so hard.
Must be willing to give his life to protect
From groundbreaking studio Level 5.
Level 5.
And the imaginations of legends, Yoshiyuki Mimose and Joe Hisaishi, comes an RPG for a new generation. So build a kingdom. And unite these lands.
I really enjoy watching trailers here on stream, guys. I enjoy watching it with you guys because I can find games that I want to play eventually. I really enjoy watching trailers here.
Power inside.
It's always so fun.
Lead the charge. Forge the future. Discover a destiny. Ni no Kuni 2, Revenant Kingdom.
I think there's a new game coming out pretty soon that I wanted to play. What is this? Dude, they did not copy the game about digging a hole, did they? Guys, please don't tell me this is another game about digging a hole. Guys, we already have so many hole digging games. We don't need another one about digging holes. This is the last thing oh, please, God. Oh, please. Oh my God, it's the same game. Oh my God, they literally copied the game. Bro, they literally copied a game about digging a hole. And it's like literally the same thing. So who copied who? I wonder if the Solarpunk devs copied them. Or they copied, I mean, this game came out second, but it doesn't mean that this game was developed. This is a carbon copy of a game about digging a hole. I can't even believe this. Wait, why is there what just flew out of the hole? What the hell did I just watch?
I'm tired of constant poverty and the fact that you do nothing. You have nothing.
You guys know what art style this is? This is the art style of some Telltale games. You know, like I saw, like, what's the one the really popular, like The Wolf Among Us or whatever? It has like big, like kind of reminds me of those games, Telltale games.
And live through the next day. I'm leaving you for our neighbor.
Okay, maybe it's not exactly. Oh, she left.
Good luck.
Treasure in the Yard. Dude, they actually copied. How did someone copy somebody else? Like, there's no way this game came out around the same time and it's not a carbon copy of a game about digging a hole. Somebody copied somebody. The same exact game. That does not just happen randomly. The lights... The way you put lights down is the same. This is such a... Wait, hide from the police. Why are the police after you? Decorate? Why are you decorating in a game? What is happening? Okay, we're gonna play this, you guys. I'm playing this game day one. I can already tell you guys right now we're playing this on March 5th. This comes out tomorrow. It comes out this week. I just can't even fathom what this game even is. I don't understand. Why are you throwing stuff at your... Oh, dude, sometimes people post, like, that is the stupidest game I've ever seen. That might be the dumbest game I've ever seen. Oh my God. And I'm going to play it. I'm going to play it. I just don't understand people. I just don't understand people. I don't understand anything about, like, what do I know about anything, guys? I apparently know nothing. All right, guys, are there any other games you guys know about that are coming out that look fun? What else is on my wish list? This is someone's midlife crisis. You're definitely right. That is someone's midlife crisis. Guys, we never played Spanky, bro. Guys, I feel the need. I feel the need. I have this innate need to spank it out. We gotta play. We gotta play freaking Spanky. I feel the innate desire to just. I want to freaking spank somebody right now. It's tag, but these characters have really big butts, and to tag somebody, you have to spank them. God, I want to get spanky right now. Let's just spank it out, you guys. When in doubt, spank it out. Wait, were there butts coming out of that? Fight for the crown. I want to have the Spanky crown. I came really close to trying this on stream a while back. I was really close to playing it, but I ended up not playing it. Just the look. Oh my god. Dude, the look on the pink one's face when he saw the blue one coming for them was just... Alright. I'm sorry to... That probably wasn't the best game. I wanted to play this game... I think I've wishlisted... like, there's some games I found that I wishlisted that I'm not even sure if I wanted... I think this one looked kind of fun, actually. No, I'm not even sure why I wishlisted that one. I have Omori wishlisted for some reason. I'm not even sure. I didn't really plan on playing that. I want to play House Flipper 2. Oh yeah, Superland's getting a sequel. This game also looked kind of fun. The Great God Grove. That one looked pretty good. Some of these games I forgot I even wishlisted. Timberborn. Scoot. Dude, why did I actually wishlist a game called Scoot? I don't know why I did that. I'm not gonna play this game. Why did I wishlist this game? When did I ever wishlist this game? I don't remember. Maybe I thought it looked kind of fun. I do like scooting around. I have been known to scoot from time to time. I've been known to scoot. I just don't think I'd ever play this. Yeah, on occasion I've been known to scoot here and there. I don't know why I wishlisted this game. I really have no idea why I did that. Well, that's a scoot for one day. This is the game I'm actually going to stream eventually, guys. You will see a Project Castaway stream here in the future. I don't know when we're going to do this. And it came out, this trailer came out this year too, or the game came out this year, so. I'd like to play this game. Gotta play Scoot. The Long Drive North, I already played that trailer today. I want to play House Flipper. I've wanted to play Neva for a long time, never played that yet. Nightingale. I don't even know why I wishlisted that. Why did I wishlist 420 Blaze It, bro? Why would I ever do that to myself? And the Inspector looks pretty fun. What other games have I wishlisted? I have Chillquarium. I don't know why I have Chillquarium wishlisted. I don't know. I have no clue why that game wishlisted. Yeah, I think we watched a lot of good trailers today, guys. It's been a good day for watching trailers. The game 2 Point Museum looks kind of fun, but I'm not sure if that'd be a game I'd get into. It looks alright though. When you start looking for games on Steam though, it gets really, 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 there's a lot of wild games out there. Hey Ben, I still want to play Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. I think I'm still going to play that eventually. But yeah, I think there's still so many good games coming out pretty soon that I can't wait to start. Like, I still have a lot of games that I want to stream and play here, and this is going to be a great year for you. Like for YouTube, hopefully it's going to be a good year, and then also for like new games coming out. But guys, I think we're going to wrap it up there for a stream. Hey Nemo, that's a game I wanted to actually check out, The Outer Wilds. The only thing is, I was gonna actually do a let's play for this game. I was gonna do a let's play, so I don't get it spoiled for me. I know for a fact this game has a lot of spoilers, and people could like spoil the gameplay for me a lot. This is like the one game I've never played that I want to play. This is like my number one game that I've never played that's on my wish list. So yeah, I've been really like debating the best way to do this. If I want to stream it, if I want to play it as like a let's play and then upload it, because I don't want this game to get spoiled for me at all. I don't want to have anyone, because I heard that like that ruins the whole fun of it. You kind of want to figure things out as you go, and you kind of want to like I could probably find a way to actually stream it though, because I have a VR thing that I bought a VR system recently, and it's making me sick. So I can't play VR games right now because I'm getting motion sick after like 10 minutes. So I don't know how I wanted to do some let's plays that are VR let's plays, but I've been trying to play my VR system and I keep getting motion sick, and it's making me so frustrated. But I think this game would probably become one of my favorite games of all time. That's a good recommendation, because this is my number one game I want to play, and I'm waiting for the right time to play it. It might be now. Like, I think now could be the best time to play this, or sooner than later. Because people say it's kind of like this game right here, Lorelei and the Laser Eyes. This game actually has been also high on my just because the name is the name of this game is such a like creative name that I want to play this, but I never figured out when I would do that. But I've heard this game is also really good too. So maybe we'll play this game in the future. I've heard amazing things about Lorelei and the Laser Eyes. I just like the name of the game. The name of the game is just so beautiful. And it's got puzzles to it, which I think are really cool. So we might end up playing this actually pretty soon. It looks so unique. This game looks incredibly well done and unique. And I don't understand anything about it. Like, I don't understand the premise of it, besides there's puzzles and like she has laser eyes. Yeah, I was looking up a lot of games recently. Oh, you guys know this game came on. I checked this game out recently too, and this game looked kind of fun. Pathless. This game looks really fun, and like a game I could check out too. I never heard of this game before until recently. It looks so vibrant and so open that I think I gotta play this eventually. The world looks so beautiful. There's so many great games out there. There's so many really good games out there. I don't know. Ooh, Ben, I played a lot of that game. Star Wars Battlefront 2. Wait, like the old one, like on the PS2? I typed in Star Bars. Where's the one? Yeah, the classic one from 05. This is like one of the best games I played as a kid. Was Battlefront 2. I played a lot of Battlefront when I was a kid, like the classic one, not the new one. The newest one, Ben. What do you mean the newest one, Ben? The newest one's dog poop. I'm kidding. I've never played it before. It could be really good. I've never actually like. Ben, you only play the newest one? Dude, the newest one is probably dog poop. Okay, It's probably pretty good. I've never tried the new one or seen much gameplay on it. Hey Cozy, I really enjoy having you here. I really enjoy having you here. I really love having you in my streams. Thank you for always being so awesome, Cozy. You're one of the nicest people I have around in my chat, so I hope you know I appreciate you a lot. Have a good rest, okay? You're one of the best people ever, Cozy. Much love. Become the hero on every battlefront. Try to bring back the nostalgia from the one on the PS2 and almost get there, but fail slightly. But you'll be so immersed by the graphics you won't realize the gameplay is not as good. I'm just kidding. Tina, what are you doing? For Taterhead and me, please look at Widow. Well, Tina, you had me at... I'll do it for you, but not Taterhead. I'm kidding. I'll do it for Taterhead, too. Widow. Hold up, guys. My YouTube just died. Hold up, guys. I gotta fix my YouTube. I'll do it for Taterhead and you, and both you guys.
We all keep our favorite moments close to us.
Whoa.
Safe.
Okay, the art style is already a banger.
Welcome to Widow. This is a cozy, story-driven game about my happiest memory. Summer in the countryside.
This art style is beautiful.
Let me show you. It's simple. Just drag each object to its place, assembling the story.
This reminds me of... Oh, this is like unpacking.
Cup to cup, cat to cat.
It's kind of like unpacking a little bit.
I was sent to the countryside.
Dude, this art style might be the best I've seen in a game in a long time, though.
I used to be such a city girl.
Wow.
Always online, always busy. Spending my whole summer in a forsaken village? No thanks. But here I am, surrounded by a gang of geese, clearly thinking they're the biggest deal around here. But who had been feeding them so well? Perhaps a goose grandma who always says they're too sweet.
Look at the water, dude.
I had to fight a sneaky goat every day from my own backpack, cheered on by the laughter of the tiny yellow goslings. And that's how the story starts. My first day in a sweet village, full of joy, friendly faces, and welcoming warmth from the locals. Lovely place.
This looks really good.
But,
I'm glad you guys recommended this.
You know, everything changed when I met
They have a frog! Oh my god, they have a frog with a hat on. He's got a... Oh my god, he's got a blue hat on. Bro, guys, that is literally me. If I was a frog, that is literally me. I would look just like that if I was a frog. I would look just like that, like in every possible way. That's literally Frog Beacon of Nick right there. That's my hat that I wear sometimes, but I wear it backwards more than frontwards. Wow. Yeah, dude, if it's got a frog in it, I'll play it. Because what was that game that came out last year that I never played? Like the one where it's like the storybook come to life. Man. Like it's like half 2D, half 3D. It's what's it called? I still want to play that game. I never actually played that yet. What game is that called? My gosh, someone's gonna know. You're like a character in a book. You're like a superhero, not a superhero. You're like a character though, half 2D, half 3D. Great art style. Oh my gosh. I think it's like a something like the Plucky Squire. The Plucky Squire, that's what it's called. I remembered it. I still want to play this game, and I still want to stream this game. I never played this game on stream. I think I should get around to playing this though. This would be so fun to play, I think still. This would be a fun game.
Welcome to the land of Mojo. Here we find Jot, the
I'm pretty surprised I never actually
Squire,
played this yet.
and his friends, Violet, Thrash, and Pip. Our heroes protect the land from the villainous sorcerer, Humgrump. They adventure to the edges of their realm.
This would be a really fun game to play. And then it goes into 3D like that.
There, Jot finds a whole new world to explore, with dangers, surprises, and attractively furnished accommodation. our heroes must battle Humgrump across the two realms.
I've never
if
actually
they are to
even
save
like.
their
I've never
beloved
actually
land
even like
from his
watched anyone play this game yet.
designs. Off the page and into adventure.
I think I would really like this game, guys. We should play that soon. It'd be fun as heck to try that game out, I think. All right, look up Split Fiction. I got you, Ben. $50? Ben. Oh, I'm kidding. Hopefully, I'll look up any game. I got it. Okay.
I'm not doing this!
This might be the last one we watch today, guys. But I kind of like watching trailers here. Every so often, when I haven't done this in a long time, it kind of helps me, like, other people know of good games coming out that I can check out. Ben, this game looks like...
Hey guys, this is Hazelight's
This game looks like balls,
adventure.
dude.
I'm so excited
Okay, looks all right.
about our new game that I want to give you one more sneak peek. Have a look at this. In this level, Mio and Zoe are stuck in one of Mio's sci-fi stories.
Oh wow,
This
I like
one
that.
is all about gravity.
I like
and
that
how to
platforming,
defy it
Ben. That's
using
cool.
the tools provided by Mio's story.
Hop on! Wait!
But there's also a crazy bike.
This game looks like two gigantic balls, a couple balls that are dangling in a vessel. A couple balls. This game definitely has some balls in it.
Okay, here's another one. Now they're in one of Zoe's fancy stories.
I'm a fairy!
Where they can shapeshift.
What the?
Into various fantastic creatures. Each with its unique set of abilities to help them get to the next level.
Oh, I can see how this game goes. Was that Groot?
we
Dude, come
really
on, that's
love
Groot.
gameplay variety.
Guys, they put Groot in this game. Look. That's just literally Groot. Does he say I? Maybe instead of Groot, maybe that's gonna be Root. They dropped the G. They just named them Root. I am Root. Hey Doom, I appreciate you, buddy. I've been up all night and it's almost 6 in the morning, so I gotta sleep. Love the stream, Nick. You're way too kind. I appreciate you. You're way too kind. Thank you very much. Have a good night, Doom. All right, buddy.
We really love gameplay variety. That's why we added side stories that are completely different from the main path. Side stories are found in the main levels and looks like a portal. Once you enter, you end up in a new world.
Fascinating.
For example, how about flying around in space? Or ride on a sandfish in
You guys
the
know what
desert.
game I'm looking forward to most, though? I'll play
why
one more
not
trailer
all the
before we
screen
end today,
behind
guys.
the
There's
trailers?
one game above all that I'm looking forward to the most.
So just trust me when I say
That everyone
this.
here should know
This is
about
side content
before we end.
you don't
It's
wanna
one
miss.
game that I think would change your whole life. But was it really? I've seen stuff for Dredge. I'll be honest, nothing. Like I've watched the game. Maybe it's one of those games where like you have to like actually play it yourself. But for some reason, the gameplay in Dredge didn't like. It didn't look that good to me. I don't know. But there's some games where you watch the trailer and like you think the game doesn't look that good, but then when you play it, it's like, oh, the game's amazing. And I think that's probably one of those games. Guys, have you? Wait, isn't this a game? Deer Simulator? Isn't it Deer Simulator? Guys, isn't the game called? Isn't it called Deer Simulator? Or Deer with a Gun? Isn't it Deer with a Gun? There's Squirrel with a Gun. I already played that game one time. Isn't it Deer? What's it called? Oh, Quinn, we just watched the Subnautica 2 trailer, and I'm so excited. We literally just watched it like maybe... I saw your comment, by the way, and I really appreciate you, because I enjoyed the ending of Below Zero so much, Quinn. I thought it was one of the best endings for a game I've seen. Like, it was just so good. The Below Zero ended so well, and the ending was so good. With you, I'm ready for whatever awaits, or whatever he said. I thought it was a great end of the story. Oh, is it Deer with a Gun? Is this game not on... Wait. I think, yeah, that might be what it is. Deer. Here it is. Guys, this is the game that you guys never knew you needed. What an idea, dude. What a concept. Why did that polar bear emerge from under that car? Look at this. Why did I watch this trailer once a week, guys. This trailer whenever I see this scene right here, I love when I don't know why does he emerge from under the car? Here's the full trailer. Here's a different trailer. Here's a better look at it. Now this game will really change your perspective about life, man. This is one of the games you have to. This is the first time I watched this trailer, I didn't know exactly what it was. And I was like, okay, this might be a fun game. So he dies to save the deer, right? And the deer says, I know what I have to do now. With great power comes great responsibility. I need to swing around the city and... Like, these devs had to be on acid, bro. These devs had to be on some kind of hallucinating drug. Like, they were hallucinating their balls off, dude, for sure. They were for sure, like, seriously dropping acid when they were making this game. But in, like, your average everyday deer game, like, what were those devs? They had to be on something wild to have that. To have this be the game they developed, they had to be on something absolutely crazy. They were on freaking magic mushrooms. They saw a deer. Like, some guy was, like, literally on psilocybin. He was driving in his car. He saw a deer cross the road. He said, what if a guy jumped in front of the car instead and pushed the deer out of the way? And this is the game he came up with while he was on some kind of like look, dude, why does a deer have to ride a horse? This is basically Red Dead Redemption, but it's Red Deer. That made me so uncomfortable. That actually jump scared me, guys. That actually legit jump scared me. There's a hippo with a minigun in his mouth. There's a hippo with a minigun in his mouth. That's, instead of Arthur Morgan, that's Antler Morgan. I love you. I love your antlers, Antler Morgan. Do. And this game also is coming out pretty soon. This game, actually, I have no idea what this game even is. But this game is like, every life becomes a story. Create your unique story by controlling and observing the lives of Zoes. Customize characters and build houses using Zoe's easy to use. This looks like kind of like The Sims almost, right? I don't even know what this game is supposed to be. I've seen people like artistic, like graphically, this game looks good. But what is the gameplay? Like, what am I doing? This game has amazing graphics, though. The graphics look like you just watch people have babies. That baby's got a big head. Holy cow, that baby's got a freaking Why does that baby have a full-grown man's head? Red Deer Redemption, dude. That baby has a massive head, you guys. He's got like the head of like a 12-year-old kid. Holy crap, that kid's got a lot. That kid's got a big head. The game looks wonderful. I just wish I knew what the gameplay was. You just decorating? Like you just like decorating like different like, but look at how cool you can make like the people's like faces. That one looks pretty awesome, not gonna lie. Red Deer Redemption. Oh, dude, I gotta play No Man's Sky eventually too, guys. I will play No Man's Sky eventually. Wait, this is a survival game? Wait, what is this game, guys? Survival game coming this year? I've never seen this game in my life.
Lost wanderer. Stranded in a portal darkness.
Is that Yoda? Bro, that was Yoda.
Allow me to bestow upon
Dude, that was Yoda. But like, is that like Hisui and Yoda? That's like Yoda before he got a lightsaber. He had like a spear.
Stranded in a portal.
Bro, that's literally Yoda. That's a Sui and Yoda right there, guys. He's wearing like, he has like a little freaking little belt on. There's his lightsaber. That's actually Yoda.
Darkness. Allow me to bestow upon you dominance over the gates.
This is cool. It's got like a teleporting mechanic. I gotta go back and see that guy again. He looked just like literally Yoda. Yeah, man, he looked just like Yoda, bro. He looked just like Yoda to me too. Oh, guys, day one. Look at that water. Guys, look at that water. Holy. Oh my God, day one purchase. 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 They got Subnautica in this game. Day one. Day one. Day one. There's a Titan. Oh, guys, we're going to buy this first. The first day it comes out, these devs know what they're doing. They built like a little underwater biome. These devs have it figured out. They know exactly what they're doing.
Now, my mind is betwixt the portals.
This game looks actually great.
Sacrifice your being.
Okay, now it's Elden Ring. Dude, this game is trying to be everything in one. But dude, okay guys, how did it, okay, I have a question. How did it go from this? Okay, the game start, like, how did it start here? Okay, it started here. He's at a carnival chopping a tree down, right? This is like your standard survival game. He goes from this being, that axe looks really, really good, by the way. But he goes from being a guy chopping down trees at a carnival to fighting a guy from Elden Ring. Like, that's a pretty big jump if you ask me, dude. Like, that's a pretty... This game's gonna have a lot of wild... I don't know how I feel about this game.
You will end up portals apart.
He's at a carnival chopping trees down, and then he goes from the carnival. This game looks like kind of like an AI Subnautica / like survival game. I don't know. Then where's Yoda at? Okay, let me see Yoda again.
Allow me stranded in a portal.
Yoda, you got taller, dude. That's for sure like Paradox Yoda right there. All right, Ben. You want me to play Red? I've already seen a lot of gameplay in this game, though, buddy. I'll play it for you. I've seen a lot of gameplay in this game. Not a lot of water. It looks very good. I think this game looks incredible. Just not a lot of water. I wish there was more water, guys. I'd be a lot happier if I saw a little more under the ocean action in that game. I want to see like a seahorse. You have a horse. Where's my seahorse? Yeehaw. I want to put a cowboy hat on my seahorse and ride him all the way down to the bottom of the ocean. Yeah, guys. So I can't wait for Solar Point to come out. There's a lot of great games coming out this year that I'm excited about. Green Hell looks good. I want to play Green Hell too. Green Hell looks fun. No Man's Sky looks great. There's so many games coming out that I want to play, but I think Green Hell is going to be one that I'm going to play eventually. It's like a survival game where like we'll play this and then we'll wrap up. But I've heard this game is hard. I've heard like this game actually has a lot of things that kill you. I've heard this game is pretty hard, not gonna lie. Like it takes a lot to actually survive. Hey Tegan, you're great, and I think you're awesome. You got one picture with them, Tegan, and now you're besties. You got one picture at a meet and greet. Oh, I'm basically besties. Yep, I'm basically besties. Let me paint my nails. We're basically besties. You got one picture with them at a convention when they were doing fan pics, and now you're besties, huh? Now you're best friends with them. You guys are basically besties. Yeah, I went to one of their conventions. They were signing autographs for all the fans. Yeah, I basically met them, and it was so great. And they complimented me like they compliment everyone that comes up there. I said I have a great smile. They said, hey, you have a great smile. Oh, thank you, guys. And then the next person comes up. You have a great smile. I can't believe they have a great smile, too. Everyone has great smiles today. Well, everyone's got great smiles, apparently, according to them. I want to play Triangle Strategy, too. That might have this game might have the dumbest name of all time, though. Like, this game looks so good, but the name Triangle Strategy is such a basic name. I don't know why they named it that. All right, guys. I want to say thank you, everyone, for the stream today. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I'll be back again tomorrow, guys. Thank you all. Tomorrow night, 9 p.m. Eastern time, we're going to be watching Daredevil. I'll probably watch it again after stream. So if anybody wants to watch with me again, we might do 2 watch parties for Daredevil tomorrow. We'll watch before I go live and then after I go live. We'll do 2. You guys thank you guys so much for stream. I had the best time today. I went live tonight with a game called 7 Days to Die, and I didn't really like it, so I was kind of bummed out about that. And I wasn't prepared to like stream anything else. So I'm lucky that I thought of playing. I was very close to wrapping my stream up because like I don't really want to play anything else today, so I almost ended. But then I thought about the beginner's guide, and that game. I'm so happy I thought about that game because that's one game that I really wanted to play, and it worked out really well. And I'm happy we got to play through that game today. It was actually really fun. We'll go raid someone, so if you guys want to stick around for the raid, I would be really, really grateful if you guys would. Ben, sounds good. I'll be there probably before. I'll be there early tomorrow too. I'll be in the Discord tomorrow morning, like or tomorrow, like pretty early, before the Daredevil comes out, and we'll get hype. We'll do like a little pre-Daredevil hype party. I'm watching that as soon as it drops tomorrow. I'm pretty excited. Quinn, all you got to type in is just #beacon raid. If you do that for me, I would be so happy. You're so sweet, Quinn. I love having you here. But just type in #beacon raid, and then we will go show some love to someone that's live. And then if you guys can do me a favor, just drop a like on the stream, and that would all I could ever ask of you. Just type beacon raid, drop a like for me. And I know that some of you guys probably like have to go right now, so. Hey, Tina, you're such a sweet person, and I appreciate you so much. Have a good appointment, okay, Tina? Have a great appointment, and I will see you real soon. I'm gonna make some food after the stream. I'm gonna do like a nice like hour treadmill walk. Before we end, one more time, I want to say this. I entered a solar punk contest. So if you guys have any time and you want to, you can find the Discord link in my Discord and my channel announcement page. If you're in my Discord, go to the channel announcements, find this Discord, go to build contest, scroll up for about 3 hours, not 3 hours, scroll up for a little bit until you find my build. I'll show you guys well, let's find my build again really fast. It's coming up. You'll scroll down until you find my build. I think you just passed it. Nope, it's still coming. It's almost here. Right here. Because we hit 40 upvotes. Because that's crazy. I think we're in like the top like 10 right now for total votes. There's only a few that have more than 40. So guys, I think we're gonna get early access for Solarpunk, dude. I think we're gonna get early Solarpunk access, which is actually crazy. Oh my god, that might have actually like solidified. I'm not sure how many are gonna get above 40. So you guys can vote for mine and other people's that you like. So don't just vote for mine. Go in there and vote for everyone's that you like. Drop enough vote in theirs. I can't believe we got 40, you guys. That's actually bananas. Hell yeah. So you can join their Discord. Go to build contest, and you can find my build in there. You should also vote for other ones too, because like people posted some really like. How the hell is that so high up there? This guy built an elevator. He was like, he's probably testing the build limit. That's crazy. But yeah, you can vote for other people's too. Don't vote for mine only. But if you can just drop an emote on there for me, dude, that makes me so happy, guys. I've never really got alpha access for any game before, so it'll be fun to actually say that I was part of like the alpha access and I got to give them feedback. That makes me so excited. If we can stream alpha access, which I doubt we can do, I will stream that. I will stream the frick out of that. Because I will, like, I swear to God, I will be freaking streaming every freaking day. I'll freaking grind my freaking keycaps on my keyboard. I'll grind them till there's nothing left. I will grind my fingers to the freaking bone playing freaking Solarpunk live on YouTube. I'm gonna grind it out. I'm gonna use my freaking mouse. I'm gonna freaking be dragging it all over the place. I'm gonna be doing some crazy stuff. Yeah, hopefully, I'm really excited. I think it'll be great. Anyways, let's go raid. I'll watch your whole family eat dinner. I'll watch your whole family eat that beef stew. All right, who's live right now, guys? Let's go raid. I'll watch your whole family I'll watch your whole family carve that pumpkin. You can always read the NDA or ask them, and then if you can't stream it, they might allow you to make promo vids or something. Yeah. I don't know, like most times they don't want you, like they don't want to let you stream because like the game could like run like crap and look like crap, and then I'm here streaming a game that like looks like crap, and then people are like, I'm not playing that Solarpunk game. I saw that one guy play it, dude. Looked awful. So even if I can't stream it, I'll still maybe talk about what I can talk about with it, you know? But I'm so excited that I actually get a chance to that makes me so excited, guys. I'm happy that it's going to pay off. All the work we did trying to make my base better is going to pay off, which makes me really happy. So I'm excited about that. All right, guys, we're going to go raid, okay? Thank you guys all for hanging out today. I had a blast with stream. I had a fun time today. The game, we went live with the game I wasn't really enjoying, so I was kind of bummed out about it. But definitely turned around today, so that's good. Who is live right now, guys? We can go raid. Who will be live? We will go show some big love, guys, over to... We'll go show some love over to... Had a very shiny nose. I watched that one guy play it and he was bald. I'm not playing that. Yeah, I don't blame you, dude. Yeah, why would you want to play that? Guys, we're gonna go raid. Who's live? Let's go raid someone. All of the other reindeer used to laugh and call them names. There's like no one live right now. Holy smokes. I'm not sure who to raid, guys. Guys, we can just raid. Guys, we'll raid Mr. Porkchop. He's streaming right now. I love Mr. Porkchop, dude. If you guys want to come over with me and raid him, I would love you so much, okay? I'll catch you guys on his channel. Thank you all for hanging out and everyone that spent time here today. I really appreciate it. I appreciate everyone that spent time here so damn much. So thank you for spending time here with me. Thank you for chilling and stream. I had a blast, and I hope you guys all had fun too. Well, we're Mr. Porkchop. I gotta go pee anyways, guys. So ta-ta for now. I'll be live tomorrow night. Beacon fan forever. Good night, you guys.